We're streaming now. I lied. Okay.
Live.
We live with Blerd Talk, episode 3. I got my man Scott on here with the Kid and Play going on down there with my man.
Love it, by the way, Scott. That's your hard.
That's your hard body, though.
Yeah, you see, I gave up. If you remember, I had last time I saw you, I gave up, bro. Just cut it. I gave up.
Got my man Jason in here.
Yes.
You know what it's time to do, y'all. It's time to twitch out. That's what it's time to do. So let me go ahead and get this all together before we get going into this for real, because this is gonna be a long ass episode. I got a lot of shit to get off my chest. Okay.
Man, Jay over there just slowly smiling. I'm trying to figure out what he looking at.
Ming texted me. Ming cracking jokes, man. Ming cracking jokes, man. He cracking jokes.
Tell that Marvel fanboy quiet down there. Okay, y'all. So we hype.
Oh man.
But the first thing we're gonna talk about, because it seems like Jason may be the only person that actually purchased the game, because I have not purchased it. That's CyberPunk. Yeah. Okay, so Jason, on a scale from 1 to 10, how's looking?
You say looking, do you mean literally looking or looking in general?
So from what I have heard, there were a lot of issues. Okay, I told you I tuned in to a guy the other night. He literally was trying to shoot and his gun wouldn't go off. Your man was just, and the game wouldn't even register his person as like being there. So he was walking around the NPCs. They wasn't firing no nothing. Right, exactly. Exactly.
I didn't run into that type of issue. Anything dealing with combat has been perfectly fine. The only bugs I've been dealing with is there's certain missions I couldn't turn in, and characters magically appearing in front of me. Outside of that, I've been pretty good. Today was the day that I got most of those bugs where I was like, okay, you're killing me, Smalls.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Yeah, you are killing me.
So,
but
okay,
outside of that, it's been good though.
You done had a few little issues, okay? But I know there was a big patch. There was a big patch the day one. It was like 43 gigs. I remember them saying, CD Red was saying it's a big patch. So, but from what you have been playing right now, is CyberPunk everything that we dreamed of?
100%. 100%. When it works, it works, man. And I am having a ball, bro. I'm having a ball. It really is a great game. Open world RPGs. I mean, I'm in love with them based on the setting. But outside of that, man, it's been a perfect game. I like the shooting mechanics, the stealth, the choices you make to decide how you want to do and tackle a certain situation is up to you. I love it. It's really good. Graphically, it looks good outside of characters. But it's been perfect.
When I looked at the graphics, they didn't seem that bad to me. But once again, one of the main guy I was watching, he was playing on PC, so you know that thing was probably looking crisp. Y'all, there's a whole, and guys, we just gonna skip Scott in this section because ever since he moved, he done forgot some of his nerdiness, so he doesn't play video games anymore because he's a straight up ass now.
You were hearing that during your technical difficulties. I still play every once in a while.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so y'all, we got a lot of shit to go over today. A lot of shit. Like, there was a lot of news this week, okay? But first thing we gonna step into is that, sorry for my Guardian stuff. Chadwick Boseman is not getting replaced as T'Challa. So, Jason, I was right. I told y'all. Wait, you can't see me now, Jason?
Yeah.
For real?
I raised my one finger that we can see. Yeah. I raised my one finger because I usually am in the know, but nah, I didn't hear any updates. I wasn't looking or checking. So please.
So you didn't know? Okay, so basically, me and Jason had a discussion last week because I was telling him it would be really stupid. It'd be really stupid for Disney to replace Chadwick, to replace Chadwick in a new Black Panther. It would be really stupid. Like, I can see them getting another Ming. What it do, baby? And just let y'all know we live, so we giving shout outs. Ming just hit up the chat.
Ming was good.
So they actually are not going to replace him. But I told Jason last week that if they was to replace T'Challa, that would be Disney would be in a like a marketing PR nightmare. So he is not getting replaced, which is a good thing. Yeah. They're going to let his memory live on, and he is going to be the king forever. Now, I'm pretty sure there's going to be someone that takes on the Black Panther mantle, but it ain't going to be him. So, right. Like, but it's not a bad thing that he's, to be perfectly honest with you, if they were smart, they would go ahead and make his sister Black Panther like they did in the comics. But, you know, who knows? Disney's doing a lot of stupid shit, but we'll get into that right now. So I want to talk because Disney, I don't know if Disney is trying to be on HBO's Nads, but basically Disney released that there's going to be 10 series for Star Wars, 10 series for Marvel shows, okay? Now, we're going to get into how Star Wars is completely dead to me. And I want to tell you why. Star Wars does not exist to me anymore. And the reason why Star Wars does not exist to me is because when we were growing up, okay, most of us 80 babies, Star Wars was a every 2 summers special type thing, okay? Like even when the new, when the Phantom Menace and all that got replaced, it was great.
You like those?
Huh?
You like the new ones when we finished high school?
The Phantom Menace, now, were they good? Okay, I tell you this: The Force Awakens was the only new good one. Go ahead and say I'm lying.
Okay, the ones that just recently came out. You like the first? Okay.
Okay, so
Force Awakens.
That was the first one.
That was the one with
that got
continue.
Yeah. So The Force Awakens was the only good one to me. Everything else was garbage. I'm being real with you. It was trash. See, it was trash.
The second one,
the second one was predictable. I mean, you knew what was going to happen right then. I mean, it was just trash. Then the third one, oh my God. I was like, what is going on here?
I didn't see the third one. I still haven't seen the third one.
You didn't miss anything, so you good.
You did. I was about to say. You don't even need to watch the second one to watch the third one. Exactly. It's so disjointed.
I saw the second one. Let's see it.
You good.
You ain't missing.
You good. So the problem with it is that since Disney is releasing all this Star Wars stuff, okay, they got Ahsoka. So apparently Ahsoka is going to be her time. I forgot what the timeline is going to be, but it kind of lines up with the Clone Wars. To me, the timeline kind of lines up with the Clone Wars. So what the hell do I need to see that for? I'm happy that Rosario Dawson is playing it. Okay, cool. Then you got Star Wars Andor. Andor is supposed to be the prequel to the Rogue One. Rogue One was already a prequel. So what the fuck do I need that for? Like, it's going to be the prequel to the prequel. What the Why? Okay? Why? Okay? No, Scott, don't you tell me to calm down because I done had enough of this shit. I had enough of Disney. Because what Disney is doing is they're trying to bank all that money from Star Wars because they know there's fanboys out here who's going to go support that bullshit. Why not just start a whole new universe in Star Wars? Why not just start a whole new universe? It would be 10 times better if you just started a whole new universe.
Yes. I love it.
And
I love it. We on the same page.
Exactly. And then they got the Obi-Wan show coming out. Now, the only good news about Obi-Wan is that Hayden Christensen is going to be playing his role as Darth Vader. That's the only good news out of that. But once again, what do I care about Obi-Wan before he was a damn Jedi? What do I care about that? I don't need to know what do I care?
Like you said, fanboys, anything that may have the Star Wars name attached to it will be like drawn in. So,
I mean, Scott, do you literally care about Obi-Wan Kenobi before he was a Jedi?
I don't, but there's some people that will go out and will love anything that's attached to it. Some people say they love Solo. I saw it; it was cool.
Solo was good. Solo to me was better than Rogue One. Solo was better than Rogue One to me. Why are you looking like that?
My screen didn't freeze. It's just the look of shock. Okay.
Solo. I like Rogue One better than Solo. I like Rogue One better.
No,
I didn't understand.
I like Solo better than I like Rogue One.
Let me tell you, I'm not even blaming the attempt at Han's Solo prequel movie. I just think he's just not he just wasn't as charismatic as Harrison Ford.
I agree.
Han Solo.
I definitely agree with that. And Lando's getting his own spinoff.
Y'all can have that. Let me know how that goes. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Y'all let me know how that goes.
I heard that. Is it going to be the young Lando or is it going to be old?
It's Childish Gambino.
Yeah, it's going to be Childish Gambino.
He need to finish Atlanta and then
right. Atlanta was a good show. Yeah, he need to finish Atlanta first before he get into that. Agreed. So now
y'all got that.
And this is why I say Star Wars is done. This is completely it. I mean, I gave Star Wars another 3 chances, but I really, to be perfectly honest with you, after Revenge of the Sith, I thought they was just gonna like be done with it. I mean, I know, but Jason said it best when we was off topic. They need to create a whole new universe at this point. There's no point in trying to revisit old crap. Like, who really sits there? Like, okay, the Mandalorian, I give you that's something different. That's okay. I like the Mandalorian. That's good. But I don't need an Ahsoka show because literally, what was the point of Clone Wars? What was the point of Clone Wars? Now, I know it now, but you know what, Jay? I think it may take place right when Anakin becomes Vader. I think I gotta research in that, but I still don't think we need an Ahsoka show. I'm just being 100 with you. I don't think we need an Ahsoka show. Now, it would have been nice if I got a whole new universe of Star Wars, maybe where Rey like goes out to the universe and gets all these other gets all these young Jedis, you know, they sense the Force in them, and she goes out and get a whole new Jedi Council, like some shit like that. That would have been perfect. But I got to deal with y'all doing prequels to prequels to prequels.
I asked this question seriously. I'm not like trying to be funny. Have y'all seen any series get picked up without the same continuity as the original creator? Like George Lucas did the first 6, and now he left it in random people's hands, and they've taken it and went completely left with it.
Completely.
Thank you, Jason, because I didn't know that for sure. So George Lucas didn't really have a hand in the last 3 movies.
Scott, where the hell have you been?
Yeah, he has nothing to do with it.
Josh,
where have you been?
Simmer down. All right? Your blood pressure is like here. All right. See, I wasn't 100%, but all right, I appreciate that. Now I know I saw the subtle differences or not so subtle differences from the first 6 to that. Yep. The first one looked like it could have been a door opening to something else to be explored with the I forgot his name. But the trooper. And like maybe dig in his story and explain him a little bit more, but it was more of, like you said, it was a rehash of, okay, so we got another person who's basically another orphan who is now has the power within her to take over this back. Only thing another thing I didn't like is Kylo Ren. Like, come on, dude, you
Bro,
bitty son being a supervillain. Like, dude, your parents are demons.
That's facts.
Why are you mad? Just
bro, and I'm trying to tell you,
and it's funny,
and that's my whole point, because to me, it seemed like they literally sat in a room. They didn't think about the story with the last 3 Star Wars. They really didn't. I feel like they just zipped through it to give people what they wanted. That I really feel like they zipped through that. Like, come on, man, you come from a good home. Why are you out here in these streets acting like you? Why are you acting like you?
You're being trained by the greatest Jedi ever.
Literally.
Literally. And Scott, to piggyback off the Stormtrooper, I apologize too. I forgot his name in the movie, but he complained some time ago.
Yes, he did.
Outside of the movie, like
yes,
about
he did.
About him, and with all due respect, the Asian girl they introduced, was that the second one?
Yeah, the second one.
Yep,
that they didn't get no time. Yeah.
The third one, they were just back. It was just like everything they did in the first 2.
Didn't
the
make
third
sense.
movie, they were extras.
Literally, they were extras. And to be honest, why couldn't we? That would have been a perfect story to get from them. Why couldn't John Boyega get his own story? Because that would have been a nice to know where he came from, and the girl, that would have been nice. But y'all they insist on going like they insist on going back, and I just can't stand that. I can't stand that. So Star Wars is dead to me.
When I first watched Force Awakens, I was hoping that the twist would be that John Boyega is a Jedi too, because when he was fighting, yeah, I was like, yo, because I knew they were building her to be the Jedi, but he was wielding. I'm coming from only special people can wield a lightsaber for real. So when he was fighting Kylo Ren, I'm like, all right, they're gonna hold off on him actually being a Jedi till later. Okay, that's actually kind of clever.
That's kind of smart.
Nah. See, that's how they stuck you in. See, that's how they got the black Star Wars fans to continue watching and be like, yeah, we're gonna butter him up, and then like, 3.
Nothing. Yeah, you're right. It was nothing, and I was like, oh,
it was crazy.
So he's a regular guy.
He's a regular dude. He's a regular dude. And then I almost feel like they only did that. Like, no disrespect, but I kind of feel like they only did that because he was black. Because they was like, let's give him a little bit of spot because he's a black. Because then after that movie, I barely noticed him in the second one. And the third one, he was there for what, 5 minutes? So what was the point?
He was running on the thing at the end, blowing up the turret. From a putting a grenade in the
at some point, he turned to like a damsel in distress. He's the one that needs to be saved. Right. Whole thing switched because as The Force Awakens, and I can talk about it so strongly because that's the one I remember. I don't remember much about the second one.
Nobody does. Nobody remembers anything about the second one. Nobody does. Nobody does.
The way it started, I'm thinking, okay, John Boyega, okay, oh snap, they're featuring him, this rogue trooper who has no background, who doesn't really have a name. Okay, so he's gonna come to his own. He's gonna be the hero. Nah. Okay. Okay. So, okay. All right.
I'm sitting there like, he's got to be a Jedi, right? Like, and then when they didn't do it on the first one, I was like, okay, so they're gonna wait. They're gonna build it up that he's actually a Jedi, right? He's not. He's a Jedi.
You don't hear me.
I'm enjoying my cookie. This is a long stream. So it's a long stream, so I gotta enjoy my cookie. So this is why I'm through with Star Wars. I'm through with Star Wars. As of right now, I'm done. I'm gonna finish The Mandalorian, and after that, I'm calling it a wrap. After that, it's a wrap.
Yeah, get to episode 2 of Mandalorian. I haven't even made it to episode 1. Sit down and watch it.
I haven't made it to episode 1. I haven't made it. Man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm so done with Star because it has. Hey y'all, I remember my father taking my brother and I. Ming just said hungry ass on the screen. So I remember my dad taking us to go see it wasn't the Phantom Menace. What was the one after that? Was it Attack of the Clones? It was Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
And y'all, I remember that part where Count Dooku tells Yoda, I see that this fight cannot be determined by our knowledge of the Force, but it needs to be with our skills with the lightsaber. Some dude down in front of us like, holy fuck, that's what he said. He said, holy fuck. And the next thing I know, Yoda draws back the robe and uses the Force to bring the lightsaber, and the movie theater went ape shit. I'm talking about popcorn flying, babies flying, you know, panties flying. It was ridiculous. It was wild. Yeah. It has lost that magic. Here. Star Wars has completely lost that magic. There is nothing else surprising about Star Wars. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. No, Scott, put your goddamn hand down. I'm not done. Put your damn hand down.
Wait, there was panties flying at Hoffman? Because that's nasty.
There was panties flying at Hoffman, Scott. Oh, man.
I'm just ready. I'm ready to get past. I consider myself a casual Star Wars fan because every diehard Star Wars fan laugh at me because I actually like the prequels outside of Phantom Menace. I like Attack of Clones.
You're not the only one. I tell people all the time. People always put Revenge of the Sith as being the worst one, and Revenge of the Sith is not bad. Now, don't get me wrong. The fight at the end tightens everything up, but no, you're not the only one. I like them, and I won't consider myself a diehard Star Wars fan, but I'm pretty much up there. I'm pretty much up there.
I'm one of the ones that I like to.
I didn't hate the prequels. I didn't like the first one so much when the baby Anakin.
Yeah, Phantom Menace.
I knew
he was like 7 or 8.
Yeah. Y'all gonna put some respect on that man's name. It ain't his fault. He just read the script.
I wasn't that bad in the game with Star Wars, but the other two, Jedi, Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, I actually like it, man. But I'm a casual, and I understand where my space is. I always ask the diehards, like, I see everybody bashing it. Why? Because I have no issue.
But that's because diehard fanboys of Star Wars they're toxic. They're toxic. You know, it's kind of like the whole Marvel and DC joint. But to me, nobody can never say nothing because Star Wars now is trash. Like I said, The Mandalorian is okay. I didn't watch the first season of that, but it's literally, how many prequels can you know? How many backstories do you need to know? Unless Obi-Wan was down at the booty trap on some damn planet, I don't really give a damn about what he was doing before he was a Jedi. I don't care about that. I don't care what he was doing.
You know how many books like the OG Star Wars has, bro?
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Have you ever fallen down the Wikipedia rabbit hole about Star Wars characters?
Don't do it. Don't do it. You be looking like the man on It's Pat. We're trying to figure out what's going on in the Star Wars universe. That joke's crazy.
Bruh. I read some stuff. I was looking like Mr. Magoo. Like, where did this? They didn't put this in Star Wars 3. Like, I'm like, what? When did they do that?
Bro, the Star Wars universe goes so, but it goes so deep, no homo. But I kind of like, that's why I really liked Clone Wars. Clone Wars was the business to me. I love Clone. I didn't really like Rebels like that. Rebels wasn't really my cup of tea. But the Clone Wars was dope. Yeah, so basically, Rebels is like, it kind of takes over at the Clone Wars. It's where Ahsoka comes back and she meets up with Vader. And, of course, apprentice and master.
It's a cartoon?
Yes, it's a cartoon.
Yep. Oh, okay.
I really didn't feel it like that. Clone Wars was the business. But to me, all I see is, when I see Star Wars now, all I see are dollar signs. I don't see actual stories about people caring about the stories. That's all I see are dollar signs being written. That's all I see.
Yeah, I agree. And this coming from, like I said, I'm a casual. And me being a cat, I'm tired of Skywalker, bro. Like, let that build it. Let me get something new, bro. Give me some new blood, bro. Give me some new Jedis, man. Please, bro.
Right. And then, like you said, we talked about that earlier. Why couldn't you give me Jedi like Shakti? How come you couldn't give me something like that? It's a whole bunch of other Jedis that we could have went on, and all y'all care about, like you said, Skywalker. That's all we care about. This man was really drinking breast milk from some unknown alien, and it was damn green. Like, your man made terrible decisions.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
only Star Wars I'm interested in is the Obi-Wan, and that's only because of nostalgic reasons with Hayden Christian.
Literally, that's literally what
Conor McGregor.
100% agree with you. The only
UFC
reason I want to see it is because of Hayden Christian being Darth Vader. Literally.
Yeah, you're in the break.
Yeah, you were talking about Conor McGregor. Sorry,
Conor
McGregor. Conor McGregor. He about to be Obi-Wan out there.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
So and also with that news, I don't know if y'all saw, but Disney is also dropping a whole bunch of Marvel series. Okay, they had their little Marvel jump. Jay called it once again. Ironheart is getting her. She's getting her TV show, which I don't know if it's a TV show or if it's a movie, but I think she deserves a movie. I don't think she needs to be on TV. I think she needs a movie at this point.
Ironheart is the black girl,
right? The girl.
Now I know a lot of the Disney Plus Marvel shows are going to be like affiliated with the Marvel movies going into the next phase.
Exactly.
But if he's going to be a part of it, then what was the point of Iron Lad being in the Avengers movie at his funeral and reintroducing him after so many years?
Oh, you're right. You're right. The little boy. You're right. Scott, you got me. But this is coming from the same, well, not the same people, but you know what? That's another story. We'll get into that.
I'm happy Scott here, man. I'm just going to be quiet and let Scott do all my dirty work. That's
okay. So then you got Loki. Then you got the Loki TV show. I kind of actually want to see that.
The trailer.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the Loki one. So, they finally confirmed Blade. I don't know. We already knew that Blade was happening, but Jay, you and I talked about that last week. Blade needs to be rated R. Blade's not going to work if it's not rated R.
Yeah.
Blade's not going to work.
You know who Blade is, right, Scott?
Yeah, do you know who? Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
So you on it. So he's playing Blade. Okay. Now, which he is a good actor. Nobody's denying that, but Blade needs to be rated R. Blade needs to be rated R.
Cottonmouth.
If he's not on F-bomb like Wesley, then I don't know.
Oh, Wesley was fine. Wesley.
The greatest line.
He was fine in the first one.
He was.
The greatest line Wesley Snipes said into Blade when he was about to finish Deacon, he said, "Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill."
Yes.
That's the line right there. He said, "Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate."
Yeah, Wesley.
Yes. Wesley did that. He said, "Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill." That's the line right there.
Yeah, Wesley.
Big ups to Wes. So Marshall got some big shoes to fill. So, yeah. So, but I'm excited for that Loki. I definitely want to see Loki. Definitely for sure.
I said the trailer, right?
Yes, I did see the trailer.
Yeah.
The trailer looked good.
Scarlet. Y'all saw Scarlet chilling. I think that was Scarlet chilling in the stone, right?
I see. I didn't even pay attention to that because I was
There's
looking at it on my phone.
There's a part where there's a girl that looks like Scarlet. She has the all black latex on in the hair, and she's sitting in the same purple color realm where she died at, and she's just sitting there chilling. Watch it back. I think that's me and Ming talked about it. I think me and Ming both suggest that was her chilling in the stone because remember she died to sacrifice the stone. So that same pink purple type of realm she was in, there's a scene in Low Key where she's sitting there chilling, and it's like broken buildings around her, and she's just sitting there by herself. I'm assuming that's her. I don't know. It was, you know how the trailers work.
And then they probably hit a quick whoop, so you won't.
Yeah, it was a quick. It was a quick jump. Yeah, it was a quick jump.
So
y'all can look back and confirm for me, but I think that was her.
I'm pretty happy with the. I'm pretty happy. Oh, Falcon and Captain Falcon. Well, Captain Falcon. Holy shit! I've been playing Super Smash Brothers too much. I said Captain Falcon. Y'all know who I meant. With the Falcon and Winter Soldier, I'm on the fence with that one though. I'm on the fence with that one. I'm on the fence.
I'm excited.
I don't know if their chemistry is gonna work. I don't know that the chemistry is gonna work.
I'm excited. I agree with you, but I'm excited. I'm optimistic. That's the word. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic about that one. We'll see. I'm optimistic about that one. Yeah, I gotta see.
It's one of those things where you wait and see. You know, just like when I know this is a completely different set of comics, but the Heath Ledger Joker, I know, on a different level. The whole, dude from Twilight being Batman. You do have to wait and see when you first hear it, and or maybe see stills of it. You're not sure, but
well, it's funny you said that because I was not for Robert Pattinson playing Batman, but then I saw the first trailer. I was like, okay.
He takes serious. He takes acting serious. So hopefully he puts like all the energy and focus.
He does. So we had WandaVision. I don't really care about that. So I mean, okay.
I think that's gonna blow. I think WandaVision is gonna blow every MCU show out the water.
For real?
It's gonna be the focal point.
Yeah, WandaVision. That's my most anticipated out of any. Yeah, that's my most anticipated. That's my most anticipated out of anything. Even what they announced yesterday, WandaVision, bro. I'm binging it. Might take days off. I think that's gonna kill everything moving, bro.
Because she's gonna be. I think she's gonna be the highlight of the next phase. It's like she's gonna be the face of it. I don't think it's gonna be Captain Marvel. Like everyone thinks, like she's gonna be the new savior. I think it's gonna be Wanda and show how powerful she is.
Well, Captain Marvel wasn't that good of a movie, but moving on.
Hey, I saw that with my significant other, and I'm saying as I'm walking out, and it wasn't that good. It was like,
but. Yeah, right. And you know what? But I think Captain Marvel suffered from them hurrying up and trying to write her character and write the movie real fast to get it out. That's what that suffered from. Not with the acting or nothing like that, the story. Because, I mean, the Skulls, come on, why we could have used them in a way better. But you know what? Never mind. All right, Falcon and Winter Soldier. We already talked about that one. Okay. Black Widow. I do want to see that. I do want to see Black Widow. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I do want to see that.
The reason I want to see Black Widow is because that's tying up loose ends from the MCU.
Exactly. I definitely want to see that.
I'm looking for that new Spider-Man.
You know what?
That's intriguing as a month. That's intriguing.
Hold that thought because we're going to get there. Loki, Shang-Chi, I want to see that. The Eternals. You know what? Thor, Love and Thunder. Hawkeye. I don't want to see Hawkeye. I don't want to see that. No. Yeah. I don't want to see Hawkeye.
No. I was knowing the Thor. Hawkeye. I don't know how I feel about Hawkeye.
I don't think Hawkeye can have his own stuff by himself. I don't think that.
I don't know anything about Hawkeye.
They have Arrow, so they got Disney Plus.
Here we go. Your man keep going back to Arrow, bro. He keep going back to Arrow. I do want to see She-Hulk. I do want to see She-Hulk, though. I definitely want to see She-Hulk.
Time on She-Hulk. I just got one quick question. So y'all got time to do a She-Hulk movie, but y'all can't give me a Hulk movie? So y'all gonna take Planet Hulk and stack it on with Thor's whack ass in that whack ass Ragnarok movie, but you can't make your own standalone Hulk movie. If Mark Ruffalo is not fit to be a full-time Hulk in a 2-hour movie, just tell me so I can stop wanting it. Go call Edward Norton, who actually did a great job in a 2-hour Hulk movie.
Edward Norton's Hulk was a great movie. His Hulk was a great movie. His Hulk was good. That Hulk was good. Scott, it's funny that you brought up Spider-Man because at this point, I'm not sure how I feel about Spider-Man at this point.
This is hilarious. Continue.
And I'm going to tell you why. It's too much. It's too much going into it right now. It's too much. So you're going to have literally the entire cast from the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans, Andrew's Spider-Man. That's too much going on. That's too many Spider-Mans at that point. It's too many. Time out from the game.
Okay. I hear you. I hear you and I understand that. But the difference is that the people who are handling this movie have, they've been setting this up, or at least you would think that they had people who knew people that was setting this whole thing up. Whereas the other one and the other company or Sony or whatever, they were doing their own thing and just were given like a little line and a little rope here and there. This is the MCU where everything is connected. Everything, a 5-second clip of somebody is for a specific reason. So they're gonna incorporate it for a particular reason. I think it's gonna be executed well. No, I'm not a Marvel fanboy saying that. I'm just learn, trust the process. I heard the same thing too, because when I first saw the Amazing Spider-Man 2 with Electro and Jamie Foxx, I thought he did a shitty ass job. They could have did a wait. I thought nope. It could have been no. I thought he could have did better. I thought that his line sucked. Again, that was a different studio.
The Amazing Spider-Man suffers from the same thing Superman Returns does. It's not them. It's the fucking writing.
The writing. The writing was terrible.
It was terrible. It was terrible. Like, I actually think that I like Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. Like, I know a lot of people that's like on the bottom of their list, but it's not on mine.
No, I like the first one. I like the one with the lizard. I love those two, but the second one of those two, the writing was bad. I love the fact that they brought the lizard and made him a bad guy. I got tired of the same old, the fact that they made the lizard actually one instead of just a cameo like the Tobey Maguire ones.
Yeah,
it was
great.
Surprising. Just like the new ones, Homecoming, Vulture. You never thought Vulture.
And Michael Keaton was probably one of the best villains in the MCU. He did his thing in that joint.
I hate Homecoming, but I like Michael Keaton as Vulture.
Yeah.
But just like Scott said, we not Marvel fan. I'm the biggest skeptic you can find in the world. And starting off, like I said, I hate Homecoming, but from Homecoming, the Far From Home, to the announcements they made about this next one coming, I'm excited. Shit. I think it's gonna be that. And Doctor Strange gonna tie it all in.
That movie sounds great. I haven't seen, but it sounds just from what everything is gonna be like a horror. They got me.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's gonna open up the multiverses, and that's how Electro and Doc Ock,
but you know what?
And Toby and Garfield.
But you know what? I think they're gonna have the Sinister Six in there. I think there's gonna be the Sinister Six.
Hey, they teased it in the end of the first one or the second one.
I think it's gonna be the Sinister Six.
Amazing. Which one?
I think it's gonna be the Sinister Six.
Which was two? Yeah, when they teased the Sinister Six.
I definitely think the Sinister Six gonna be in there. Yeah, I think they're gonna go in.
Was dope and Far From Home. That was Mysterio. It was perfect.
He was perfect. He was perfect. Jake Gyllenhaal was perfect.
The cartoon he was tossed around like was nothing.
Right.
At least here he was smart. He was manipulating the kid.
Agreed.
It
was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
To the point that I still remember it to this day. We were in the movie theater, and the movie is like 2 hours long.
Mm-hmm.
The first 30-35 minutes, the fire monster, the water monster, whatever, and I'm with a group. They're like, oh, he saved the day. Okay, movie's over. I said, nah. He's the one that because through the commercials and trailers, I'm thinking that Water Monster was Hydro Man. I'm like, I'm thinking way back. I was like, nah, it ain't that serious.
Yeah, it was perfect. It was perfect, bro. That's why I'm excited for this new one, because it trended up. Yeah, it's trending up. Let's go. Let's go. I can't believe he don't like WandaVision. What's wrong with you?
I'm not saying I don't like WandaVision. I'm saying I don't think it's going to be. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to be good.
I think it's going to be lit. I think it's going to shock. I think it's going to shock everything moving, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
If I was going to choose a movie that I really want to watch out of there, it would be Loki. It would be Loki.
He plays a big part, but I'm just saying, you look at it from a totem pole style. I would look at WandaVision because she's an integral part of the next phase, and then I would look at Low Key because you know back in time he's saved, so you know he's all of a sudden here, and then at the way bottom I'll probably put that Falcon Winter Soldier. I got love for Winter Soldier, but Falcon I don't know.
I got another Disney Plus show at the way bottom outside of Captain Soldier, outside of Winter Soldier and Falcon. But
She-Hulk.
They said I'm tripping. They said I'm tripping.
Oh, no. It's the War Machine, Don Cheadle.
Wait,
I'm good.
Hold up. Don Cheadle got a show.
Armor Wars.
Yeah, it's called Armor Wars.
I want to see that.
I'm doing Armor Wars.
They bring back Terrence Howard. How about that?
No, how about we not bring back
I rest my case. Scott just said it. I rest my case.
Y'all really putting Terrence Howard on the top of a pedestal. Y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop that shit. He was a terrible roadie. Son.
Look.
Terrence Howard was a terrible roadie, bro.
Is annoying. He wasn't terrible.
I'm gonna eat my cookie.
Here's the thing. I like Don Cheadle too. Don Cheadle was too much. Him or his portrayal of Rhodey, he fell too easily into the sidekick role. He is a decorated war veteran or a military man, and he's perfectly fine playing second fiddle to Iron Man, who's I didn't like that. At least in the first one, Rhodey gave pushback at least a little bit.
It looked like he could.
He looked like he could.
Are you not taller than Robert Downey?
Okay, so now let me tell y'all. How about this? Fantastic Four.
Yes. Wait.
I need a. Scott.
I just want to say that I saw the shitty one with Michael B. Jordan.
Don't blame Michael B. Jordan for that. Don't blame Michael B. Jordan for that.
Okay.
Don't blame Michael B. Jordan for that. That's not his doing. That's not his doing.
You're probably saying a lot. You on mute. I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hold on.
In his tantrum, he kicked the cord out, and now we can't hear you.
Hold on here, bro.
Hey.
I didn't like it. I didn't like Dr. Doom. I didn't. I'm sorry.
I seen bits and pieces, but that's all I needed to see.
Wait, can y'all really not hear me?
I can hear you.
Now we can hear you.
Oh, okay. All right. First of all,
the new Fantastic Four. I need the cast. I need the trailer. I need social security number. I need ID, driver's license, registration. I need the code to their houses. I need to know what liquor they drink. I need to know what food they eat, because y'all tried this 17 million times and y'all failed 17 million times. So until the day of the movie is released, I have nothing to say about Fantastic Four, and that's where I'm at with Fantastic Four. Real.
Forget Fantastic Four. I just want a movie that's going to highlight Dr. Doom as a villain. It don't even have to be Fantastic Four. I mean, at some point, but I want to see Dr. Doom as a villain because he can do a lot more than those little kiddie movies from, with Chris Evans before that we act like, he was a Human Torch trying to pick up Maria Menounos, or this one with Michael B. Jordan. I'm sorry. I know other people were in it, Kate Mara, but Michael B. Jordan is a standout because he was a black Human Torch, and that's just something we don't see.
Correct.
Like, a black Superman is going to stand out, whether it's good or shitty.
But so, we'll get to that later on in the show, but DC kind of in the DC future state, Batman is now a black man named Tim Fox.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He related to Lucas Fox?
I'm pretty sure he's related to Lucas Fox. I'm pretty sure. So, I am Groot. How are we feeling about that?
Those are short.
They're making that a show?
They're shorts, right?
Yeah, I know. I think this is gonna be actually it's gonna be his own series of shorts. You're right. It's a short. You're right.
Pass, with all due respect.
Yeah. Pass.
With all due respect.
I'm waiting for that.
I don't know if they did I Am Groot. I don't know why they just didn't put Rocket and Groot together like they were in the comic books. You know what I'm saying? I would have liked to see that. I would have liked them to put them together. You know what I'm saying? That would have been dope.
I don't know if y'all heard, and Google it for me, and I'm open to being correct. I think whoever did Guardians of the Galaxy 3 said they're going to explore Rocket a little more in this movie than the other two. So I'm assuming they're holding out on the juicy stuff for the movie. I think I want to say I read that somewhere that this is going to talk more about Rocket on this one. I thought they did a good. They've been building sort of to it,
right?
From especially off the second one for sure.
My man Rocket was great.
He's
like, man, we need that man's leg. He told we need that man's leg.
Had me dying, bro.
Had me really dying. Got this man's leg? Your man was like, I was just fucking with you. We didn't need that.
Your audio going in and out.
Damn it. Okay, let me back up a little bit. All right. Better now?
Hitting the table.
Look, Scott, I get excited. Okay?
I know we're talking DC and Marvel. I know.
You know it. Let's see. What else I had? I did have some more anime stuff. I wrote down some anime.
Before you leave anime. Go
ahead.
Ant-Man 3 will have King the Conqueror. One of my favorite.
Wait, what 3?
King the Conqueror. Ant-Man 3 will have King the Conqueror. One of my favorite Marvel villains.
Okay.
I hope it's good.
Ant-Man. I think Ant-Man is gonna be good.
That's the guy from that's the guy. The black guy from the HBO show. He's gonna be the I forgot his name. Something Major.
Oh,
from that Lovecraft show.
Something Majors. Yeah, Lovecraft.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Lovecraft Country is the business though. If y'all ain't never seen that shit, the business.
I saw the first couple. It's nice.
The business.
I get HBO Max in general. I still haven't. I've been loafing. But go ahead, Josh. I'm sorry.
I wanted to talk about Jay. Jay gave me a homework assignment, and I had to watch New Mutants.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I'm staring at you, chat, camera, whoever watching. New Mutants was decent. It was decent. It was not as bad as everybody was making it out to be. It really was not. I mean, I had read a review that had said that New Mutants was the worst X-Men movie. That dude is smoking crack. That dude is definitely smoking crack. That dude is smoking crack.
A lot of it.
In fact, whatever he's doing, I want to get some.
Apocalypse.
He said that New Mutants was the worst X-Men movie.
What?
Yeah, he was tripping.
Worse than Wolverine. Huh?
Bro. New Mutants. Yeah, what'd you say, Scott?
No, I said the worst X-Men movie was this last one with Phoenix.
You think that's what?
Hey, that was the worst.
You think that's worse than Wolverine?
No, I'm about to say Wolverine was bad. Wolverine was bad.
Wolverine what?
Not
the one where he was a samurai, he went to China. That shit was terrible.
Yeah.
That shit was bad.
Okay, wait.
I'm sorry, the first Wolverine.
Wait,
X-Men Origins.
One where he.
Origins. Oh, that was bad too. Oh shit.
That's the one. Yeah, Wolverine.
That one was bad. No, that one was bad with the fake Deadpool who ended up.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. That's the Wolverine I'm talking about.
That was bad. But this one that came out 1 or 2 years ago with Phoenix, that was horrible. Like
Phoenix is worse than Origins.
Really bad. That's the Origins, yeah.
Nah, Phoenix is not worse than Origins.
Yeah.
Nah, Scott, you tripping, Scott. Whatever you smoking, I need some of that. Whatever you smoking, I need some.
I've never seen Phoenix.
It's on HBO Max. It's on HBO Max.
It's bad, man. It's pretty bad.
Oh god, because Origins is bad.
Origins was bad.
When he fought Silver Samurai, that was
You hating on the fake Gambit and Will.i.am?
That Gambit was terrible. He was a terrible Gambit. He looked nothing like Gambit. In fact, that dude looked like a pimp. He didn't even look like Gambit. He looked like a pimp. That dude didn't even look like Gambit. He was a pimp.
That was horrible.
Like he had a fucking cane. He was a terrible Gambit.
Origins was bad. But,
Origins was bad.
All right, Josh, go ahead. Finish with New Mutants because I haven't seen it either.
So I'm going to tell you right now, New Mutants is not bad at all. It is not bad. It gives you the right amount of backstory where you like, oh, so that's what was going on. And see now, look, y'all know I love Marvel. I love DC. I mostly love DC though. I don't know too much about the New Mutants. But from this, I was like, this is not bad at all. It's really not. It's some kids.
It was cool, man.
It was cool. It had a nice message in it. I think it had a great message at the end when, you know, when that thing happened, and she's trying to come. Right. I thought it was a great message. Right. As far as, like I said, the guy, in fact, I'm going to call the dude out. No, I ain't going to do that. But the acting was great. The story was great. Now, I thought maybe people thought it was going to kick off, but it really, I'm not going to say it doesn't kick off, but it takes place in one setting, and I think that's what threw people off.
Yeah.
I think that's what throws people off.
Yeah. But see, that was... But see, that's what I'm saying. In the chat, when Oranges is the worst. Oranges was But see, that's what I'm saying. And see, that's where I think the movie got diluted because they announced it to be that in the beginning. That it was, I can't give it away because Scott never seen it, but you saw what it was based on. You saw what everything was working towards. So yeah, it's going to be in one setting because that's what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? That's how they were doing what they were doing. So it's like, I knew that from jump. They announced it when they first announced the movie, when they were supposed to do the Channing Tatum Gambit movie. I knew it was going to be the way it was. The point was, it's going to be a horror mutant film when Fox was going to do it.
And Disney I did see what you were talking about, Jay. I did see what you were talking about. How, like, you could definitely see.
They walk to the line.
You could definitely see in the movies. Oh, it's Tay. It's Tay. It's Delonte. What's good? Oh man, Delonte, I'm about to get in something for you in a minute too. Just staying fast, buddy. Make sure you hit that follow button though. But so I did see the line you was talking about, how they were kind of like, okay, I think we about to go overboard a little here. Let's dial it back a tad bit, and then whatchamacallit. But New Mutants was not bad at all. In fact, I need some water. I'm getting parched. I'll be right back. Keep going.
It was good.
I'm glad y'all said that because I've been wondering on and off. I'm thinking, okay, the reviews and then the delays, but you know, the delays are just, you know, for whatever reason, the pandemic or just it wasn't ready or coming out with other things.
Yeah.
I think I will see that tonight.
Check it out, bro. It's really, really good. Like from the first day they announced it, I was interested because I knew.
My man Tay for following to the channel. Whoa! My dude. Took your ass long enough. Sorry, let me stop. Love you, bro.
But yeah, and from the minute they announced it, I was like, I couldn't let it go. No matter how many times they delayed it, I was like, I can't let it go. I gotta see this. I gotta see this movie. It didn't disappoint. It didn't disappoint me.
It did not disappoint.
I liked the movie, man.
It was a good movie. And see, the thing is, people don't know what a story is anymore. They want action, action, action 24/7. That's what they want. New Mutants doesn't give you that, but it gives you enough backstory where I was interested, like, oh shit, what's going on? Like, so I thought it was good. I thought New Mutants was good.
It was good.
People were tripping. People were tripping. They were tripping.
I watched it. Remember when I told you that nowadays it takes me at least 2 to 3 weeks to finish a whole movie, right?
Yeah.
Like it took me like a month to finish Ford versus Ferrari.
Such a great
because
movie.
I will fall asleep when I was trying to watch it. It wasn't that it was a bad movie, but I'm coming from work, I'm tired, and I'm like, man, I'm just gonna go to bed. But I watched New Mutants. I was captivated. It held me the whole movie. Like it didn't let me. Like I'm like, what's about to happen next, bro? Like, whoa, who is this? Like, what's going on?
I was like this the whole time, Scott. I was like,
I'm like, yo, and to be fair, I guessed wrong because I thought it was something else, but I was wrong.
Yes, I did too. I did
Yeah,
too.
I guess wrong. I
did
wrong.
too.
And that's what made me all right.
Man, New Mutants was good, and
good,
everybody, all the actors that was in
It's
it
Easter
were good.
eggs too, Scott. It's
Yeah,
Easter
it's
eggs.
like-
That's why
yeah.
I can't say too much.
So it's because one, I like scary movies, and not gory but I like scary
movies. Well, it wasn't
movies,
really
so-
scary. There's jump scares,
Yeah, it
but
was.
it's not scary. It ain't
But
scary.
the fact that it's a mutant movie, based on mutants from the Marvel arena. So, I'm going to be intrigued, even though there may not be names I'm familiar with 100%. This is what I do. Same thing with the Arrowverse or the Flash shows, and they drop names. Like
Somebody always got to come back to the damn Green Arrow. Always got to come back to that bullshit.
Hey,
here we go.
Look, I don't always go back. Look, You want to get into this because I started watching your last episode like midnight a couple days ago, and I immediately after I finished watching it, I hit Josh up like, "Hey, shit ain't gonna rock. Y'all need me on there. Y'all discussing Smallville, cool. Y'all shitting on Arrow, hold up." I don't want to throw.
But Jay, he's not lying. He was real mad. He was real mad about Green Arrow. But I told him first.
Wait, you're going in and out.
Oh,
going in and out.
You were really upset about Green Arrow. You were really upset. I get that. I understand that, buddy. But Jesus, you're doing Green Arrow. I have said it a million times.
I'm not saying it's the best show.
No, we never said that you said it was the best show. But are you saying that Green Arrow, out of all the CW shows, that Green Arrow is the best one?
No, I am not. I say Smallville, Flash, Arrow.
Where's Supergirl at?
What I told you was that Arrow had some good. I said season 1, 2 were good. 3 and 4, Ra's al Ghul and Damien Dark was shitty. Season 5 with Prometheus was excellent. If you saw from the beginning to the end, just how tense that season was. Everything else of that was shitty. All right, that's what I said. I'm not saying, I'm just here to be the savior for Arrow. Nah, I just want to say,
so
Flash is on point of it.
But you forgot two other shows, Scott.
About Marvel.
You forgot two other
Prometheus.
shows. You forgot
Prometheus. I haven't looked up.
You forgot about Supergirl and Legends of Tomorrow.
Are you serious? You like Supergirl? And this has nothing to do with her being a woman. You like Supergirl?
Supergirl is good.
I haven't watched Supergirl yet. I can't say nothing about this one. I haven't watched it yet. No Legends of Tomorrow. I haven't watched those yet.
Hey, Josh, I don't know if you noticed this, but I'm getting ever so closer to the screen from how intense you got me right now. I'm getting ever so closer. All right? I'm about to kiss the screen. You got me feeling. All right, you said Supergirl?
Yes.
Slap yourself.
Supergirl. So wait, you're trying to tell me that Supergirl isn't good? Is that what you're saying?
It's not good. But
Scott,
it was on
you
CBS.
are tripping balls right now, bro. Are you serious?
Are you kidding? Oh, hold up. Dude, we see the
I'm about to make me binge watch this tonight.
Jay,
bruh.
We see it the same way as far as Smallville, but I'm sorry. We just see things differently with Supergirl. I'm sorry.
What? Supergirl is actually good.
I haven't seen Supergirl. I haven't seen Supergirl
how
yet.
About Batwoman? How about Batwoman? I
haven't seen Batwoman yet either.
I saw a few episodes, and you know what? Here's the thing. I say this. Wait, I think it was more so Ruby Rose and whatever line she was given to read and act, and like that, but because she herself didn't fit in that universe. They should have got an unknown actress. That was doomed from jump, and then she left anyway.
It's actually funny you say that because when Batwoman first got announced, the first thing I said was like, "Why is Ruby Rose playing Batwoman? You know, she's been in John Wick, Orange is the New Black."
What I'm thinking, she's in movies, she's in big movies.
It's funny you said that. Yeah.
Like no, sometimes if you a large fish and you go to a small pond, you will stick out sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
It's worth checking out these
Delonte
3 shows. I'll check
you
them
are
out.
hilarious. Ming over here like, man, somebody need to slap Scott. He's like, Supergirl. Delonte was like, man, you're hilarious.
You like Supergirl?
Yes, he was like, Supergirl was good. Thank you. Supergirl was good, though. Supergirl was good.
Gotta see.
Like I'm trying to tell y'all, as far as DC shows, and I know because the thing I was going to talk about is anime, but now since we're on the shows, but it's just like the DC shows on DC Universe. Swamp Thing, it was amazing. Doom Patrol was good as shit.
Okay, bro, I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah. What else was good? What else did I watch? I think that's Teen Titans. I liked Titans. I like Titans. Titans was good. Titans was good. I like that.
But wait, hey, Josh.
Yes.
Black Lightning. I started catching up on that. It's different. It's different. I would put Black Lightning over. You know what? I don't even want to get into the ranking because I know how intense you get. Right. Black Lightning is you'll be screaming at the screen, and I don't want you to break your mic. Black Lightning. I've been watching that. I just finished up season 2. They go on to the 3rd season. 4th season. The upcoming 4th season will be the last.
Black
Lightning. Only thing I don't like with I know we transitioned or we got off from Marvel. The only thing I don't like is that each year they have like the crossovers with all those shows on the CW.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Last one was supposed to be this big epic crisis.
Yeah, that was.
And then and then they made like this fake Justice League. And then Black Lightning getting canceled, Supergirl getting canceled, and Arrow is dead. So I mean, so that was a pretty shitty and short-lived Justice League.
Well, I think Black Lightning is actually pretty up there too. In fact, if I would put Black Lightning, if I had to rank all of the CW DC shows, Smallville, of course, The Flash, from what I stopped on, okay,
Right.
Black Lightning would go right underneath The Flash. I'm not gonna lie to you, Green Arrow may just be at the bottom. It may just be at the bottom, Scott.
Hey, Josh. Response to what you just said.
I haven't seen Black Lightning. I haven't seen DC Tomorrow. I haven't seen.
I thought Black Lightning was going to suffer from what, of course, because it's a black family. Okay, so at the time you could tell they was throwing in the whole racist thing. Of course, because at one time he gets pulled over, and I'm like, oh shit, they about to give us the little jump. So he gets pulled over, and of course he's a black man, so they slam him away. And I'm like, see, I don't want to see this. I don't want. And it's not because I don't want to see it, because I mean I know it happened, but I lived through that. The story with us, Jay. Remember that time we got pulled over downtown DC, and the cops said they saw frantic movement in the car. Remember that?
Movement.
And they wanted us to sit down. People were taking pictures of us and shit. Like, Scott, you wasn't there for that. It was me, Jay. I think Kyle was there.
It wasn't Kyle. It was Marcus.
It was Marcus.
And Justin.
Yep. They pulled us over. Now, remind you, we were just coming from downtown. That's all it was. Nobody was speeding, no nothing. They pulled us over, smack dead in front of the memorial, okay? So it's people on tour buses taking pictures of us. So think about that. 4 black men, okay, being pulled over, and they're taking pictures of us. And they said Jason had a box cutter because he was working at Safeway at the time. And they had literally told him, like, this is a weapon. And he was like, this is my job. And you just got it out my apron. It was, oh my God, bro.
Yo, it was so funny. They I think they asked if there was any weapons in the car.
Yeah, they did.
I said no. Yeah, and I said no, but I wasn't thinking about my smock that had a box cutter in it.
Yep.
And the dude goes to my car and goes, "Oh, what's this?" And he pulled out the box cutter. And he's like, "Oh, what you need this for?" And I said, "Oh, that's a box cutter to cut boxes."
Yep.
And you pulled it from my smock that clearly says where I work at on
clearly says Safeway on that joint, or whatever the joint she was working for.
It was Dollar Tree. I was working at Dollar Tree at the time.
It said that joint on there, and if you want to, and so I don't. That stuff affects me to the max because of that situation what happened with us. So I don't need to keep saying that. I'll never forget it either. Yeah, you see, I can remember it like it was yesterday. It was a nice day outside and everything. I never forget that day. Never.
Yeah. But,
tell you that happened, bro. But the thing about it was, like once I get back on top, the thing is, I really thought Black Lightning was gonna have some of that, but it touched on a lot of things. It touched I like the fact that it touched on his relationship with his wife. I like that it did that. I like the relationship he had with his daughters, and how his daughter one of the Jones I find his daughter was super honest. She was like, "I'm ready to start having sex." He was like,
"This is not the time. This is not the time. This is not the time right here."
The way they handle it, it was real good because I say with most cookie cutter shows like Seventh Heaven, they be like, "Oh God, you spilled the milk. It's such a big problem. You spilled the milk. Oh my God." Seventh Heaven. That shit was.
That show was trash.
That show was trash, yo. Like, Seventh Heaven was trash. Like, oh my God! Like, when you go back and you look at Seventh Heaven, you be like, "What real family has these issues?" Like it was no real family issues.
Keep that bull.
So, I definitely think Black Lightning is up there. To be perfectly honest with you, I would love to see Black Lightning have his own show. I mean, not his own show, his own movie.
Okay.
I would definitely
check out.
Yeah. Go ahead, Scott. I see you, bro.
Speaking on Black Lightning real quick, I know you listen to your shows. This came out like weeks or months ago. They making a Static Shock movie. And hold up. I'm good with that. I don't know if I like Josh's face. I don't know.
Because
I want it to be good.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to compare it to the show. And the show is excellent. So the minute the TV series come on, I'm like, this is bullshit. Because it ain't going to be like the show like that. But that's the only reason I make that face. That's the only. Static Shock is a good hero, though. Like, I think he's a good. But the show is excellent. Like,
I love Static Shock, bro.
I want DC to do. I want Superman to take a backseat. I want Batman to take a backseat. I want Wonder Woman to take a backseat. I want a good Green Lantern movie. Okay? I want a good Green Lantern movie. There you go, right there. The Lantern. I want a good Green Lantern movie. Okay? But then I want to do other heroes. Like, maybe Green Arrow get his own joint. Yes, Green Arrow can have his own movie. Vixen, you can get one with Vixen in there. What's my man right here? Vibe. Deadman would really. If Deadman get his own joint, if you're doing the whole Justice League Dark thing, Deadman would be a great person to have for Justice League Dark if he got his own movie. Okay, Black Adam's always get. How about Hawkman and Hawkgirl? Huh?
You think they're gonna make a Justice League Dark movie action, real live action?
No, there were talks. There were talks a while back. There were talks that Del Toro was gonna do a Justice League Dark movie.
Audio, man.
What are you talking about, Jason? I'm cutting off the audio. That's because you're on that slow ass New York internet and it's fucking up.
That's because you get so You get so excited. It's like you making your audio go in and out.
Oh, okay. So hold on. Let me back this up. Okay. So a while back, there were talks that Del Toro, the same guy that did Blade and Pan's Labyrinth, Hellboy, he was doing a Justice League Dark movie. But that has got thrown through the wayside at this point. I'm pretty sure that's not still going on. But with the Justice League Dark, who you gonna have? Constantine, Zatanna, Deadman. Technically, since a lot of Swamp Thing and John Constantine team up a lot in their comic books. So I'm pretty sure he was gonna be in there. So yeah. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen at this point. So, yeah, that's not going to happen.
I don't think so either. at this point, with Marvel fanboys mixed with the quality of DC movies,
exactly,
they would have to build it up.
They would have to tremendously build it up. You know what, y'all? Somebody asked me a good question. Well, we talked about this a while before COVID in the barbershop, and somebody said that they would love to see a black Superman, and I told them that will never happen. That would never happen. And I'm gonna tell you, I told him, because of course he didn't know too much about superheroes, but I told him that, you know, technically Superman could be black because he's an alien. You know what I'm saying? So he could be black. But I said the way Superman has been written now, nobody would go see that movie or support it. Nobody would go see that movie. I would, but I said I don't think we've reached a point yet where people are ready for. You see how they gave Michael B. Jordan shit for being damn Storm. And not because he was adopted, because he was black. You know when,
he wasn't adopted. The white girl was adopted.
Oh well, I never saw the new Fantastic Four movie. I never saw it, but I remember
white girl was adopted.
Oh, I remember people giving Michael B. Jordan saying that I'm not going to go see it because Johnny Storm is black.
That's a dumb reason. In this day, you know, not to get all serious, in this day and age, where I-44 was Rock, they can't see a fictional character on screen as being a different color.
Nope.
That's some shit.
Nope. Nope.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. And I hate to, because I didn't care that Michael B. Jordan was Johnny Storm. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. And it's just simple. You know how we comic book nerds are. We want them to stick to the script as much as possible.
That's true.
And the actual script is that they were brother and sister by blood.
Right.
Or adoption.
Right. And it throws
get
the whole
right.
thing. Yeah.
That's all it's about.
Yeah.
Get it right. Get it
That's
right. Just get it.
But Jay, you know, it's funny you say that because everybody wants to see like people get portrayed by black people, but when there's black heroes already, y'all don't support them.
Facts.
You don't support them.
Work twice as hard for half as much.
Exactly. And I tell people all the time, and let me go ahead and say this before people start going off. There were plenty of other black heroes before T'Challa, and nobody seemed to recognize them. Okay? I talk about Mantis all the time. Sci-fi. There was this joke called Mantis. The show was great. A black man gets paralyzed from the waist down. He uses an exoskeleton suit to walk everything. He was like the black Batman, but paralyzed. This dude was nice. Blade. We talk about Blade all the time in this joint. John Henry. Okay? We talk.
Save Marvel. Pull Marvel from the fires of hell.
Blade literally saved Marvel from extinction. Literally. You're right. Literally. If it wasn't for Wesley Snipes, Marvel would be no more. Like, seriously. That shit all would have got scratched. And we would have never got the famous line, some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill.
I love it.
Yo,
I love it.
So
I love it.
My whole thing is, if we're going to support our own, then let's support everybody. Let's do it the right way. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, I remember going to go see Blade at the movie theater. I don't remember all of us in there like when Black Panther was. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember looking around like, damn, this movie is giant empty. I remember that distinctly. Like, so, yeah. Mm-hmm. So, and Tay, if you still on here, I got something for you. Y'all know, slide over to anime real quick, and then we can talk about whatever we want, because this is a goddamn live stream. We can do whatever the fuck we want. So, I finished Demon Slayer, because it's dubbed, and let me go ahead and say this. Dubbed is better than subbed. There it is. It's out in the open. It is what it is. You all can go to hell, and if you disagree with me.
Hold that thought. Scott, are you an anime watcher?
I'm slowly getting into it more so. You know, the go-to for everyone, back in the day, when I say back in the day, like back in the day, 15, 20, Dragon Ball Z. I got introduced to, like I told you earlier, my Hero Academia.
Woo! My Hero is the shit.
I started watching that because I saw one of Josh's videos like last year, and he had his top 5 lists of animes, and I started watching it, and I love it. We're already on season 2, starting things up a little bit more. And far as sub and dub, I don't speak Japanese. I don't, and not to say that I can't learn, but this isn't in this point in time. Just listening and just turning it on in the background, and I know what the story is. I have to be front and center, or whatever. You know, I know what's going on.
So first of all, I just want to let y'all know the chat, Tay over here clowning me, and Ming talking about he gonna slap me because I just said dub was better than sub.
yeah. Look,
like,
man.
I love dub, bro. Go ahead, Jay. My bad. Go ahead, Splayer. My bad.
Scott aside, because Scott, you know, he's with the OG animes, and My Heroes is his first newer modern day anime that he loves, and I got no problem with him. Scott aside, you, Josh, you. After a while, right, when you watch subs so much, you should be able to tell, even without watching, that something's going on. Something ain't quite curling right. This character's voice is higher than normal. Something's happening. This character's voice is super angry. Something's happening. For you to still not have that adaptation to subbed is disappointing, bro. Well, you do know that dubbed, that they changed the narrative of what the actual conversation is, right?
Okay, well, let me go ahead and say this. It has to be really good. I mean, really fucking good for me to watch. Like, really. Like, okay, Erased. I watched Erased sub, okay? Because you told me it was so good that I watched it sub. Okay?
It was perfect.
It
was perfect.
But Erase is different because it's a slower paced anime. I cannot imagine trying to watch Demon Slayer or Dragon Ball sub.
Oh, you crazy.
I can't do it.
Dragon Ball different. You know why Dragon Ball is different? Because Dragon Ball dubbed is actually really legit. It's really legit. It's legit. It's legit. I got no problem with Dragon Ball Z dub. That's legit. Because that is like even though they might not be saying the exact thing, the spirit of what's going on, it still remains the same. So that's cool. Is there a dub for Erase? And I'm asking seriously because I don't do dubs.
No, there is.
Did you watch it?
No, I did not, because
watch it and you'll see the difference.
So I was going to tell you, the first 10 minutes in, I was like, the conversation didn't go like that. And I was like, it didn't go like that. The first time I watched the first episode dubbed, and I said, nah, that's different than what it was sub. Nah.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Now you see where I'm coming from.
Y'all are absolutely right. But I'm talking about when you down in the heat of it. Like, I know when the emotions are changing, but there may be something I miss that can be right there. And I'm like, because I'm looking down at the jump. Like, okay, like Demon Slayer. Have you watched Demon Slayer?
Rewind it.
Have you watched Demon Slayer?
Talking to Scott. You're not talking to me.
Scott, have you seen Demon Slayer?
Yeah, you know I seen it.
You need to watch. If you like My Hero, then you need to watch Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is good.
Is hard, Scott.
It is hard, bro.
It's really good.
Like, Jay, it may be in my top 5 anime.
I don't blame you.
Demon Slayer may just be in my top 5. Like,
I don't blame you.
Oh my God, Demon Slayer. I'm gonna tell you, I have watched another anime sub too because I liked it so much. Berserk.
Oh, look at you and your Berserk bag.
I watched Berserk.
Look at you.
I will definitely tell you, Berserk subbed is way. In fact, the scene where Griffith at the end where he
right.
That scene is way different subbed than it is dubbed. It's way different. Like the context is way different. I was
Come
like,
to the sub
whoa,
side, bro.
man.
Come to the sub side, bro. Don't stop with this dub. Stop with this dub.
I can't get into One Piece. I can't get into One Piece.
Scott, it was a blessing seeing you on the video, Scott. It was good seeing you. Bro. It was good seeing you. Thank you, everybody who's watching this. I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna do this with this man right now. With One Piece, I'm not gonna do it. Oh my God, I'm not gonna do it. I am still
on the first. I cannot get past the first episode of One Piece. I really can't.
Josh, you got to. Ming, shout out to Ming. Ming, I know you hear me. Ming is complaining about how slow One Piece is.
It is.
And everybody, I respect it. I 100% respect it. But Delonte, let these people know, bruh. You got to sit down. Take your time. Bruh, there is story. I'm telling you. So let me get this straight. Y'all can watch 9 to 10 seasons of stuff like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Smallville and all that and watch the slow build of storylines like that, but y'all can't sit through One Piece?
Yeah, Jay, every time I get to One Piece, I get right on the first episode when my man with the glasses in the trunk with the pirate with the chick, and I cut it off, and I'm like, oh my God.
I'm gonna say this. You sat and watched Clark on Smallville fake fly to Lana in a tornado from season 1 all the way to Doomsday. And you can't sit through One Piece? Is that what you're telling me?
Facts. Hold on, Scott. We can't hear you. Hold on.
No fly, no suit. Cool.
The no suit thing.
Scott, we sat through High School Clark. We sat through Justice League Clark. We sat through the Lana era.
Yeah, we did.
Justice League. With the kids.
Yeah, we sat through Luthor's father, Luthor's son.
Yep.
Some chick. I forgot some chick that ended up being a female Luthor. I don't even remember. I don't even remember.
That was a terrible season.
Yeah. We got the Doomsday. Yeah. Wasn't Lana and Chloe possessed and bad guys at one point?
Yep.
I can't sit through One Piece.
They had to fill up space, man. 20-something episodes. They had
for real.
I gotta
wait. Didn't we sit to Red Kryptonite Clark?
Yeah, we sat there. That was pretty bad
Red
too.
Kryptonite?
That was pretty. He was a complete badass. Look at me, Dad. I'm on a motorcycle. Ooh. No. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Look at me, Dad. I'm on a motorcycle. Vroom, like that. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Watch One Piece, man. Look.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
I don't know. I know Scott never heard the story. I think you heard the story. I get a story. Tay, my man. Tay is not even the biggest anime watcher you will ever see in your life. And I told him to watch One Piece. And without giving it away, I said, you're going to get to us. I said, it's going to be slow. I told him this, and he's right here. I said, it's going to be slow. I said, but there's a certain arc, there's a certain point where it's going to hook you in, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's my literal words. And he got to the part that I was talking about. And the next time I saw this man was talking to me about One Piece like I'd never watched One Piece. Watch One Piece. Watch it. Ming, watch it. Stop loafing. Just sit through and enjoy the ride, bro. It's so much plot. It's deep. It's better than Dragon Ball Z, bro. I said it before. I say it again. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. How dry Dragon, how thin you watch it. Watch it, Scott. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Look how thin Dragon Ball Z became after Frieza Saga. how redundant it became. Look how repetitive it became.
It got kind of bad at the. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was bad. It was not as entertaining as it was. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
You think it's when you get one answer, you get 20 more questions. Every character is relevant. Every character has an issue, a problem, a backstory. All of it's relevant at all times. Watch One Piece. It's better than Dragon Ball Z. You can quote me. Better. It's better. I never seen a show go 1,000 episodes and still have some intrigue to it. I never seen it. Never seen it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to watch One Piece, but so right now I've been watching. So I finished Demon Slayer like in 2 days. That's how good Demon Slayer was. I finished that shit in like 2 days. Demon Slayer,
but see,
is the business.
That's how it was built. But that's how it was. That's how they molded. That's how they molded it.
Scott,
think of Naruto.
Did you just take a bite of a banana on the camera, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing, big baby? What are you talking about,
bro?
Yeah,
think about how we talked about Naruto when you said there's too many fillers, right?
And oh my God, yes.
Imagine One Piece with the same length of episodes, 3 times less fillers.
Okay, if you say so, bro, I won't give it a word. You haven't steered me wrong yet. You have not steered me wrong because Future
Diary.
Now, one
anime you looked at, yeah.
Man, Future Diary, I love Future Diary. You put me on Erase.
Seen it.
Future Diary. In fact, I still haven't finished Future Diary. I still haven't finished that.
Future Diary is hard.
It is hard body. Future Diary. You put me on the Death Note. Death Note was hard body. Death Note is good. Movie was trash. Don't know why they did that, but okay, whatever. Everything just gotta be a movie.
Watch Monster. Watch this anime called Monster. Del Toro wants to make it a live action movie. It was rumored that he was going to do it for HBO. It's called Monster. I told you about this before.
Yes, you have.
The dub is amazing. Familiar. And the dub is amazing. You can watch Monster dubbed. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing dub. Yeah, it is, huh? I don't know about Funimation. Come on, bro. You know I'm on the dark net when it comes to anime. I don't need the mainstream Sony BS to get my animes on.
Okay, so I need to.
Just sold Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll sold itself to Sony now. To Sony and Funimation. Pieces of crap. You sell out. I'm on the dark net.
But see, I'm not gonna lie to you. That to me, that's perfect because it was either Crunchyroll for your sub, Funimation for your dub. But now you got both of them. So. Win-win?
Boo.
Win-win?
Boo. You pay money for it. Boo.
Boo. Boo. You pay money for your animes. Dark net.
Yeah, I'm off the grid.
Jay,
I'm off the grid with anime. How you watch this anime? Don't worry about how I watch it. Just know I know. I just know what I know.
According to my IP address, I'm in Japan right now.
Yeah. Hey, and whoever took Kiss Anime and Kiss Manga now, I'm coming for you.
Kiss my
coming
ass.
for you, little bastards. Man, little bastards.
Scott, you gotta watch Demon Slayer. Like Demon Slayer is like really, really good.
Demon Slayer is dope, Scott. Like, yeah, it's like 20-something episodes.
Yeah, it's only like 26 episodes.
Dope,
huh?
Yeah, I'm open to anyone now. You know, I didn't think I can get into it at least this late in the game, but I just started and this look. This is gonna make me sound old and like out of date.
Here we go.
I started off like years ago when I was 9-10 watching Sailor Moon. Before I go to school.
Sailor Moon was good though.
Sailor Moon before I went to school, and then the Dragon Ball. Goku and the girl just traveling the world before Dragon Ball Z.
Before Dragon Ball Z, that's right. That's when Goku was slapping the buzz. When Goku was slapping the buzz. he was laying in between Bulma's legs, and he was like, "Where's her thing?" And he got the. I said, "Oh, Goku's slapping the buzz." Goku was out here slapping that joke. I said, "Goku, wow, Slim." Goku was
and that's my favorite of the series, for real.
Bro.
And that's my favorite. Dragon Ball is my favorite.
Dragon Ball is good.
I like that more than Z.
You like Dragon Ball more than Z?
Sir.
No, that
was more martial arts. It was more about martial arts.
It was about more martial arts, though. Dragon Ball was really about more martial arts.
It was more grounded than Z. Once after Frieza Z lost their mind. Even though Gohan and the Cell thing, and that was epic, and I love that too. But it just went two power levels, Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
It just went too crazy after that for me.
It
Man.
did.
Dragon Ball, he was losing. I like the struggle. I like the underdog.
Right, the struggle was real. Like,
yeah.
but see, that's why I like Dragon Ball Super, because Goku actually struggles in there. Now, of course, at the end, if y'all don't, I'm pretty sure everybody at this point knows about Ultra Instinct Goku, you know, or Ultra Instinct. Well, even in Dragon Ball Super, you know, Whis is training him or whatever, and like there's a part where Goku is actually losing, and it's good. Like you said, I like when Goku struggles. Like, I don't like what Goku has become. Like, I don't like Goku because he's like, oh, no matter what, I just love the fight. I'm gonna let my son be raised by this alien dude. I'm gonna die just so I can train. I don't like that. I don't like that Goku. Like, and people always ask me why I like Vegeta as a character, because Vegeta, to me, Vegeta is what we normally stand for. He's a regular dude who's trying to get powerful, but he can't go out in here like Goku. Vegeta's literally think about his family. Like in Dragon Ball Super, I love Future Trunks comes and Trunks asks Vegeta to spar with him. Vegeta's like, bet. And Vegeta literally tells this man, so you think that's the only threat that's going to come? You need to be ready for the next one, because you never know. You're like, he's really telling him some fatherly advice. Like, you need to be ready for this one that's coming up. Like, don't just get comfortable. You need to keep going. And like, he's slapping him around and shit like that, but he's teaching him a lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I like Vegeta. Vegeta is me. You know what I'm saying? Goku, he'll literally, while you're at your weakest, have a senso bean so we can fight toe to toe and make it great. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, it's wild.
And look, and not to. Never mind. I'll be quiet. Because the mangas of Dragon Ball Supers is still ongoing.
Oh,
so I'm reading.
Okay.
So they just beat another villain after what y'all saw with the tournament, with the Universal Tournament, dealing with Jiren.
Got you.
I'm sure they're animating it now.
Yeah.
For anime watchers, but I've read through the manga and the arc literally just ended like a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And he's kind of did the same thing with the.
See what I'm talking about? That I don't like that. I don't like that about Goku. That pisses me off. Like, y'all don't really know how frustrating that is to see like Goku not care about anything but fighting. He cares nothing but about fighting. Like even Ming just said he pulled the same. Like, to me, you gotta care about something besides fighting. Even what you're fighting for. You know what I'm saying? Like, Goku has none of that. He has none of that. Like, that's what pisses me off about. Like, even I tell people, like, with Dragon Ball, with Broly, with the one that just the Broly movie, I would have loved for Vegeta to kind of give him the same option he was giving the dude from Super. Like, hey man, look, we're both Saiyans. Relax. We're the last of a dying breed. We're not here to fight each other, you know? Let's get it in, you know, not get it in, but let's help each other. You know what I'm saying? You know? But Broly, you know, he's so filled with anger, and how come Goku has the like, and literally, it's not that he beats Broly, they just transport him off the planet. But it's not like he beats him. But Broly wasn't even like this, and that's the good thing about the new Broly movie. He wasn't some powerful, all out, just didn't care like being they made him in the last one. He actually had feelings and stuff like that, but his father just wanted to train him to beat Prince Vegeta, well, King Vegeta at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't just some mindless puppet, but like when they got to fighting, he just blacked out, you know? So I would like to see something like that, but I mean, not like that in Dragon Ball. That would be great. And I would actually like people to give Vegeta his props and he actually come through and save the day. You know what I'm saying? I would actually like that. Even though I know it's barely gonna happen, but
never
gonna happen.
Never's gonna happen.
Never gonna happen.
Vegeta is Robin, bro.
Yeah,
and
he is.
People just gotta accept that.
He is. He really
Robin,
is, bro.
To this day, even in the new arc, Robin's out.
See what I'm talking about?
Robin's out.
And like they keep putting Goku on this pedestal, like he's the strongest. I can't stand that either. Like, oh man, the strongest one, Vegeta, like Goku. Yeah, God, it gets on my nerves.
But you gotta remember, and this is why the story of Dragon Ball Z turned out the way it did after the Cell. This is what people wanted. Yeah. People didn't want. Remember, Akira Toriyama said that the initial plan was for Gohan to take over and Goku to be gone. But the people said, "How can Goku die? That Goku can't go out like that." So he had to bring Goku back for the people. So this is what the people wanted. People wanted Goku. So now this is what you asked for.
And look what they, I mean, not Trunks. And look what they turned Gohan into. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
This is what the people demanded. Goku just blows himself, just instant transmission with Cell and blows himself up. And now it's Gohan's turn to take over. Come on, man. This is Goku. Goku ain't supposed to go out like that. This man just went beyond this man's son, who was being built from Raditz till now, was supposed to be bigger than his father.
Well, it's
you
funny.
Still want dad.
When you watch Dragon Ball, Gohan is like, he's like the main character, not the main character, but later on when he's born, the show really starts focusing on Gohan in Dragon Ball. He really does. He even gets like 2 movies.
Went toe to toe with a hurt Vegeta.
Exactly.
The first time when he first showed up.
Yep. He
blacked out on Raccoon. Who was all 2 to way 3 stronger than him.
Yep.
Fought Frieza on 2 different forms, I believe, right? He fought the long head alien Frieza, and then he came back to try to save Goku in the final form.
Mm-hmm.
And his dad is the whole story. Piccolo, Gohan has this secret power that's in him that I know is there. We got to pull it out. Goku saying the same thing. And finally, we get to the crux of it, and we get to the deal of it with him and Cell. Big moment. Everybody love it. Teen Gohan, Super Saiyan 2. For even Vegeta's crying like a little skirt. I can't believe this little kid is stronger than me. What do you do? Make him an adult. He gets a girlfriend. He gets straight A's. He hasn't trained in 5 years.
Bruh. And it's funny because at the Tournament of Power, he takes on Goku. And you're like, okay, this is embarrassing. Why are you even going to do this to my man Gohan? You're just going to put him in. And then he even acknowledges that, he's not as powerful because he hasn't been keeping up his training and stuff. But it's just like, why? Why even put my man through that? Why? That was an embarrassment episode. Why? So, Scott, have you finished My Hero?
No. We haven't gone through it. We're thinking we're on the second season. Right after they had that the first tournament, it seemed like everything is happening within the first week or month. It seems like so much is happening. But
the first tournament.
They had some kind of tournament.
First tournament?
It's a tournament between.
Why are you in that joke? The first tournament, like I don't know what you mean. The first tournament.
Some kind of tournament at their school where there was scouts, and then it was Midoriya again. Midoriya was just taken out by the guy that's like half ice, half fire.
Whoa, you just right there.
It was him against
You're just right there in that joke. Oh, you hadn't even scratched the surface yet, baby. Oh my God. You gotta give, bruh. You are literally, in fact, you like this with the pig sack. With the pig sack, you still never that joke.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I like something a lot, I kind of cheat myself because I start like digging into the history of certain characters.
Oh my God!
So when those villains took over the academy, and the guy with the hands all over his body, I don't know how that happened, where it came from, what his powers were.
Why did you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? My God, Scott, are you serious? Oh my God, bro, you just spoiled it for yourself, bro. Oh my God.
I don't even think Josh knows what the Josh. Have you watched?
Wait, hold up. I looked into it. I saw briefly that you guys have seen it, right? I saw briefly that the hand.
Wait, no, don't tell me. What? Don't tell me, because you about to blow it for me. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
No. Okay.
We can talk.
Here's the thing. I didn't.
We can talk. I read the manga.
Right.
The thing.
Jason
I didn't
reads the mangas.
The whole thing on the character. I wanted to see who he was for the most part, because they give little flash ups of his name and right. So I'm talking about on the show, not if I did my own research. So on the show, I wanted to see he touched dude's elbow and it started cracking. I wanted to see what his power was.
Oh my!
Power was great. So I didn't ruin it. I didn't ruin that for myself. Ruin that for myself.
You don't know.
I didn't ruin it for you. Do it. He touched his elbow and it started cracking up and you see blood.
I'm saying, Scott, why would you not wait? I mean, I can even see if the other episodes weren't out yet.
Wait. I don't think I ruined it for myself because I didn't read it in depth.
Okay.
I saw what his powers were. I saw what his powers were, and I saw what I didn't see any other history. I saw what the hands were, but I didn't read detailed information about that.
See, I don't know what the hands are for. So you about to see? I don't even know that. See, god damn, bro.
Hey, Jay, I'm sorry. All right. Here's the thing. I don't think I ruined it for myself because I'm still very much intrigued and interested in him.
God, bro. Why?
As long as if all you know is his powers, I'm okay with that. But you know the hands though. That's I'll be quiet.
I don't know why. Hold up. I don't know the reasoning. I don't know the reasoning behind the hands. I just know.
Okay. Good. He's good.
Okay.
All right. So that's why I'm still. That's why I'm so intrigued. I don't know who did it. I don't know.
So
don't know.
I'm gonna ruin that too much for myself.
Oh my god! Yeah. See, I don't know anything
too much.
Oh, now I know the power you're talking about, and Jay, we kind of really not gonna spoil nothing for you because you didn't read the manga already. So I didn't. Damn, Scott, you hadn't even got. Yeah, you need to keep watching that.
We just started. We just started like a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay. So y'all just started. Okay.
I ain't saying nothing.
So yeah, man,
I love it so far.
Oh, My Hero may be one of the top animes. That shit is good.
Here's the thing. Here's how intense I got with it. I'm watching it and I'm looking up. Well, shit, this looks so much fun and so interesting. And when there's a video game, I'll go to my Xbox little store. Oh, they got My Hero 1 and 2. I'm like, oh,
yep. My Hero 1 and 2.
Oh, I'm thinking about buying that. I look at the peg, $60. Saying it, I'm like, let me just go back to Hulu and finish watching this show.
Scott, don't worry. The Black Friday, they just had it for $30. So if we wait another couple months, it'll drop to $20. Then we're gonna buy it because I'm waiting for it to drop to $22. The first one did the same thing. It dropped to $20.
So I haven't seen none of the movies.
Now, I haven't seen none of the movies.
I haven't watched none of My Hero movies either.
Yeah, I haven't seen none of the movies.
If it ain't part of the story, I don't want to know.
Yeah, I haven't seen none of the movies at all. I haven't seen none of the My Hero movies.
I heard they were good though.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. I heard they were good.
Yeah, I heard they were good though. But if it ain't the story, I ain't got no.
Damn, son.
Y'all got a long way to go, man. Y'all got a long way to go.
I look forward to it though. I look forward to it. It's very interesting.
Duh. Trust me.
He leaned all the way back, sipping his drink. You got a long way to go. You got a long way.
Long way to go.
Scott, I'm trying to tell you, if you like that, watch Demon Slayer. Watch Demon Slayer. You gonna like it.
Yes. Recommend Demon Slayer.
You gonna like it.
I look it up.
It's so like that. It's so oh man.
You gonna like that.
Many. It's so many animes.
It
so
is though.
Many, bro. It really is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gonna like that, brother.
I just want y'all to watch One Piece.
Yeah, I just want y'all to watch One Piece.
I do. It's my top 3. That's my top 3, man. That's my top 3 I've ever seen.
One Piece your top 3?
Never seen an anime go. Yeah, I've never seen an anime go this long, and there's still more questions that need to be answered. There are questions that if y'all watch One Piece, there are questions that y'all gonna see on the first few episodes that still isn't answered for me.
Wow. Okay, so I just need to go ahead and watch it. Okay, got it.
Just I promise you, I know it's slow. I'm telling you, that slowness that y'all complaining about, it ain't gonna feel slow once you realize that you need answer to them slow questions. Or questions that you're gonna think at one moment like, man, who cares? You're gonna care later on. And that's why I love One Piece. It's deep. I told Ming, shut up and watch, just watch. Because he gonna come with questions.
Okay.
There are questions that Tay's caught up. There's questions that Tay asked me about, and I'm like, I still don't know.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I'm reading the manga.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
They still haven't answered. They plant the seeds early on.
Right.
And it just grows step by step. You might get if take the first seed is plant A is seed A. You'll see it, you'll remember it, you'll be like, okay, they just planted this right here. Okay, cool. As time goes on, it make you forget about it. And then all of a sudden you get to a certain point where they remind you of it. And you're like, oh yeah, why is it like that? And then you get an answer and you think it's the answer. And they complicate it with more questions.
Okay.
And now you're like, wait. Yeah, you're like, wait. All right, so we got one half of the answer, but there's more questions. Then what's the next? Then what's next? Then why is this and why is that? And that's how they suck you in. You're gonna want to know what's next. Like, I need to figure this out. What is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? Trust me, just watch. I promise you. Just watch it. Be patient. Be patient with One Piece. Be patient. Be patient.
Okay.
Please.
If you say so, Jay, I believe you, bro. I believe you. If you say so, I got
passion
you.
that Jason is talking on it. He's talking with a lot of passion towards it.
He is, though. He is.
I promise. Look, this is why I'm passionate about it. I got a non-anime watcher to be addicted to it.
That's
real. How I
real.
know what I say to be true.
That is real, though.
Yes, no, no, outside of Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Gundam, anything that came on Cartoon Network and stuff like that, he knew. He's like, yeah, I know enough.
Right.
But One Piece, it's like a whole nother level. It's a whole other level of something else, bro. It's something. It's different. It hits way, way different. I promise you, it hits way, way different. If you like them straight to it episodes and you like those not so slow and not building a plot, then stick to Dragon Ball Super. Then yeah, keep watching that and stuff like Naruto. But if you want an actual plot to something, watch One Piece.
So somebody,
it's bigger than Nino Brown.
Somebody on Twitter
bigger than Nino Brown, Scott.
Somebody on Twitter had requested that I watch Gangster. Now I had read the manga of Gangster. I but I only read maybe one. I wouldn't even say it was like the whole thing. Gangster
God knows
is hard.
What he speak. That God knows of what he speak.
Yo, Gangster. It was a female.
She knows of what she speaks.
He
knows.
Gangster, I just started watching it. That shit is hard too, bro. Oh my God.
Yes.
Gangster is good.
Is dope.
Gangster is good.
And since she brought up Gangster, there's another anime sort of similar to Gangster. Not really though. It's called Bacano. Check that out too. BACCANO with an exclamation point.
Okay.
It's a quickie too. It ain't even that long of a show. It's a quickie. It's a quick.
That's what she said. It's a
quickie too. It ain't that long of a series, but it gets it done. It gets it done. Watch Bacano. Bacano's dope too.
I'll watch that. Okay.
Don't talk to me. I got some animes for you. And Monster's dope too. Please watch Monster.
I need to see if Monster's on. I'm writing that one down. I need to see if that's on whatchamacallit.
Yeah, Monster's grounded. It's human. It's human ground. There's no fantasy.
It's just called
Monster. Yeah. It's real. Yeah. It's human. It's human based. It's not no fantasy, no magic powers. It's grounded, and it's really dope. I love Monster. That's my top 3. That's also part of my top 3, top 5. It's Monster.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm gonna watch that.
Looking up Demon Slayer.
Wait,
say that again.
I'm looking up Demon Slayer. That you said that's only 26 episodes.
Yeah, it's only 26 episodes.
Yeah, Demon Slayer is dope.
Demon Slayer is good. I mean, I'm really impressed, and you know why I just started watching it. I heard about it probably like a year ago, but Funimation just got it dubbed. So Funimation just got it dubbed. So I was like, yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You just, y'all.
I was like,
y'all and y'all
yes.
dubs, man.
Scott, I hit the yas.
God, that English boy. I like hearing Americans just butcher the actual tone and voice.
Oh my God, y'all.
Okay, wait. Okay, here's the thing. I understand what you mean because of how I also started watching what's that one? It's on Netflix and it's very popular. Alchemist.
Code Geass.
One Punch.
What?
One Punch.
Code Geass. One Punch.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Hell yeah! Wait, you just started Full Metal?
That show was great, but the dub version is it makes no wait. The dub version is you can tell that the words are different.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. Wait, have you made it to a wait? How far are you on Full Metal?
We stopped watching it for a while and we kind of replaced it with my hero. But
no, you need to finish. You need to finish. You need to finish. Oh, you need to finish Full Metal. You need to finish Full Metal.
We need to finish that, and then I know. I knew it was gonna be good from the very first episode, and seeing the I knew it was gonna be good because I knew it was gonna be my kind of thing. And then as the episode with the Chimera, that kind of threw me.
Yo, Full Metal is the business. Like, wait till you get to the my man Roy Mustang, son. My man Roy Mustang. He's snapping left and right. Yo.
Scott, you brought it to Chimera. Which Chimera was this?
This was the little girl that. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, that was bad. I know, man. I know. Oh.
Yo.
No, I'm sorry. It was sad.
That was that boy.
Bruh.
For an animated cartoon, that was sad.
No, that is probably. Wait. Now, let me ask you. What scene are you talking about precisely? Which one are you talking about precisely?
Actually, the whole second half of the episode when you found out what the father did to his. Found out what the father did to his family before, and then
bruh, I cried. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a man about mine. I cried on that shit. I cried.
Yo, I wanted Ed to rip him apart, bruh. I wanted Ed to rip him apart, bruh. I was like, yo, rip him apart, bruh. Just straight, just rip him apart. Bruh. And when she spoke, bruh, I was like, bruh.
Now, Jay, I will tell you this, Jay. I will tell you this. So apparently there's one called Full Metal Alchemist. There's one called Full Metal Alchemist, and then there's one called Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. The scene is way more powerful in the one that's just regular Full Metal. And Brotherhood, it gets taken down a lot. In the original Full Metal Alchemist, I cried.
We're watching the original first, then we're gonna see the Brotherhood. But
when she gave you when she hit you with the Eric.
Hey, son,
I cried. Look, I'm gonna be straight up real with you, son. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That is one of the saddest and continues to be the saddest scene in anime history. I don't care if we were gonna bring up a sad scenes. That is still number one. I said, bruh. I cried because, like you said, when you realize what he did, I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, bruh. That is one of the most saddest scenes. Bruh. Scott, you cried too. You emotional dude. You cried. You can be real.
It was Tucker.
You can be right. You can be real. Scott cried.
It was Tucker. I was like, bruh.
You know what else?
Him apart.
You know what else is sad?
I was like, do the joke, son. Do the joke, son.
So that means you missed the right. Eric had no choice. Eric is supposed to give you the. He was supposed to give you that joke.
Do the joke, son. Rip that. Do that joke. Get him, son.
Is there somebody? I don't know how far you got, but is there a soldier with a daughter? In the full, is there a soldier with a daughter?
Hold on.
Huh?
Soldier and where Jude works at, where Edward works at?
Yes.
For the organization he works for?
He has a daughter. He's like a loving father. Is he there?
He's always bragging. Oh shit, no.
Oh, what? What?
No.
Well, no what?
Tell me something happened.
No, nothing happens to him. You good.
He's always bragging about his kids.
Yes, that dude.
Always
that
bragging
dude.
about his family.
That dude. Yep, that dude.
Okay.
Yep, you good.
Let's just table this. Okay, all right.
You good. No, you good. Because I was gonna say he leads into another spot where you meet you met my man Armstrong. You met the man Armstrong, the dude with the So he leads into an arc with his sister. Yeah, and his sister is cool with his shit too. She's a general. So no, you good. You good. You good. You good. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
That brotherhood talk. He was just talking right there.
Yo, y'all. Oh man. Yes.
Fun fact.
Huge.
Fun fact, and real anime people gonna hate me for this. I do not like Brotherhood. I like the Full Metal Alchemist without Brotherhood.
I agree. I don't like Brotherhood as much as I like Full
I'll
Metal Alchemist is the
yourself,
rest.
Scott. There's significant difference between the two.
I mean, it's a lot of differences. Jay is not like it's a lot of differences. There's a lot of damn differences.
I was saying significant.
Man,
it's significant differences between Brotherhood and the original.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jason. Brotherhood is not as good as the original. Not even close. Not even close.
Brotherhood is the manga in its original release. The Full Metal without Brotherhood is basically an adaptation of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Brotherhood came straight from the manga. So Brotherhood is the real exact story of Full Metal. So I hate the actual story. Yeah, I hate the real story of Brotherhood. Brotherhood is the real story. Full Metal Alchemist without Brotherhood is a made-up story.
Full Metal Alchemist may be in my top 5. Full Metal Alchemist may be in my top 5.
Yeah, because I think I said this before. How it works is they make animes like what's the other anime? Oh my god, what's this? It's another dope anime where the kid gets thrown in jail because they blamed him for killing his whole classroom. God, what's the name of this anime? Oh, I'm going to shoot myself for not knowing the name of this anime.
You're not talking about Assassination Class. That's not it.
It's I feel so bad looking this up.
He killed his whole class. I don't think I've seen that.
It was on Cartoon Network, man. But no one.
You're not talking about Akidar, right?
Dead Man Wonderland, and it just hit me.
Dead Man. I've never seen that.
Watch it. There's an anime called Dead Man Wonderland. And this kid gets blamed for killing everybody in his class. And he gets sent to this special jail. He finds out that the person who killed everybody in his classroom is in the same prison as him. So he tries to figure out.
Don't give me no more, because I want to watch it. Don't give me no more.
It's not a spoiler. That's part of the story.
All right.
You just don't know who it is.
Okay.
That's the part I'm keeping from. Yeah. No, that's the actual. If you look it up yourself, that's the actual story. He's in class. Someone comes in, kills everybody in the classroom, leaves him alive. He gets blamed for it, because he's the only one alive. Right. So they send him to the prison, and come to find out whoever did it is in the prison with him. I was going to stop there. I wasn't going to spoil nothing else.
Okay.
But the point is, which is going to make y'all mad, the anime stops, but the manga keeps going.
Of course.
Point of Full Metal Alchemist without the Brotherhood name in it is to make you read the manga. That's what animes originally were for, to make you read the manga. Sailor Moon was made to force you to go, well, let me read the manga. That's why Sailor Moon stops at a certain point, but there's a story past it in the manga. Now they stopped it after Naruto because Naruto was so popular.
I can see that. that.
Yeah, you gotta just take it there. And Bleach, unfortunately, so popular.
Hate Bleach.
Just gotta take it there. You know what I'm saying?
I do not like Bleach.
You gotta take it there. Same with One Piece. And so nowadays, you're gonna get the manga and the anime because they are so popular. It has a fan base. But back then, that's why they cut you off after 12 episodes, outside of Cowboy Bebop. But animes like Dead Man Wonderland, it cuts you off. Like Blue Exorcist. I don't know people.
I just got into Blue Exorcist. Blue Exorcist is the shit. Oh my god, that shit is good.
It's ongoing. The manga is still going, but the anime is forcing you to read the manga.
And see, I haven't finished it. I haven't finished Blue Exorcist. In fact,
I watched Blue Exorcist.
It's dope. I'm on the episode right now where they're trying to figure out who's cooking the lunches. Apparently, there's somebody cooking the lunches. So I'm on that episode right now on Blue Exorcist. I'm on that episode right now. Like Blue Exorcist is good. Blue Exorcist is good. I wanna watch Black Clover. I wanna watch that.
Oh yeah.
I did see that they got the Guyver on Funimation, so I did rewatch the Guyver. So y'all know I loved the Guyver back in high school. I loved the Guyver, but
I thought about the Guyver a couple of weeks ago with Mark Hamill.
But it's the new Guyver. It's the new animated one. But you know what's funny about that Guyver with Mark Hamill? Mark Hamill is on the cover as being the Guyver. That's the funny shit about that. That's the funny shit about that because I looked at the cover one day.
He's the biggest star in the movie.
Well, JJ Walker.
Oh, JJ Walker is that right? JJ Walker is in that Joan. You right. Oh shit. Yo.
Hey, I just want to say, side note, I love that movie. I love the Guyver.
The Guyver is good. The Guyver. What's
the one I didn't like too much?
Blue. Oh, so Sean loves.
I'll be right back.
Blue Exorcist. Man, I gotta finish Blue Exorcist. That shit is good.
Blue Exorcist is good.
I gotta finish the Promise. Well, Sean told me about the Promised Land, so I need to finish the Promised Land. After you said it too.
Promised Neverland.
I gotta finish that.
Oop.
What else have I got watched that I gotta finish? It's a whole bunch of shit I gotta finish.
Yeah, man. I done watched so many damn animes.
Y'all, Demon Slayer though. Demon Slayer is so fucking good, bro. It really is. Demon Slayer is so good. So good.
Wait, Scott not here. Okay. So Scott not here. So, and when Cuz picked on his sister, bro, when they finally got to the other dudes, the other soldiers, bro.
Bro, I wanted to hit, yo. I wanted to be like, what are you doing?
Bro, tell you, bro, Demon Slayer is
on, so I finished the whole thing, but like you said, when he stabbed her through, I'm like, you son of a bitch. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, bro. When he came back home, bro, and everybody was slaughtered.
Wait,
I saw him peek his head. I saw him. I ain't trying to snitch.
Oh, you got a whole pizza, son. Go ahead, Slim. What up, Sean? Oh, this man got a whole pizza, Slim.
Yeah, man, bruh. When he came back home and his whole family was gone except for his sister, bruh. And he was like, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna find a way to save you. I'm gonna find a way. I was like, oh my God, bro.
And you know what? I will say the one thing about Demon Slayer, it's not what I thought it was gonna be. Like, it's really not. Like, even when it starts picking up, and you know, I love the fact that he actually has to train for 2 years.
When he sliced the rock.
And man, the little trick bag in that Joan too. Like when he thinks he's fighting the dude and hold, you like,
yeah. Yo, I did the same. That's when I knew it was good. Yep. When I was invested, he sliced the rock and I said, oh, let's go. Because that's what I do. I said, oh, this joke lit. I'm up in this joke screaming. I said, yeah, it's dope.
Dude, it is so good, bro. Because I tell people all the time, too, with Demon Slayer, because this whole time, you don't even realize that he's been training for 2 years to try to slice that joint. That's the thing, you know? Yeah. But Demon Slayer is really good.
Most anime rules, if they catch you on, if they hip you quick, the show's going to be quick. If it's a slow build, get ready to be patient. And that's why One Piece is the pace that it is.
Because of John.
And that's why Demon Slayer gave you so much so fast the way that they did.
Yeah, and you know what? Demon Slayer, apparently, I guess season 2 is gonna be the last season, and I'm happy because Demon Slayer doesn't need to go no further. It's already good. It already is good.
It's the last season for y'all.
But it's the manga's gonna keep going. I just need to go ahead and read the mangas and get back into it.
No. The manga's over. There's an ending.
The manga's over.
The manga's over. There's an ending.
Okay.
There's an ending. Okay. There is a ending.
It's got where the pizza at, bro? Where the pizza at, bro?
Pepperoni, sausage, jalapeno.
I'm not gonna eat on camera, but no, it's over there. Wait. Oh, you know what? Being for real, I also ordered with the pizza. I ordered some broccoli, so that's what I was eating.
Yes, I like a large pepperoni with a side of broccoli, so I can feel good about myself for eating vegetables.
Gotta have the veggies, bro.
So
gotta have the veggies.
Yeah, man. I'm really intrigued. Like I've been watching during quarantine. I've been picking up on a lot of anime though. A lot of anime. Like a lot of it. Like I said, I still haven't seen the My Hero movies.
You never watched Code Geass? Have you seen Code Geass?
Is that like the one with the mechs?
Yep.
Then I only seen like 2 episodes of it, but it was good. I just haven't finished watching it.
Top 5 anime of all time.
Code Geass?
Yeah. And that's not just for me either. That's for me personally. It's a top 5er. But if you go look it up, it's a big bruh. Code Geass is like God to a lot of anime watchers. Code Geass can do no wrong. They're already working on another season.
When you told me about Future Diary, and when I first started watching, and like the only reason I stopped watching full Future Diary is because I started to get into Cowboy Bebop again. So like when you was telling me about Future, so I think the last thing I stopped on Future Diary, there's more. I met the girl with the scroll. So she has basically, you know the thing, but she has the scroll. So her diary is like a scroll. That's the last thing I stopped on with Future Diary.
Oh my God. You got so much. You trust me, bro. Let me tell you. I'll say this. I'll say this and leave it here with like Future Diary and Monster. When you watch it, you'll understand why I love it so much.
Okay.
Like, remember how we spoke about how the Prestige opened up my mind to new things?
It opened up that third eye, baby.
Future Diary and Prestige.
Yeah, Future
Diary and Monster is a part of the third eye. Those were the first 2 animes I watched after I got into Prestige. I googled animes with animes with plot twists, and those were the first 2 animes that popped up
Monster
for me, which was Future Diary and Monster.
Okay.
And I watched them immediately, and like I said, since we all watched the Prestige, those 2 are gonna fall in the exact same creative line of wow, like this is why I stopped going to Hollywood for movies. This is why I watch anime so much. It's because of those 2 shows, Monster and Future Diary. That's what made me be like, I don't need movies.
Even Damn Erased.
Yeah.
Erased is probably one of the emotion that's in Erased. The family that is Erased. Erased is just a great show. It is. It is, bro.
Oh, I can't even, bro. I don't want to say a word.
Oh my god!
I just don't want to. I can't say. Scott, when you get the chance, watch Erase. It's not a long show either. It's not really that long.
You gotta watch Erase. Erase is really good. It's really good.
Really good.
It's really good, bro.
It's really good.
I was like, oh my god. I mean, nothing still holds the record for saddest scene in anime history next to Full Metal Alchemist, but still, like, God.
Yeah.
Full Metal. I mean, I cried in that joke.
To pull up. Yo, I said, hey, Ed, if you don't body Tucker right now,
man,
son,
I was like, Ed, no, you gotta put this clown down. You gotta put him down, bro. You gotta put him down. You gotta. Bro,
put that man in the body, man.
And like y'all, just like y'all said, when she spoke, that's the icing on the cake. That's the icing on the cake right there. That's the joke where you like, you bitch.
Put her out of her misery.
Bruh.
And Scar pulled up.
Y'all, but y'all know what people were doing for Father's Day? For Father's Day, somebody made a tweet and put Happy Father's Day, and it was her father. He was smiling.
I gotta see that. Wait, hold up. I gotta see that. Nah.
Look it up. Like, put up like Happy Father's Day, Full Metal Alchemist, and I guarantee he come up, bro. That shit is hilarious. Hold on, let me see. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I don't want no parts of that. I don't want no parts. Can't even watch that episode. That episode is the "How Come My Dad Don't Want Me" episode from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
It is.
That's the same. That is.
Oh man! Hey, look! I found it.
I'm looking. Okay, yeah.
I found it, Scott.
I found it. Wait. He's holding her. He's holding her in her arm, in his arms, right? It says "Love you," man. That's so messed up, man.
That's so fucked up. The fact that somebody made that.
Really
well, guys, hold on. I got something that's even worse. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I can't even look at the Tucker stuff. I skipped the episode. I don't even want to watch that, Joe. I skipped the Fresh Prince episode. I skipped the Full Metal episode. I skip it, man. I cannot just sit through that, man. And then he hit the voice just like how she sounded too.
Man.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh, they have so many different memes on there. I can't believe I'm still scrolling.
I can't find it. Stop. But my shirt is her and the dog going like this, like they're about to fuse. My shirt is pretty bad. Yeah, my shirt is her and the dog going like this.
Oh no!
Yes, sir. It's pretty bad. One of my coworkers bought it for me, and the minute I looked at it, I was like, "You ain't shit." I was like, "You ain't shit." I was like, and dude, every time I wear that shirt, in fact, some dude stopped me at the harbor when we could go out. He was talking to his girlfriend mid-conversation. Me and Justin was walking down by Bomb 45. This dude said, "Man, that's fucked up, dude." He said, "Man, that's fucked up, dude." And so me and him started cracking up, and Justin was like, "I don't get it." I was like, "Man, you gotta watch the show. Like, that's the only way." And then I wore it downtown somewhere, and a girl stopped me. She was like, "I'm so sad right now." She said, "I'm so sad right now." So
it was terrible. Son.
It's the saddest scene in anime history. I don't care what. I have not seen one thing that will top that yet. Not one. I mean, it's so bad. It is so bad. Like I cried, y'all. I'm being real with y'all. I cried.
Nothing. Yeah, I think that is. I'm trying to think. There's another anime that I've seen that will be nameless that you guys at least one of you guys are watching. That a tragedy happens, but it's not as bad as the Tucker thing on Full Metal. I agree, but there's more tragedy.
Is it Scott or me?
I'm not going to say what anime it is.
Okay, give me the first letter. Give me the first letter.
I can't do that. I can't do that. There's more tragedy. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. Y'all know I'm not going to do that.
My Hero Academia and is Hito's brother dying, right?
Who?
Hito's brother? Whose brother? Who brother said that again, Scott?
I think it's pronounced Ito or Hito, but it's like Lido.
Fast dude?
The dude with the jets?
Yeah. Jets on his heads. It's a shitty power or quirk, but
man,
okay.
His quirk. I'm gonna tell you right now. If we had to rank the quirks, Deku's and All Mights would be first. Okay.
Because they're basically Superman.
Exactly. 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 Because they're based off of Superman. Now are we ranking everybody's quirk or just the classes?
Hey, I don't know, but I like the quirk. What it do? All he has to do is have someone answer him, and he can brainwash them. But it has its limitations. If I just ignore you, then I can just push you out. Or
no, the teacher.
You can tell.
Eraserhead. I think Eraserhead got a good quirk. I think his quirk is beast.
Oh, yeah, just look at you and cancel it out.
Yeah, I like his quirk too. His quirk hard body. His quirk.
As you saw, what that big beast just you just brutally strong without a quirk, then you can get fucked up. So
yo, his quirk is beast. Right, the teacher Eraser has the quirk, but I'm gonna tell you who's underestimated. So who I think the funniest dude in the whole My Hero Academia is, bro.
I can't hear anything right now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, Johnson's back.
I don't know if it's you or me.
Oh, y'all can't hear me again?
Hey,
Oh, it may be me because I'm getting excited. My mic is cutting out, so that's what I think it is. I'm gonna tell you who's the funniest dude in My Hero, but he gets no respect on his name. My man with the little purple balls on his head, son. That dude is funny as shit.
He's funny as he is funny as
funny as shit.
Yeah, he's funny as shit, bro. He having me dying, bro. He has me dying, bro.
Hey, Scott, you haven't gotten there yet, but there's an episode where, like, the girls, it ain't gonna give nothing away, but he has somebody made a hole to the girls' locker room, and your man peeping through the hole, real creep like, and the girl ear jack, she pokes him right in the eye. That shit is hilarious. That dude is funny, son. That dude is funny. Oh my god.
That's super. I won't answer y'all quirk. If you notice, I didn't answer y'all quirk question because
I need you to tell me that. Like I definitely feel like it's me at this point, and I feel like I know what it may be. I definitely feel like it's me.
Answer.
Come on, look, Scott gone. Scott gone. Come on, Jake.
I can't.
Come on, Jake.
I can't answer.
Okay, and can you give me a yes or no? Can you give me a yes or no? How about that?
I asked me about the quirk. Who's quirk?
No. The question about the saddest scene.
What, anime?
Yes. You said
you want to know the anime I was talking about that has a sad scene? I want to know the anime
you was talking about.
It's not as sad as Tucker. It's number 2 for me personally, but it's not the saddest. Tucker is the saddest. It don't get no sadder than that, but there's another anime that has a huge tragedy that's going to make you go.
What's the name of that one?
I can't do it, bro.
Okay, what if I give you the name and then can you say yes or no?
If you give me the name, if you give me the name, I would nod if you're right.
Gangster. Have you seen Demon Slayer? Future Diary. It's in Future Diary.
Actually, good point. Good answer. I wasn't thinking about that one, but that has some interesting things. It's something sad in that one too. Oh man, yeah, it is. It's a tragedy in that one too, but that's not what I was even thinking about.
Oh no.
Yeah, but that one has a tragedy too. I'm not gonna say what it is, but that one has a tragedy too. That one has a huge tragedy.
Oh my god. Scott, we just need you. We need you to, when you watching My Hero, we need to get you past the damn tournament. You need to get past the sports festival. You need to get past there. Because the tip of the iceberg is here. You still down here. You gotta get up that tip of the iceberg, man. Like Scott, if you thought like the villains coming to the school was good, bro, you're not even, oh my God. Oh my goodness, bro.
It gets
wait, it goes there.
You gonna say nothing? I ain't saying nothing. No, nothing.
Man,
I don't remember anything.
My Hero is probably one of the Yes, Shar. Jason, have you read the manga? Because this is a question for you. Shar said, question, any of you read the manga for My Hero? You have. So Shar, Jason is the manga person, so he's definitely read it. He's probably like way past stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure the manga is.
I'm talking about the day it's released. I'm reading it like that minute. So yeah, let her know. Him or her is him or her. I'm sorry.
It's her. It's
yeah,
Sean.
let her know. I'm up on game. That's why I'm not answering the best quirk question. That's why I said I'm not going to answer that question. I just gotta see for yourself. Because if y'all would have asked Jason, what's the best quirk you've seen? I would have to be, honest. And I don't.
Apparently, Shaw knows because she was just like, "Oh, he knows."
What did you say?
She said, "Oh, he knows." Yeah. That's what she said. Oh, he knows.
I do. I do know. That's why I'm like, I'm not answering.
So she said he knows. So she doesn't think it's All Might or
she doesn't.
Or Midoriya
I'm
either.
taking she thinks that she's from what she's saying. I don't think she thinks it's All Might.
Her name is Shar, right?
Yeah, her name's Shar.
Don't answer that, Shar. Let them find out, dog. Don't answer. Don't answer that. Let them watch on.
Oh yeah, she just was like, oh, he knows.
I know. I know.
Oh.
I know.
So wait, Sean, have you read the manga or somebody told you about it? Because she said, "Oh, I hate spoilers." So I'm thinking either she read it or somebody told her about it.
So I'm not gonna give y'all the tragedy answer.
But there is a difference, Scott. There's a difference between having the best quirk, and then there's one having the most powerful. There is a difference. There is a difference. Okay, I think. Yeah, so apparently somebody told her and spoiled it because she was like, I hate spoilers, so I'm not giving things out. Somebody spoiled it for her. So
I apologize. Tell her I apologize for that. Someone spoiled it.
Oh, she read the manga.
Okay. As long as she read it.
Oh, damn, Sean. Don't tell me. You keep that to yourself. So
don't say nothing, Sean. Don't say nothing.
I think a lot of people have like awesome quirks, what's my man Baki? What's my man with the explosion? With his quirk explosion, I think his quirk is good too. I think his quirk is real good. I think his quirk is good.
And like making build up, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like his Baku. Yeah, thank you. Shaw know all the characters. I swear to God. I think his quirk is probably one of the best. I definitely how he could change direction mid-air and see. Look, she was like how he could change direction mid-air and stuff like that. I think one of his quirk is the best. Like the jet engine dude, my man who's the council. I think his is good too.
Yeah.
Scott.
He talking about Ida.
Damn, Shaw is on it. Yeah. Hey, y'all should see this. I'm talking
like Tokoyami?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the quirks. She's banging them out. Bakugo, Ida. Look, she named them right here in the damn joke.
Y'all like Tokoyami? That's the Raven. That's the Raven dude.
Yes, Tokoyami, yes. He has a good quirk too.
Dark Shadow?
Yeah, Dark Shadow, yes.
Yep, Scott got it.
Yep. His quirk is good too. Oh, my man with the fire and ice joke. His quirk.
Hiroki. Wait,
who would you say, Scott?
I said only at night, and during the day is like weak.
Right, exactly. Yeah, my fire and ice dude is
Todoroki.
Man, look at her. Look, you and her going ham. She naming them right here, and then you saying them. Shaw cheating. She's probably looking at Google or some shit. She probably looking at Google.
Yeah, Shaw
banging them out though. Yeah, so but like I said, I never seen none of the movies. I never seen none of the movies of My Hero, but I do want to see them. I do want to see the movies.
I never seen the movies either.
I never seen the movies.
Because they spoil me with the plot so much.
Exactly. And see, I didn't know where the movies fell. I didn't know the order you should watch them. So that's why I was like, well, I don't want to watch them right now because they're probably going to give me something that I haven't seen before.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I get spoiled with that plot. Just give me the plot.
Yeah.
Man. I don't care about nothing else. Man, I don't care about no standalone movie. Give me the plot. What happens next?
What happens next, man? I need to read the manga, man. I need to read the manga.
Look, I'm telling you, you can ask Tay. It's so bad that I when I'm around him, sometimes I'll be reading the manga and like I'll react to something. And he'll be like, "Oh, what happened?" I'll be like, "Oh, my bad. It's something I'm watching." I mean, reading. It's something I'm reading. Reading, because I envision it. All the fights y'all see, I picture it in my head. And that's enough for me. That's enough for me. That's why I can read it.
So Shaw just asked me where I am. Scott, you need to mute your mic.
Hold up, wait. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna mute it. Just give a thumbs up when y'all finish.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me, Scott? Can you hear me? Okay. I'm at the part, Shaw, where your man a million has just got hit with the dart, and he then lost his powers.
Oh
yeah. I'm right there. So I didn't see a million that got hit with the dart. He done lost his powers. So so apparently the girl with the horn, they've been using her to make the little thing to get rid of your quirk.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, you talking about what's his name? All Might sidekick.
Yeah.
Scientist that can see like 4 to 5 seconds into the future a bit or whatever. I think it's
so that dude.
Okay.
So I'm right there.
Okay. You pretty up. You pretty
Well,
okay.
apparently I'm behind.
I think that's where the anime.
Apparently I'm behind on some shit because it's a whole nother season compared to where I'm at.
They already. Oh, you know what? They might have started the new arc. I thought because where I was last, remember Lemillion. That Lemillion arc was the last. Okay, so they're.
Apparently there's a whole nother arc from where I'm at.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
There's
Oh. And there's some more. There's some more.
So
there's a whole lot more.
I gotta get back on that shit. Look, this man just finished having some more pizza. Look. yeah. Come on, Scott. Come on.
We back.
We was clowning you. We was like, man, Scott, go in to go get another piece of pizza.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Shaw told me I gotta keep watching. She said I gotta keep watching. So
you do.
Yeah. Scott, we're gonna really need you to catch up by next Blerd Talk. We're gonna need you to catch up.
Yes, bro. Yes. Please.
So, Shaw just asked where you were, Scott. Scott is at the part where they're literally at their first sports festival and
tournament.
At the tournament, and Deku and Fire and Ice are going at it. That's where he is.
No, I already saw that. Todoroki just went against Bakugo, and Bakugo won.
Okay, so you passed it. Okay.
And like he's refusing the first place medal because he thinks he didn't give it his all because he didn't use his fire side.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Speaking of, my hero got a new chapter out. I'm about to read him as soon as I get off.
Bro. Oh my God, Slim.
Yeah. Oh, y'all, man, y'all can't even fathom. I can't even. Look at that. One Piece 2 at 998.
Damn.
There. One
That's
Piece.
crazy.
Yep, 998. I know. I'm out of my mind. I know.
Man,
I lost my mind.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Slim.
Just a heads up. I'm already like whenever we finish it, I already got stuff set up to watch New Mutants. I already bought the DVD.
Yeah.
This is being streamed, so just in case.
Yeah,
bro,
I got you.
I'm trying to tell you. All right, next week when we back on Blerd Talk, I want you to tell me how you like because I thought it was good. Oh, she was joking.
Cool,
okay. Oh, she
Happened?
no, Shaw. When Jason was like, "There's a new chapter," Shaw was like, "Oh, bye, I gotta go." Like she about to go read it. Then she gonna say, "No, I'm just joking." Yo,
I'm about to read him.
oh my God. See, and I'm scared to read
man.
it because I kind of like seeing it visually.
Scared up.
Because I like seeing it visually. That's it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Mangas are really good, like comic books, where you can put it together yourself. But like, I've been kind of intrigued with the animation in My Hero and with Demon Slayer, so I like kind of seeing the animation part of it. You know what I'm saying? But
I can't disagree.
But like you were saying with Attack on Titan, this is the final season for Attack on Titan. But you're saying that Attack on Titan got a whole bunch of other shit too, right? See? So
it's more.
See,
there's more. It takes a lot. It takes a imagination. It takes a big imagination. I have an imagination. I'm thinking crazy shit all the time. So when I read it, especially when I'm super invested, I don't know, my mind I'm playing it in my head like a movie. So as I'm reading it in my mind, I'm like, this is how it would look if it was in an anime form. This is how it would look if it was a movie. This is my interpretation of the characters, how he would sound. This is how his tone is. Like, it just takes practice. And after a while, you kind of just do it for yourself. It's just like, I don't know if y'all ever did this, and I ain't gonna say I'm about to sound crazy because kids do it all the time. But it's like, I used to play with action figures a lot as a kid. So when I was doing my own thing with action figures, I'm doing my own damn voiceovers.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm pretending I'm the person. I'm the pretend. This is how I think this person would talk if he was talking. So I take that with me when I read manga. So that's why when I'm with Tay and I'm reading mangas, and he look at me like, what is wrong with him? And I'm like, oh, it's something. I always say it's something I'm watching. I'm always saying watching.
But
and I'm like, oh wait, no,
right.
I'm not watching it. I'm reading it. But it's my imagination. I'm picturing how everything is. Right. Yeah, like like it's easier for like Naruto and Bleach and One Piece because I started out with anime with those. So when I started reading the manga, I carried with me what I saw visually with the manga. So it was easy to sit through. I just took that with me for everything I read. I just imagined this is how he would sound if he was talking. And it sounds like he's an asshole, so I'm going to read it like he's an asshole. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to read it like he's a mech asshole.
Oh. Yeah, like I'm going to read. And so I'm picturing in my head. So even with My Hero, when I read the manga, and then when I actually watch the anime, and it's like right in tune with my imagination, I'm like, well, this is perfect. And that's why I don't watch animes like that anymore, because it's like, yep, Bakugo is the Vegeta of the show. Yeah. I read it, and that's how he came off, and that's my tone. He's like Vegeta. So when I watch it, and it's like he's like, you know, he trying to keep Deku down. I'm like, well, yeah, that's Bakugo. He's like he's like the Vegeta. I get the tone. Like, yep.
Yeah, Jace has told me that Attack on Titan on the manga has gotten like way further than what they are on the anime. So, yeah. Can you hear me? Shaw was talking about her first manga was My Hero. So I told her when I was talking about when you were saying about the Attack on Titan manga, how they're further in there. Scott, that's one you need to watch too. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is good too.
Attack on Titan is lit.
Attack on Titan is really good, bro.
It's really lit, good, man. It is lit. I didn't think, honestly, and I started out anime watching with Attack on Titan. I watched the first 3 episodes and said, oh, hell nah, I need to read the manga. And I read the manga, caught up, and then I've been reading it ever since. Attack on Titan comes out once a month. It pisses me off.
Oh my God, bro.
Most mangas like My Hero, One Piece, and stuff like that.
Hold on, y'all, I'll be right back. Hold on, keep going.
Yeah, they're once a week. But Attack on Titan is once a month. That once a month, that hurt. That hurt bad.
Because when you get it, that first month, you get it, you read it, and you're done with it quick.
Yep. 16 you wait a month for 16 pages, and you read it. And mind you, I'm reading on my phone, and it's all on one screen. So it's like reading a comic book. You read the whole thing in like 3 seconds, and then you just hit the button. And next thing you know, you just like 1, 2, that's the end of the manga chapter. I gotta wait another month to find out what happened. You MFers, I hate you. Yeah, Attack on Titan was once a month. My Hero is weekly. Whenever they release it, so it's kind of sort of easier to deal with. Depends on how they end it. You gotta remember how you watching it right now from the school festival thing. I had to wait a week. I had to wait a week to the next episode, to the next chapter. So I was like, oh my god. But yeah,
It's been so many episodes strictly on that festival that it's a lot.
yeah, it's a lot. That's the only thing I hate about certain animes. Like,
Drag it out.
Yeah. It's like you hate it, but it's worth the wait once they finally get the ball rolling. Like once the ball starts rolling, like One Piece is definitely like that's the biggest example of that. When One Piece gets rolling, you're gonna lose yourself. You just got to get to the point of it getting rolling. Once you get to that point and it start going real fast, you can be like, hold on. It makes you feel like you have to go back and reread or rewatch to remember what the hell you was just trying to look at. It's and not recommend One Piece enough. Like I said, that's one of the best animes I've ever seen. As far as shonen is concerned, like in the links to Dragon Ball Z, that's one of the best I've ever seen. It's freaking amazing, man. This boy and his dubs, that's just oh god. If you can hear me, Josh, please don't watch One Piece dub, bro. Just watch it, sub. Please do, bro. Please, bro. Please.
It's easier, especially if it has a lot of episodes.
Yeah,
It's easy.
I know, because
you can be reading, you can be studying, you can you can be in the bathroom, you can be cooking,
Right, you're right. Because when I watch the show Monster dub, that's a long series show. I watched that dub. So when I was watching it, I had my laptop. I'm laying down, about to fall asleep, and I had the laptop in the bed with me. So there were times where I'm looking at the wall or I'm looking at something else, or I'm on my phone, but because it's in English, I know what's going on. And then when I hear that it's something real going on, I look at the screen like, oh snap, something going on. So I do get the dub love because it's just easier to multitask while watching dub. It's just something about sub. They just get it right. The emotional tone, the way they hit you, the way they make you feel sometimes. It's more natural feeling. It's like it's how it meant to be type of thing. It's hard to explain. I don't know if I'm sounding crazy, but it just really is. Some of it they get it right, and then some of it'd be like, I will never watch this shit dub. One Piece is one of the ones I would never watch dub.
Yeah. Give me 1 month.
You about to eat that pizza too, ain't you?
Oh no! I'm not eating the pizza. Give me a few moments. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Dude,
Hey, you ass clown still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He said,
Scott went to go eat some more pizza. That food think he's slick.
you caught me at a good time. I was about to knock out this My Hero chapter. I wasn't about to read this, knock this joint out real quick. He said he'll be back in a second.
He about to go eat some more pizza and shit. Scott think he's slick. Apparently, there's some new J's coming out tomorrow. I haven't even seen them.
Always some new J's coming out tomorrow, man. On Saturdays, man.
Oh man, I'm still trying to get this damn $4,000 bike.
I'm back. Jay, I hear you, but I don't see you.
Oh, see me?
Oh
It may be your computer, Scott, because I can see him.
Yeah, refresh it. Yeah, you might have to refresh it.
Hey, stop shitting on my,
Oh
my computer.
Earlier when I said I couldn't see Josh, I did the same thing. I refreshed it and I could see him again. So that's why I ended up just
Stop
refreshing
shitting on my internet.
it.
You know what? What's even worse was that you were right. All I had to do was refresh it.
Jay said that too. Jay said that. Oh,
just refresh it.
Oh my God. Man. Damn, y'all. We didn't talk about everything that we was going to talk about.
You said, dang.
Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah,
Don't see. Wait, Josh, do you see Jay? Or do you see an orange box like I do?
I see an orange box. I see an orange box. He had to make sure.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Wait.
That wasn't me. I don't know why I did that.
So,
Jay,
y'all,
we
talked about everything I wanted to talk about. Like,
well, I don't see. I gotta refresh again, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta refresh
Damn it, man.
I can see both of y'all. Yeah, I can see both of y'all.
Yo, man, Scott, bro, that shit is hilarious. Oh.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh shit.
There we go.
We didn't hit all the topics, y'all. If y'all had a topic that y'all want to discuss, you know, this is free range. Scott, like you got something on your mind. I know, Jason. I don't know about you. Scott, like he got something on his mind.
What's up, Scott?
Besides the fact that you like Green Arrow, you know. Besides that bullshit, but other than that,
I mean, it's a good show. Arrow is a good show. I just felt that y'all were like shitting on it like it was the worst. Yeah, I say y'all because Jay, I'm including you. Not because just that with the fiery intensity that you had talking about race. Was it Ra's al Ghul or Ra's al Ghul, whichever way you want to pronounce it, because it's pronounced differently in the cartoon to the TV shows. It don't matter.
Oh my God.
Or Gotham with Ra's al Ghul. Anyway,
Gotham was lit.
Gotham calls him Ra's al Ghul. You know, whatever way.
All right, hold on, stream.
I just came in on that
the
part.
picture gonna go away, but I'm working on something. But now I'll work on it later. Go ahead, keep going. My bad. Scott just really really has this thing about Green Arrow really being good. Like I don't understand it.
I agree. Scott was right though. The season where it started going downhill was after Prometheus. That's the one when they went back to the island. And they went back to the island. After that one, that's what I said. I said I couldn't remember at the time, but when you said Prometheus, it brought me back.
Oh, God.
After the Prometheus season, I said something, but Josh told me to be quiet on. But the Primo from Coach Carter, when he gets on there, that's when it started going down for me. When it was him and
that whole
Mr.
crew.
Terrific.
That
Mr.
whole
Terrific.
crew, yes. That whole crew.
The whole thing with Mr. Terrific is he normally walk around the regular show with an afro, and then when he put a suit on, it's braided. I want to know because that happens on Black Lightning too. I want to know why and how. Who does it? Because he's around a whole bunch. Not saying that white people can't do it, or just I'm just saying, who's braiding that fast?
It's a TV show, Scott. Jesus Christ.
It's like
He right.
Oh
But
my God.
that's where it got. I actually didn't finish that season with Mr. Terrific and what was his name? Mad Dog, right? Whatever
Mad
Primo's
Dog,
name
yeah.
was.
The dude from whatchamacallit, yeah. I forget what his name was in that thing too.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah.
The literal last episode I stopped on was Oliver and what's his friend's name? Is it
Dingle.
Doogie? Dingle. They got into a the real fight. That's the last episode I stopped on. Like that's the literal scene I stopped on.
Oh, then I haven't
because
seen. Okay.
Dingle was. Yeah, let me be quiet. Let me stop there because
I don't want to spoil nothing.
Oh, go ahead, Scott. Go ahead.
I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything. But from the time the show started to whatever rumors you may have heard, what have you heard about Diggle and who he?
I already know.
Right, yeah.
Already know? Okay.
I heard something he opens up a box or something and it's green, and it is supposed to be. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right, yeah.
I heard that.
But that's the last scene I stopped on. They got into like the real fight in it was like they're real like okay, this is super personal because that's why I can't say nothing. I can't say why. I can't say why.
Well, how did the whole? Well, Scott, you can tell me because, like I said, I didn't finish. So, but how does the Green Lantern thing even get to that point?
Okay, well, it all happens. Well, I think it was during the last. Well, you're not watching it, so you don't care, right?
I'm gonna watch it, but I'm probably not gonna care. Go ahead. You good?
Here's the thing. First off, he black, so people have been looking for a black superhero in the Arrowverse for I don't know how long before Black Lightning. 2, his first name was John,
right?
And he was in the military,
right?
So people are already going to assume things
that he was.
Fast forward later in the eighth and final season. We I think it was or the 7th season, I can't remember. We find his father or stepfather, whose last name is
Stewart.
Stewart, but he didn't take the last name when his mom married.
God.
So his real name is John
Stewart.
John Stewart.
Okay.
Oh, and then at the end, the very last episode of Arrow, where everyone is going off to the distance, Oliver is gone. Yep. A meteor comes down, and then Diggle sees it, and then he goes over to the meteor, and then that's.
Wait. When you say everyone's gone, okay, what are we talking about? Everyone's gone. Like where's
everyone is? You want me to go ahead?
I know, Scott. I already know what you're talking about.
Okay,
so you ain't spoiling it for me. We conversated, so I know already. I already know where you're going.
Do I want to know?
The final episode. Well, not the final episode, but in the final season.
Hold that.
Arrow.
Spoilers, everyone. So if you don't want to hear this, then mute your mics or whatever. Okay, Scott, let's go.
Spoilers. Yeah, this is spoilers.
You told me to say that earlier about the Green Lantern because I would have stopped.
Good point, but my bad.
All right, spoiler. Yes. Oliver, during the whole crisis thing, he dies.
What?
He comes back.
Well, they was probably going right off. They was going right off his character anyway, so I kind of had a feeling. Okay.
Can't take the show off the air, without having something like seriously happen. But yeah, he dies. He comes back as Spectre, dies again. Then
whoa! You're not going to just speed past that like you didn't just say that. You said that Oliver comes back as Spectre.
Yeah, he dies, and then they bring him back.
I know this already, by the way.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
And he essentially takes Barry Allen's spot as the person who dies during the crisis. And overall, I just want to say that whole crossover, that 5-6 episode crossover. Last year was the Elseworld thing was shitty. This one was just like confusing, and even with the firing of Supergirl and Batwoman quitting, it's just a lot happened, and it's stupid now. It makes the producers and the people who run the show look stupid now because they put so much faith in people who aren't even going to be a part of the universe anymore.
Yeah, good point.
Back to it. What happened? Oh yeah, he turns his speculation guy.
Not to cut you off, but Sean,
there's no more multiverse.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. How can you not have the multiverse? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
All the Earths, they all combine to one and become Earth Prime. Yeah.
The only reason I know that is because I've been watching The Flash, and they addressed it in one of the Flash episodes that now Supergirl and they're all now one. Originally, Supergirl was a different.
Because remember, Flash runs into her universe, and he's like, "Who are you?" And she's like, "I'm Supergirl." He's like, "Who are you?" Like, what is that? Okay, keep going.
And there's a Flash episode.
Okay,
they all share one Earth with Supergirl and the Green Arrow people and the Black Lightning. Only thing is, after this season, Supergirl's canceled, Black Lightning's canceled. So who and the girl who plays Supergirl doesn't want to play Supergirl after this season's done. So they essentially made her a paragon and made them important pieces for no reason. So all that to say about the Green Arrow people, they all went their merry way. They live in their best lives. All of us did, and. And Felicity, I think she goes back into the future or go back. Hey, I don't know if you saw it. She goes into the future. She sees the cosmic being, or I forgot his name. He, what's the polite way? He doesn't kill her, but he takes her to Oliver in the afterworld or whatever, and then happily ever after.
You mean heaven? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
I don't know how it's like the future.
Purgatory?
I'm just mad that they ruined Harrison Wells from The Flash. That's my guy. Harrison Wells. Shout out to Harrison Wells. All 500 of them that they showed.
The character or the actor?
Both. I like the smart Harrison Wells. That was my guy. I like the fake smart Harrison Wells. That was my guy.
Fake smart.
Okay.
The fake smart Harrison Wells. Remember he liked coffee all the time. Remember that season?
Oh, HR.
Yeah, HR.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Oliver is dead in purgatory. Felicity joins him in purgatory.
You know what? I think he's just dead.
Okay, so there is no more multiverse. They're all one now.
Yes.
A meteor comes down, and inside this meteor, it's a green ring.
John Diggle. It just a meteor falls and John Diggle is there, and then he checks it out, and they don't really go into detail after that.
But they show at least the green on his face, so you know it's like a Green Lantern ring.
Show the green, yeah.
But they show the actual ring.
Oh, they don't show the ring. I don't believe they show the ring. Again, I saw the season or the series finale back in March or April, so I don't remember all the exact details. But I do remember that the meteor falls, he's by a truck, he walks over, then like a flash of green is over him. No, you do not see the ring.
Oh, okay. Obviously, because we can't even get Tom Welling in the Superman suit. So why would we get the Green Lantern ring?
No, because you know what? He didn't want to do it, and the showrunners didn't want to
No. It's not that Tom Welling didn't want to do it. They didn't want, no, it's not that. See, no, there was a story behind that. And Tom Welling actually talks about that. There was some kind of dispute where he could not be shown in the Superman costume. That's why you always, technically you see Superman, you see the cape, but when they zoom in on his face, you see just his head. You never see the whole body or his chest. I want you to go back and pay attention. And it's true. When they zoom up on him, they never show him and the Superman symbol is one. Never. It's in fact, they only show him the opening part when he opened his shirt. I can't hear you, Scott. I can't hear you doing a lot. You're doing a lot over there. Can you hear him, Jay?
I can't hear him.
We can't hear you, Scott.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Scott. That's hilarious.
The thing with Oliver is like, right. So Shaw just said it's like some type of purgatory thing. Now, the place where Oliver first met Felicity, they're in his company building. What?
Wait. Oh yeah. In like it's like a purgatory. Oh, okay. Thank you, Shar. She's like Overwatch. Thank you.
Overwatch. What? Oh, I'm glad I didn't watch it. See, now I would have been more fucked if I watched it. Damn.
I haven't seen it, but I knew about all this, and I just can't get past that season of Arrow, man.
It seemed like the writers couldn't get past it either. It definitely seems like the writers couldn't get past it.
The writers were all over the place. Yeah.
Who was the bad guy in that season again? It was
the writers.
I mean, oh, I remember who the bad guy was now.
Last season of Arrow?
The season I left off of, it was the no disrespect, it was the Spanish guy. He was making a drug for Diggle. Well, he was making a drug, but Diggle was using it.
Ricardo.
Yeah, because his arm wasn't.
Ricardo Diaz.
Right.
Now, Sean just said the same thing we said. Arrow was super good in the beginning. It was super good, and then it just took a nosedive. It took a real, and I'm talking about, it took a bad nosedive.
I will admit, it peaked season 2. It peaked at season 2 with
Deathstroke.
with Deathstroke, and I forgot the woman's name. What's the woman's name? She also Ravager.
Was she Ra's al Ghul's daughter? Was she Ra's al Ghul? No.
No. Ravager is supposed to be well, I think Slade Wilson's daughter
or something like that. I remember that one. Yeah.
But on the show, she was like his associate.
See,
it was great having, and wait, also in season 2 was Brother Blood. That season was great.
Yeah, that season was dope.
Is that the one with his son? Is that the one with his son?
Prometheus.
That was Prometheus. Yeah, that one was dumb. That one was dumb.
Yeah, Prometheus was his
nah, this guy. I can't stand I can't stand
how tense season 5 was with Prometheus, how tense it was, how he was figuring him out and how he studied him. The whole backstory sucked. But him as a bad guy, I enjoyed.
Ming said he mad at me for not finishing Flash, but the only reason I didn't finish Flash is because when it got to the Flashpoint, okay, first of all, they started the crossover episodes. They started those whole crossover episodes. So I was like, okay, which one do I need to watch first? Because apparently this Flashpoint is going on in Green Arrow, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow. I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to watch? You know, I was like, okay. So then I started watching the Flash again, and I made it like when he realized that he changed stuff, he's like, I changed everything, and I'm like, oh, you soft ass. I'm like, man, this is whack. I don't even like this no more, bro. Like,
excuse me,
bro.
You tripping, Holmes? You better finish the Flash, bro. That joke was hard.
Jay, what season you on?
I finished it. I made it to the end.
You up to date?
Yeah, I'm up to date.
The seasons are getting okay. Season 1.
Good.
And season 2 were great.
Season
3 was annoying. Season 3 was annoying.
Who was season 3 villain?
Savitar.
I knew you was gonna say that. I had a feeling you was gonna say Savitar.
Yeah. You know what? From the first episode that we seen him, I'm the future Flash. He telling you who he is the whole season. All right, season 4. I liked him.
Ming just said that season 3 is the best.
Hey, Ming, have a seat. Season 3?
Season 3. He said, bro, season 3 is probably their best one.
Season 3 is better than Zoom?
Yeah, Zoom was hard.
Zoom beat his ass and showcased it all over the city. Broke his back.
He did.
That was.
I think that's the one. Is that the one with Zoom where he's fighting? Flash tells his past, his future self, "Don't stop, don't save her." Like, is that the one where Flash tells himself not to save his mother?
Remember he went back.
Right, when he went back.
He went back in the end of season 2, early season 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's when remember
stop?
he opened the door. He opened it. He cracked the door open, and his ass self was already there, telling him
right not to go.
Out.
Right, that. So the last episode, Okay, so let me just. The last episode of the Flash I seen. The last episode of the Flash I seen is when he's sitting on the porch with Iris. He tells her, "I love her."
The last episode of season 2.
That's season 2. Okay.
So you're saying that sitting on the porch with Iris is the last episode of season 2 before he runs back in time to save his mom.
Yeah, and he tells her, "I'm sorry, I loved you," and then he just takes off. And then I realized, holy shit, they're doing Flashpoint. And then I said, "Boop!"
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. You should have kept going.
Yo, I was like, oh hell no. And then I'm gonna tell y'all where I really got turned off. So apparently the CW was having promos. Well, in these promos, I never forget, I saw it was one for the Flash on the bus stop, but it was a female Flash, or Iris had become the Flash. And I'm like, okay, I'm so confused about what's going on now. Like, is Iris?
You heard that, Scott?
Or when Iris becomes a Flash?
So she does become the Flash. See, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, hold up. Let me just say this before. Let me just say this. We all know, watching the WB/CW now, that these shows have to have filler episodes that have nothing to do with the core storyline. Okay. Right? I think that was one of those shitty episodes, okay?
Right.
So who was the other girl? No, in fact, I lied, y'all. I lied. The last episode I seen is your man Harry, the man, he comes through the thing, and a girl has speedster powers, and he's like trying to get her. That's the last episode.
We disrespecting Harrison Wells.
Harrison Wells comes through the portal, and apparently his daughter or something has she's a speedster. That's the last episode I seen. Yeah, that's the last one I seen.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
I mean, did you see Wally? Did you see Kid Flash under any other Flash episodes, Josh?
But that's the black dude, right? That's the black dude.
You gotta, yeah. You gotta
I seen that he's a Flash. Okay. Yeah, I seen that.
You gotta watch it.
Oh my God,
Mr. Tibet. Mr. Tibet.
Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, Jason, I'm glad you said that. Season 2 of Wally was all right. Okay, cool. Just meeting his dad, rebellious. Season 3, okay, he's living it up as a speedster. Season 4, he turned into some bohemian.
Meditation. Tibet.
We noticed that he permed his hair. He's super skinny. He wearing Hawaiian shirts. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. I think even when as I was mid watching it, I think I text Ming and said, "Yo, I liked his hair better before than what it is now." I was like, "Yo, what they doing?"
Yeah, you know what the word is? Natural.
Okay, so what y'all trying to tell me is that Wally went on a Brad Pitt did a 7 years in Tibet? Is that what y'all telling me?
Yeah. He went with the legends.
He went to go find peace. No, what really happened is he thought he was too big for the Flash, so he took his ass and left, and then found out, you know what? Them checks ain't the same, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to New Zealand and whatever, and then you know what?
Yeah,
the story had moved on, so he went to Legends.
Yeah,
see what happened.
Yeah, so he completely left the Flash and went to Legends.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. He didn't even stay on the Legends.
Yeah, he didn't stay on the Legends. Yeah.
Hold on, Jay. You saw when he was on the Legends, as powerful as he was, facing off against Savitar and was there with Zoom for not with Zoom, but with the main part of season 3. Yep. You know, he can showcase his powers. They didn't really utilize his powers that much when he was on Legends. They made him seem like he was an afterthought, which is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
You gotta have a White Canary who has no powers, then a speedster.
Yeah.
Times faster than Barry Flash. Nope.
Yeah.
Oh,
Canary
man.
with no powers. I forgot she didn't have powers. That's right. She didn't have the Oh god.
Wait, Shaw said that she hasn't seen nothing about Legends getting canceled. Legends not getting canceled.
Legends isn't getting canceled. Black Lightning and
Wait, so they canceled Supergirl and the Flash, but then canceled Legends.
Supergirl and Black Lightning.
No, they didn't cancel Flash. They canceled Supergirl and Black Lightning. They didn't cancel Flash. They about to release a new season of Flash.
Time out. Y'all trying to tell me that Black Lightning got canceled, but the Legends of Tomorrow did not?
I know.
Black Lightning is
crazy, right?
Wow.
Yeah. Black Lightning's on the final season.
I think Black Lightning ran its course. I don't think they anticipated being like a long thing. Supergirl, they just messed up. They thought they put all the eggs in a basket and they thought it was great. And guess what?
So
guess it wasn't. And hold on, and you know they're making a new Lois and Clark Superman.
Yes,
and
I saw that. Yep. I saw that.
Okay, wait. Do you think it's gonna be good?
No, not at all.
Exactly.
Not
I don't think so either.
Not at all.
You don't even look like Superman.
Did y'all watch?
Did
y'all watch the original?
What's that?
Yes, I watched the original Lois and Clark.
Did y'all watch the original Lois
yes,
and
with
Clark?
Dean Cain?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mary Hackett? Yes.
But from what I heard, the girl Supergirl Melissa, she just don't want to be Supergirl no more, right?
No, here's the thing. She got canceled, and then show got canceled, and then when they said, "Would you like to come back for guest spot?" No, I don't want to play that. No. Okay. So there go your paragon of hope, right there.
Yeah.
Scott, I see you really upset about this. I see that you really upset.
She done.
I just hate that they spend so much time and writing on or force feeding these people into popular shows when they shows are barely okay, and then now they got to struggle to kind of fill spots or explain what happened.
So I actually thought that Supergirl was good. It was not better than Black Lightning, but Supergirl was good.
You keep blacking out your audio. What is going on?
Man, look, Jay, am I blacking out to you too?
You're back now.
Okay, hold on.
You're back now.
I think it's because in fact, you know what? It's probably my game.
Jay, you thought Supergirl was a good show?
I thought Supergirl was a good show. It was not better than Black Lightning, but it was good.
I gotta see Supergirl.
I thought Supergirl was all right.
No, not Jay, not really. You can skip it.
No, I'm not saying all that. I'm saying Supergirl was okay. Supergirl was okay. You're really downplaying Supergirl, Scott. Come on.
Wait. Oh, you know what? I try because I give all those shows a try. Gotham is very slow, and sometimes the story is so inconsistent and like all over the place with episodes.
That's why I never finished Gotham. That's exactly why I never finished Gotham.
But I still find myself still watching it and intrigued. Supergirl, I watched it and I can get over the cheesiness of Supergirl.
It is kind of cheesy. It do have some cheesy parts. It does have some cheesy parts.
I saw an episode with Livewire, or what's the and Banshee or somebody.
It was Banshee.
Oh, they got Livewire.
I was like,
they got Livewire on it.
These villains look like they're D, not even B, but they're like D. This is supposed to be
they got Livewire on the show.
Hey, hold on, Livewire and Banshee.
And Banshee's a high-ranking villain. Banshee and Livewire are high-ranking villains. So yeah,
they are in the comics and in cartoons. Yes, on that show.
Right.
Horrible.
Yeah. But
I still remember that Superman animated series.
I like that. I like that Martian was in there.
I did see Martian the Manhunter in the crossover. I saw him in the crossover.
And that was good.
No,
they actually did that pretty good.
Martian, I mean, that CGI was, but okay.
But are you really watching the CW?
Man.
Are you really right? But that's my whole point. Are you really watching the CW shows for the special
drama
effects?
The teens.
Well, I damn sure don't want to watch it for the teen drama and the look.
The teen.
Because if that was the case, I wouldn't watch Arrow.
Oh my God, bro! Arrow.
And Felicity thing. That was enough to make me quit.
See,
I said that to him. I said that.
Shar just said that Supergirl was not bad. It was not bad.
Sorry. Why? Why do you say that? I really want to know.
She just said that Black Lightning is getting a spinoff.
Yeah, Painkiller.
Painkiller. Yeah. Yeah.
Look. They canceled one black show. They got to replace it with another black show. All right, and they may as well keep the nucleus at least somewhat familiar. All right.
He's like, I gotta check out Supergirl. Just
you know what? No, I didn't forget. I want Shar. Not like an essay or paragraph. Why does she think Supergirl's good?
Okay. Okay. Because Bing said it's good.
Right.
Shar said it's good.
Supergirl was not bad.
I never seen it.
It was not bad, yo. It was not bad.
And you know what? I tell people, and I tell other people, I didn't like it. Oh, you don't like it because she's a female superhero. Nah, that ain't the fucking reason why. Stop. Oh, you don't like Captain Marvel because she's a strong woman. No, I don't. No.
I don't like Captain Marvel. I don't like Captain Marvel because she learned how to use her powers in an hour period, in 1 hour. Like, I don't like that she learned how to use her powers.
She mastered her powers in an hour and a half.
Mastered them in 1 hour. Because if that's the case, like. So when people say that, so it's kind of like, okay, I like Storm. Storm's a powerful hero. You know, Vixen. Like, it has nothing to do with if you're a woman or not. Like, Captain Marvel was just not written good. It just was not written good.
It wasn't. It felt rushed, and it felt like they rushed it to get it out in time or get it out before.
Shaw's opinion don't count. She says it's okay. I'm a girl. I like the romance. She talking about her and the Black Jimmy.
Okay. So Shar. Okay, all right.
she like how because Supergirl does have that Smallville romance vibe. It really does. It does.
What?
It does.
Oh, no, I ain't watching.
Mushiness. It does have mushiness.
Yeah,
it does.
It has that mushiness.
You know what? But the redeeming
like this. It's the mushiness where like Supergirl be walking and she bump into Jimmy. He's like, oh. Which way are you going? Let me. It's mushy like that.
No.
The awkward mushiness.
I sat through Oliver and Canary. I sat through Oliver and Felicity.
That was bad. To be
I
honest,
sat through Flash getting the girl, rewinding time, and had to re-get her again. So I'm not.
Hey, Shaw, you know I'm right though, Shaw. You know, it was like that Supergirl be walking with her papers, and then she be like, "Oh, hey,
he kissed
Jimmy,"
that girl.
and Jimmy be like this, "Oh, hey, how you doing, Cara? Oh, wait, do you need me to get those for you?" Like that's literally how it was.
Hey, Josh, let me ask you a question real quick about Supergirl. Why is Jimmy Olsen bigger and more muscular than the guy who plays Superman?
That's fucked up, Scott. That's fucked up, Scott. But it's true though. He is because, but you know what? That's because they didn't want to make
the guy who plays Superman is like what 5'10".
Oh gosh!
But that's because they wanted to get away from Jimmy being a geek and a nerd. That's what that was
being
about.
A scrawny, nerdy kid.
Right.
Yeah.
They wanted to get away from him being a nerdy kid. Exactly.
And you know what? Jimmy had it first. Jimmy had Kara first.
He did. Jimmy,
I got always, like I said, don't over genius it.
Guts. He got all up in those Kryptonian guts.
I'm about to say something. I was about to say Jimmy touched it first.
Oh my god! Yeah, and then I want to tell you what was kind of cheesy with Supergirl too. Like, I feel like a lot of the problems. Well, first of all, and from what I remember, her boss knew who she was. The boss knew who she was. The cat knew.
What's the Flockhart? The new boss.
No, the lady, the female boss. She knew that Kara was Supergirl. So I thought that was kind of cheesy. Like I was kind of like, damn, why? Everybody figures out, and I don't know what it is with DC about that. Everybody has to figure out who. like y'all know with Man of Steel, you know I was gonna go there. Lois knew who Man of
I
Steel
did.
was, but the government did not know who he was. Why? That doesn't make any sense.
I did. I knew you was gonna go here. I knew it. I was like, this man about to bring up Man of Steel.
Man, y'all know DC. I love DC more than I love Marvel, but DC gets things wrong. Like, okay, we was talking about Gotham. Huh? See, Gotham.
Go ahead.
Gotham wasn't. I didn't like Gotham like that. I did not like Gotham. And the reason I didn't like Gotham is kind of like with Scott, because the timeline was all jacked up. Yeah, it was everywhere.
It didn't seem like it flowed from episode 1 to episode 5.
Right.
It didn't. It just seemed like it was all out of whack. Him just throwing stuff in there and hoping it would stick.
Right.
But it was very inconsistent. It was, man. And I love Gotham. I watched it from the debut. I can't, but I loved it, and I think it's still on Netflix. I can't get through the last season. I'm trying to stay focused, but shit just going all over. Which way? Like 1 second, Riddler has amnesia. He blow up a building, but someone else sees him, and then they go to something else that has nothing to do with the story. And I'm trying to figure out the Joker, who's not the Joker, who's his twin brother. What? Wait, and then it's not really the Joker. He influences whoever becomes a Joker. Something along those lines.
Right. They did that because they couldn't use the actual Joker. So they made him like a cult-like being more than the Joker himself.
See, at that point, don't even have the Joker in here. Don't even have to put Joker in here at this point.
And why would they have the red? Oh, never mind.
and they explained the Riddler. The amnesia, they did that. They explained it.
But I think they explained it, but at the same time, is it believable? I mean, okay, it's a fantasy show. It's a superhero fantasy. Okay,
yeah,
yeah. Clear that any of this is plausible.
Of course.
Still, I'm looking at it like I'm not a 4-year-old. Like, stop it.
I can't. I don't want to. We saw it, so we know why it happened the way it did. But I can't spoil why they both Riddler and Gordon, significant other, ended up the way they did.
I'm gonna work on this sound real quick. Y'all, we still gonna talk. I'm just gonna make the thing go black, but we still talking. Hold on. Hold on.
Gotham was hard body. I binged it all the way through.
And one night, a passionate wife who's crazy all of a sudden gives birth to Batgirl. What happened? How they get married? Okay, sorry. There's a lot going on. There was a lot. It was just a lot.
I kept up. I knew everything. Everything made sense to. Well, the timeline that could always be debated when it comes to Gotham. Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm not cutting out.
Timeline of Gotham.
Am I cutting out?
Nah.
Okay.
No, you're good. You're good. You're just low. You're a little bit low.
Timeline of Gotham can always be debated. I'm not debating the timeline of Gotham. Yeah, I can't debate that because that we can go on forever with that. But to me, everything to me was cohesive. I understood everything that was going on. It wasn't all over the place for me per se. I kind of got the gist of it. I enjoyed it. I actually thought I went years thinking Gotham was trash, and I watched and I was like, yo, I actually really, really liked it more than I thought.
I like it too, but I have to disagree with it with the way that the storytelling is for 15, 20 episodes. It wasn't like this. It was like,
okay. How about now?
I don't know why.
How about now?
And how corny it is.
I can still hear you, bro.
Okay. All right, I'm coming back then.
I can hear you.
All right, I'm coming back in that thing.
All right, go ahead, John.
No. You go ahead. Do your thing, because I just wanted to make sure you can hear me. I wasn't cutting out.
No, you good.
Okay, so I don't sound low. You good right here?
We turn my thing up.
Huh?
It's still a little bit low, but go ahead. Turn my headphones up.
So my whole thing with, like I said, I was rocking with Gotham in the beginning. I really was. But I'm going to tell you what threw me all off. Victor's ass threw me off. When they had Victor in there, that threw me off. And like you said,
no scars.
Right. And he was scarring himself, but it wasn't all over his body like it was. Right. So Gotham, the timeline just threw me off too, because I'm like, okay, the Penguin and Jay, we discussed this one, but the Penguin and Batman, you know, the Cobblepots were just as rich as the Wayans. And but they lost their fortune. Right, Keenan, but they lost their fortune. So I'm thinking that, okay, at this point, the Cobblepots, like Wayne and Oswald, I mean Bruce and Oswald, should be around the same age.
It wasn't based off that part of it though, and that's why I say I don't blame y'all for saying that the timeline is off. It wasn't based off of that. Cobblepot ain't even rich in Gotham. It was a come up for him to where it portrayed how he came up to be some type of power in Gotham more than already having power in Gotham, like how the comic book was. It re-envisioned a lot of different things, even with Nigma being working for the police before he actually became the Riddler. It was a different vision and version of Gotham, and that's why I said I have zero issues timeline wise. I had zero issues because, of course, the timeline's not gonna be what it is. I knew that. I was like, they're not gonna get the timeline right with Bruce and a kid and Riddler and Joker already being who they are. You know what I'm saying? In the original, remember, if it wasn't for Batman, there is no Riddler, Penguin, and the rest of the crew. You know what I'm saying? Originally. So that's why I was like, I knew the timeline was going to be different, but based on their telling of the story and their timeline of how they did it, it made sense to me. Penguin starts out walking like a regular person and ends up developing the Penguin limp as the story goes on, and they show why he ends up getting it.
I did notice how his limp got worse, and I was like, oh, yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah. The cane, he even ends up getting the...
Ming says I should.
Yeah, he ends up getting the monocle and everything. They show how he got the monocle, why he ends up walking with the limp.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't get that far.
Yeah, I didn't get that far either, Scott. I didn't get that far either.
I haven't got that because I can't finish it. It's taking so long for me to finish this final episode. And the last season of Gotham was so short compared to the others. I should have finished it by now. But here I am catching up on Black Lightning.
Yeah, see? Like I said,
the girl who played Thunder is... I don't think I've ever seen her before in anything else, but...
Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta really, to be honest, I need to finish Black Lightning. I need to finish The Flash. I don't know if I should even finish Green Arrow at this point. From what y'all told me, it's a complete clusterfuck.
I'm giving up on Green Arrow.
It is.
I'm giving up.
Like, maybe I should watch Gotham, but I'm kind of with Scott. The timeline was throwing me off. It's so confusing. Yeah, it's so, we're here, then we're there, then yeah. It was throwing me off too, Scott. I agree with you right there.
Look, man. Y'all, not to bring up MCU like y'all fanboys, but y'all give MCU a passes with the things they do. Give DC the same thing when it comes to chronological. When it comes to the time.
I don't give the MCU passes either.
Give DC, give them the same thing. Erase your mind of the comic book fodder and watch it for what it is my point about DC. Just let it flow.
If Marvel is fucking up inconsistencies, I will call them out on it too. If you know, I did for Marvel. But to others that may seem like woman bashing. No, I'm movie bashing and story bashing.
Captain Marvel.
Like the whole thing, you waiting.
Let's not even get
people taking over New York. Oh, you don't call. That's not an emergency. But you wait until it's like that. The whole thing didn't make sense.
And let's not get started on Logan. Okay, let's not get started on Logan.
I love Logan, but
no. See, Logan. I don't know if you read Old Man Logan, Scott, but Jay, I'm pretty sure you didn't read Old Man Logan.
Of course, I got it.
Old Man Logan and Logan are completely different. Completely different. Now, I understand why they had to do that. I understand because literally, if you were to do Logan, they would literally have to kill off the whole MCU at this point. They really would. They would really have to kill off the whole MCU. And I know why they did Logan that way, but I called it out on that. I was like, I don't like this version of Logan because the comic book was way better. Okay?
Yeah.
And for those of y'all who don't know, if you've seen the movie Logan, now don't get me wrong, Logan was good, but in the comic book Old Man Logan, it's raw. So basically, in a nutshell, Mysterio puts a spell on Wolverine, or illusion, okay? He makes it seem like all the heroes are villains. Like they even have their same scent and everything. So literally, he thinks that they're infiltrating the school for gifted kids. Wolverine kills everybody. The illusion wears off, and he done killed the whole X-Men. All of them. Like everybody. Even Trooper Lee, everybody. He murdered everybody. He's so sick about what he done, he goes to a train, puts his head on the tracks, tries to kill himself. But of course he can't do it because the anime. Fast forward, okay, he's on a farm with his wife and a daughter. But the whole world has changed. So basically, the United States is split into 3 different parts. Okay, the Hawk owns the West Coast. The Kingpin owns like the whole Midwest, and Red Skull owns all the East Coast. Okay, so now just to give y'all an idea, the Hawk has been inbreeding with his family members. So, they all got the gamma radiation going through them, and he's just right.
Red Skull.
I was like,
Red Skull has all the Tony Stark's Iron Man suits.
Red Skull has all the suits. He has all the suits. So
he can't be beat.
Right. Wolverine literally has to pay rent. He can't pay his rent. So the Hawks beat this man to death, almost to death. He tries to go get the money because Hawkeye says, hey, I know you need money, but Hawkeye at this point, he's older, has glaucoma. Okay?
Glaucoma, he's blind.
He's blind.
So this man just...
So he knocking niggas down with being blind, okay?
Blind.
So he gets in the Spider-Man buggy, and they start going cross country. Okay, well, in that time going cross country, all the shit's fucked up. The Venom symbiote, it attached itself to a damn dinosaur. Spider-Man and Daredevil are being killed by the Kingpin, in an arena. Like it's really it's crazy.
Cap is dead.
Cap is dead. Everybody, literally every Marvel character at this point is dead except Wolverine and Hawkeye. Okay, now there's some other stuff that happens in between there. Mainly the main one is that Spider-Man's daughter. So apparently, Hawkeye was married to Spider-Man's granddaughter, or
something to that nature. I forgot, but you're right. You're right.
So she tries to kill him. she tries to kill her own father or some shit.
When she see him,
Right. So they finally make it. Okay, come to find out, it was a job. Hawkman cast Wolverine to do it, but at this point, and I'm getting all confused, but because Wolverine then killed all the X-Men, he done vowed not to use his claws anymore. Okay, so this whole time, him and Hawkman are fighting their way to the East Coast, but he hasn't killed anyone. Okay, they get to where they're going. Hawkeye realized that it's a setup. Okay, so they kill Hawkeye.
Okay, wait. So you keep saying Hawkeye and then Hawkman. Or they're the same or 2 different people?
No, Hawkeye.
I mean Hawkeye. Even though he was saying Hawkeye. Yeah, he meant,
2 different people.
Right. So Hawkeye, they realize it's a setup. The dudes kill Hawkeye. Done. He's dead. So Wolverine goes to the White House that the Red Skull now lives in, and he has a memorial of all the Avengers suits, like Captain America's shield, bam, bam. He ends up killing Red Skull, but he has to get back to the West Coast because now the Hawk whole people have said, if you don't get us our money, we're gonna kill your family. He gets in one of Tony's suits that the Red Skull has, gives him, he says, hey, Wolverine ID number 566, boom. The suit noticed, or Jarvis at this point, noticed that, okay, bam, this is Logan. So now Logan is flying in the Iron Man suit back to the West Coast. Well, in that time, the suit loses power and goes down. So Wolverine then goes to because he has the money, he has like a suitcase of money. He goes back to his farm where he is. And now the Hulk, they done already killed his wife and daughter. They done already killed him. So in a rage, Wolverine goes to where Bruce Banner is. Now, when they show Bruce Banner, he's all fragile like an old man. Okay? He turns into the Hulk. He's like, he turns into the Hulk. They fight. He ends up biting Wolverine, like eating this man, eating him. He eats Wolverine, like eats him. He's like, bam, done. Wolverine's done. He starts walking. He's like, oh, my tummy. He goes, oh. Wolverine is clawing his way out of Bruce Banner while he's the Hulk, kills the Hulk, okay? He kills everybody that's a Hulk right there. Well, it's a little baby Hulk. It's a little rock me baby Hulk, okay? So he picks up that Hulk, the little baby Hulk, and then he like trying to get everything back in order. So that's the end of Old Man 1. But then you got like book 2, 3, 4. And then in those books, Wolverine is like, man, he's getting shot up, but you know, he can't heal as fast as he used to. Shar, you got, I'm not doing it any justice. I know it sounds like it's all over the place, but it is probably one of the best Marvel comic books. Literally. It's called Old Man Logan. It is probably, I have told Jay this many times. When Jay let me read it, it is probably one of the best comic books that Marvel has ever produced. When I tell you Old Man Logan is dope, it is so good. It is so good that I have considered buying a hard copy of it. It is really good.
But see, that goes to my Gotham thing of what you just said about Old Man Logan. Logan, the movie, couldn't do all of what you said.
They couldn't
do that. So I had to accept. Yeah. So I accepted the Logan movie for what it was.
And for what it was good. For what it was good.
It's like Gotham. Just like Gotham. You're not going to get the year 1 Batman comic books that of them showing him when he was a teenager. You're not going to get that. Of course, they're going to screw up the timeline.
Yeah, the time.
So that's why.
But now since you said that, I would have loved to see Bruce Wayne. I would have loved if they had did something for like, if they could have gave something like Smallville to Bruce Wayne, like when he's learning to become Batman. Like if we're talking, because I don't know if have y'all ever seen Gotham Knights? No, Scott, listen. Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm not talking about doing his high school years. I'm not talking about that bullshit. I'm talking about like when he actually starts traveling. Like the show literally starts when his parents die. You see him go off, because if you ever seen this show called The Gotham Knights, it was one of those DC movies, but it's 6 stories that's done in anime style. And it's really, really dope. It's called Gotham Knights. Y'all guys got to watch it. And if they would have did something like that, maybe like, I know what Gotham was doing. And I know that Gotham is really not focused on Bruce. It's focused on Jim. It's focused on Jim Gordon. It's not, and see, I think that's a lot when people feel that too. Gotham is really not about Bruce. It's about Jim. It's about Jim Gordon. It's not like Bruce just happens to be there because they meet each other in the middle, you know? And I had to understand that because like 4 episodes in, I'm thinking, well, damn, they barely the show really about Jim. It's really not about Bruce. Yeah. And I get that, and I get that because to be perfectly honest with you, I had asked for that. I had asked for a show about Jim. The same way I asked for a show about Alfred. But I haven't seen, you know, he had his own show too. It was called Pennyworth, but I never saw it. Yeah. I never saw it. I heard it was good.
I knew about it.
I heard it was good, but never got a chance to watch it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I should just give Gotham another chance because you're right, Jay. It is. You got to accept it for what it is, kind of like Logan. You're absolutely right. You absolutely right.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be that. That's why I shit on the MCU because the fuckers at MCU they tell you what it's supposed to be like, and it ain't that.
And it ain't that.
Don't tell me Thor Ragnarok is based off this comic book arc and then go completely left from what it is. Now you telling me this? You're telling me that this guy's the Mandarin, and you're telling me the Mandarin's in the movie, and then I watch it. That ain't the Mandarin.
You disrespect the Mandarin. You disrespect him. Like, and to be honest, nobody can. Now, do I think Thor Ragnarok was good? Yes, but you know what else I learned? I always told y'all I hated the first Thor. The second Thor, which I said was good, was actually directed by Patty Jenkins, so that makes sense. I didn't know that.
I actually think Thor 2 is good.
I thought it was way better than the first one. Yes.
First one was pretty bad, but the second one
was bad. Oh,
first one was pretty bad, but the second one was bad.
Jason,
I didn't have any hope for the third one, but then the third one was. Are you telling me that Dark World? You saying that Dark World was worse than the first Thor?
Yes.
What?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thor 2 is Batman and Robin, George Clooney.
Wait, actually, I lied. So somebody didn't know what they were talking about. Apparently, Thor Dark World was not directed by Patty Jenkins, which I thought was crazy, but it's not. Huh.
You can sit through George Clooney, Batman and Robin. I will never see Thor 2 again.
A second. Batman and Robin with George Clooney or Batman Forever?
Batman Forever is better than Batman and Robin.
Yes.
Thor 2
much,
is,
but you know,
guys,
some people hate both.
Guys, wait, Batman Forever was the one with the Riddler, right?
Val Kilmer, don't you do it.
No, okay.
It was actually pretty good.
That's acceptable. And that was better than Batman and Robin. Yeah. You're right. In fact, I say
Batman and Robin is better than Thor 2.
Oh, wait.
No, Jay.
I gotta think about that.
Jay. No.
Yeah, it is.
No, Jay.
It is.
What?
Hey, who was the villain in Thor 2?
It was an evil elf.
Y'all don't even remember. Y'all can't even tell me.
It was the evil king of the elves or something like that.
I watched Thor 2 one time and never watched it again.
I'm completely sorry, chat. I am completely sorry. That is a lie. Somebody did not know what they was talking about, and I did not check my source. Patty Jenkins did not direct Thor 2. She did not do that.
Same Patty Jenkins that directed Wonder Woman. Wow, I didn't think so, but I that's why when you said that, my face looked shocked.
Yeah, no, I was completely wrong.
Put that out.
Yeah. Hold. So
you mean to tell me she put out a better work of the Dark Elves?
Wait.
Okay.
So wait, Patty made one of the worst MCU movies ever, and then made one of the best DCU movies ever.
So somebody on Twitter had put
Somebody
on Twitter had put Patty Jenkins is stepping up because she directed Thor 2. Then she went to Wonder Woman, and now she's doing Star Wars. You know she's going to do Star Wars Rogue Squadron. And I thought to myself, okay, well, maybe I didn't know that Patty Jenkins. But I just went to my source, IMBD, and that is not true. Patty Jenkins did not direct Thor 2 at all. So I'm about to put this dude on Twitter and expose him and say, you're full of shit because you're wrong.
I wonder why she still has a career in Hollywood.
Are you literally telling me that that Batman and Robin is better than Thor Dark World?
100%.
Wait, okay. Let me be a different voice. I don't think because look, Jay, we up there in age. Well, not super old, but I saw Batman and Robin in the movie theater the same day I saw Men in Black. So it's old. Back then, I knew it was cheesy with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the catchphrases. And
Arnold Schwarzenegger was the best thing about the movie. His one-liners were classic. Everybody chill.
Okay, he may have been the best, but he was still corny and cheesy with his lines.
But that's fine though.
Yeah.
But if you look
now, the movie Thor 2, it hit different because it's more serious.
Exactly.
So you have to look at it serious. When you look at Batman and Robin, you're like, oh, they're taking this as a joke. The whole thing when they're trying to bring down Poison Ivy and she like hypnotizes Batman and Robin at the same time.
Exactly.
You look at it as a joke. Now I'm looking at it like I look at the old school 1950s or 60s.
That's how I see Batman and Robin, just like that. You're right. You're right.
But even though Thor 2 was bad and it was terrible.
Right.
I can't say that Batman and Robin was better than that.
Hey, I totally agree with everything you just said, but here's where we go different ways. And then Robin, we knew it was a joke, and they came off it was a joke. But guess what?
Oh,
exactly.
I know where he goes.
Exactly. It was a better joke than how serious Thor 2 was supposed to be. Exactly. Exactly.
No.
They knew what they were. I got no problem with that.
I think Thor 2 was good. Okay. I mean, okay, let me say this.
Got no problem with that.
Thor 2 was better than the first Thor, okay? And to be honest, Thor is
My man
on
drunk
the
coffee
lower
more.
totem. Thor is on the lower totem of all the MCU movies. It's on the lower part of the
I
totem.
agree.
It is.
Like really low.
Overrated
Probably
television.
at the bottom. It's probably at the bottom.
I saw a list of all the MCU movies from Iron Man all the way to Endgame, and the bottom two was always Thor. Like whoever ranked it was always Thor: Dark World. It was one of the always one of the two, and I think one of the top three was Thor 2 and Iron Man 3.
Wait, you talking about at the top being the best?
Oh,
being the best of the worst.
Okay, being the best of the worst.
Okay. Being the best of the worst.
If we was gonna go from and the worst one being at the bottom, no, Iron Man 3 would be at the bottom of that list. Iron Man 3 would be at the bottom of that list.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The worst, the bottom three, the worst of the bottom three, Thor 2 and Iron Man 3 are in that.
Iron Man 3.
They both make me puke.
Yeah,
I haven't seen either movie since I first saw it.
I never forget.
Never watched.
When the Mandarin came on, when we realized when they played the Mandarin, me and you looked at each other, and I was this close from leaving the movie theater. They disrespected the Mandarin.
Yes, he was.
We were this close from leaving the movie theater. I literally went like this.
Y'all stood straight up.
I looked at Jay and
Y'all
I was
stood
like this.
straight up
I was just like this, and I was like, man, I sat right there, man.
He stood straight up like.
I was like, I'm about to leave, bro.
Roll.
I said they disrespected the Mandarin and I don't know why the MCU doing that. First of all, you had Ben Kingsley, one of the best actors. Okay, then the Mandarin is a great hero. I mean, a hero. He's a great villain. What the? Why would you disrespect him like that? Why would you do that?
Because you already paid your $15 for the ticket, and you're gonna come watch this movie because we're Disney and we're MCU and it's Iron Man and it's Robert Downey. You're gonna come watch it anyway. So we're gonna delve out a half-ass movie. You're gonna like it. You're gonna give us $100 million, and just because of branding, these sheep are going to say Iron Man 3 is one of the best MCU movies ever. It ain't even better than Ant-Man.
Nope, it's not.
1, maybe not even 2. I don't know about 2, but it's not even 1. You ain't Winter Soldier. You're not the best. If you're not Winter Soldier,
I don't even want to see Shang-Chi because I know the Mandarin should have been in Iron Man 3. That period. Like now, when I see him in this new joint, I'm like, man, fuck this guy. You know? I'm like, man, fuck this guy at this point.
So who? Wait, I forgot. I know it was Guy Ritchie, but who was the character he was playing in Iron Man 3?
Nobody knows. He was just some dude that was on fire, and he was like,
bro, he's an actual comic book character, and the storyline is an actual thing from the comics. But the Mandarin thing, I don't remember the movie now, and I don't care.
That wasn't needed for the story,
right? So all I remember is that Ben King. My God, bro, that was so disrespectful, bro.
Of him being there.
It was so disrespectful. There was no point in them doing it really was, and
They slapped a dragon tattoo on Guy Ritchie and had him say, "I'm the real Mandarin."
Exactly.
Thanks a lot. Where's the 10 rings? Where's the
10 rings? Where's the green robe?
Right back.
Yeah, whatever, Scott Sight. But like when we talk about the Marvel movies all the time, like I want to tell you what shows were bangerang. That Daredevil was great. I love Daredevil. You didn't like it? You didn't like Daredevil?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was a classic. I said they canceled it.
Yeah, Ming said I should give the Mandarin a chance. I don't know. I mean, well, not the Shang-Chi, but Daredevil was bangerang. I like Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones was good.
Hell yes.
Jessica Jones was good.
Hell yes.
I hate the fact that they took a whole season to nuke this villain who we had known before. Like I was like, okay, but I wouldn't let it slide. I wouldn't let it slide.
Season, the first or the second?
The first season. Like I was like, oh my god, let's just take this ass clown out at this point.
What was the villain name? I forgot his name. He's a beast
but
too.
He could control. Right, he was a good villain. He was a very good villain. He was a very good villain. Luke Cage was good. I like Luke Cage. I'm gonna tell you, Iron Fist was a complete fucking joke. A complete fucking joke.
I never watched it. I was recommended not to watch it.
Iron Fist was a complete fucking joke.
Talking about the Netflix DC.
Oh my god.
The Marvel shows. Netflix Marvel shows. Excuse me, not DC Marvel.
Ooh.
No, Jessica Jones was good. Jessica Jones was good.
The first season.
You finished the first season of Jessica Jones?
No, the Iron Fist. I couldn't finish the first.
Iron Fist was bad. Iron Fist was bad.
I was told to stay away.
You
watched the Defenders.
He literally told everybody every time that he was Iron Fist. They're like, "Who are you?" I'm Iron Fist. But you're getting your ass beat by
watch the Defenders.
It was terrible.
I watched the Defenders though.
Defenders was good.
Yeah.
So I never made it through the Defenders. I never made it through the Defenders.
Daredevil was good.
Daredevil was
That's my shit. That's my shit.
Excellent.
That and Punisher.
Punisher was good too.
Punisher was good. Do you guys remember the scene? I can't remember what season of Daredevil where he was in a hallway and it was like the camera didn't cut or edit anything. He was doing all this, like all in one shot.
And he was cutting out the lights. He was hitting the lights and all that. Yeah. Daredevil was hard body. Daredevil and the dude Charlie Cox, the dude they picked, he was an excellent Daredevil. Excellent.
I think he's still in consideration to come and to continue being that character on Disney Plus since his contract ran out at Netflix. So hopefully they bring him over to Disney.
Daredevil was hard body, bro. I never watched it. I watched the first episode of Defenders. The minute Iron Fist told, when they was like, "Who are you?" He was like, "I'm Iron Fist." I turned it off. I was like, "Here we go again," and turned it off. They was like, "Who are you?" He's like, "I'm Iron Fist." What the fuck?
It just wasn't. Iron Fist just wasn't good. Luke Cage wasn't what I would have hoped it would be, especially being in Harlem right now and seeing how he was acting. And just in that surrounding, because there's nothing you can be big, you can be strong, you can be articulate. It's just how the way he was moving in the streets. It was just different and weird.
Yeah.
And some of the things that he just continued to stick by and his rules and whatever. And it was just it was a bit much. And then season 2, I was rooting for the Jamaican the bad guy. I was rooting for him. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones was good.
First season was good. Second season with her mom was. Third season was.
I agree.
In fact, I like Marshall Ali when he was in the first season of Luke Cage. Man, he was an excellent guy, like excellent villain.
Mouth,
yeah, he was great.
Yeah. But when he died, that took the wind out of my sails on the season.
It did.
A lot of people say that.
Yeah,
because he had a lot of character. He had more. It was like I loved seeing him on scene more at times, more so than Luke Cage.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
I agree. But it was because his whole demeanor. It was, first of all, I like that he was a gangster, but he just wasn't out like pants sagging on his ass. He was like, he was spiffy. And he
showed up to the funeral, bro. Remember, he showed up to the funeral.
Hey, son, that man was clean, boy. He was clean.
Killing.
So, like, I like that. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Luke Cage, and if there's people in the chat, I know y'all gonna be. At that time when Luke Cage first came out, I felt like in the beginning it suffered from a lot what we talked about with Black Panther. Just the time that was going on with African Americans and stuff like that. They was just trying to throw it in our face because the shows was the way for people to get recognition for it.
They wanted him to be like a savior, but the thing is that, especially he was filming around here, people saw it, and then seeing him on the show was corny, and that was the thing that came across.
Yeah,
It was.
Yeah.
And we talk about this, but I definitely feel like I don't know why every black show has to do, every black superhero show has to do that. I understand that you want to raise awareness to the situation, but sometimes it's just always blunt, and it's like it's just always like like the episode with Black Lightning when he gets pulled over by the cops. I'm like, okay, here we go again. It gotta be in here. Why can't we just? We already know that shit happens. I get it, but it was way too many shows with it going on, and it's kind of like, can we focus on something positive? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Yeah. Racism happens. I get that, but let's go with something positive. Yeah. Or why don't we just make it where the damn black man over prevails on the white person? You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Why we gotta keep seeing the black man get slammed to the jaw? How come we can't slam a white dude down? You know what I'm saying? Like it's always there with the black shows. Black Lightning did it. Damn, Luke Cage did it. You know, and I definitely, and just like I say all the time with Black Panther, us as the African American community was really going through a dark time. Okay, so people saw Black Panther as a shining light that's coming through the darkness of what was going on. Okay, because y'all didn't bring none of that same energy when Blade was here. We could have brought that same energy with Blade. We could have brought that same energy with Mantis. You know, like, so I get why it was there, and I'm not knocking that. But I just don't like seeing it all the time, especially, you know, I can only imagine, you know, with Jay, you and me, what happened to us with the whole car situation. You know, look at somebody who actually went through like some real hard racing, getting locked up and having to see that over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I think we said it when we talked about going to see Black Panther before we went to see it. I think we kind of knew the tone,
right?
We said we're not going to watch a black movie. We're going to watch a superhero film.
Right.
This is because we're not knocking the blackness.
Right.
We're saying this is a superhero first. It happens to be black.
Right.
We deal with blackness every day.
Every day.
Let's put that aside for once.
And
let's see a real black person be a black superhero, whether the villain is white, black, green, or blue. Just be the superhero that you're supposed to be. Black people, mainstream black people went to go see it because he's black. Right. We went to go see it because it's a superhero film. Right. The Black Panther, and we knew for years.
I don't have no problem with people dressing up to go and go see a movie or nothing like that.
I laughed at you, Goose. I'll say it.
You know, but then people were dressing up as like the dude from Coming to America, James Earl Jones character.
I was about to say
that has nothing to do with the movie. That has nothing to do with.
Are you wearing the dashiki to a Black Panther?
I was like, bruh, oh my god. So I was like, I'm all for.
Wakanda's not real, you know. Wakanda's not real.
I get, and I don't have no problem. You wanna, I get that. You wanna get the whole T'Challa. I stand behind you with that. But don't dress up as somebody from Coming to America. You know what I'm saying? That Zamunda and Wakanda are two different spots. God damn it! Like they're two. So, I just, and then. I'm grateful for what Black Panther did, and I will say that the women in Black Panther really stood out for me too. I like the way they were written. Like, they weren't written cheesy. They weren't written cheesy, and they were just throwing. They were written in. You could tell that thought went into their storyline. Same thing with Siri. Here's an intelligent black woman who's literally running the whole damn Wakanda joint with the beads and all that shit. You could tell that her character was taking time in writing. Like somebody took the time to write her character. Somebody took their time to write the warriors of, you know, Wakanda. That was great. I know a lot of people had a problem with the scene in Endgame where they had the girl power moment. Okay, but I know why you have that. I don't think you had a problem with the scene. You had a problem with the way it was written. Because it was kind of like, let's do this, girls. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit like that. And I'm like, you can tell that somebody just threw it in there. Right, like just let's do this, girls. Like, you know, like I don't so
natural. Make it natural. Don't do it.
Right, make it natural.
Make it to where the scenes happen with women, not let's do the scene because they're women.
Yes.
I bring this up all the time with you. Sarah Connor. She wasn't woman empowerment. She was a woman with power.
She was a woman with power. She was a woman with power.
It's a difference. Yeah, it's a difference. She didn't have to stand. She stood for one thing, my son. And I'm going to do whatever it takes to make sure my son is straight.
And let's not forget that scene.
What we doing?
That's when she knew she went for Miles Dyson. She gave him the...
Yeah.
She gave him the job.
Yeah. When she went to go kill Miles Dyson, they weren't playing I'm Just a Girl in the background.
I was going to go, you're right. And look how that scene was written. Where's mom? Oh, she already got the damn M4. She ready to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like she was written correctly. Like it's the same thing with I want to tell you I definitely, even though the movie wasn't that good, I think Amanda Waller is written really good in Suicide Squad. I think she's written very well.
Yeah.
The way she's not she's a hard ass, just like in the comic book. She's a hard ass, try me, I'll blow your fucking head off. The way she's written is great. And then that's another thing.
Yeah.
Y'all shit on Suicide Squad, but y'all didn't give no props to Amanda Waller for Viola Davis for nailing that shit.
Dead shot. Shoot her down.
Right.
Shoot her now. You can walk away free. You can see your daughter the ball.
Bruh.
Shoot her.
I'm trying to tell you,
Shoot her right now. Shoot her. It just make it just that. I just like it natural, man. Just make me make up my mind from what I'm seeing with the woman. That's why I like Wonder Woman so much. Gal Gadot, she played the role, man. She was I'm not powerful because I'm a woman. I'm a woman with power. I don't have to do none of this. I am who I am.
And I was scared about that because, you know, for what Wonder Woman represents, compassion, strength, you know, Wonder Woman's whole thing is compassion. I really thought they was going to write her as being some hard ass, just just slapping people with the shield. I mean, in her lasso. But I love how she's written with, let's work this out first before we go there. You know what I'm saying? It was great. Like the scene where she comes up over the bridge, over the little ditch. That was a great scene. Yeah. That was a great scene. Scene. It was written very well. Very well. So,
just naturalize. Leave it natural, man. Dang.
Yes, I mean, we have seen, most of us have seen all the DC animated movies. Scott, have you seen all the DC? I know I've seen all of them. In fact, no, I haven't seen the Death of Superman. Have I seen the Death of Superman?
I haven't seen the Monsters one, whatever the hell the Monsters one was. I think they were Monsters.
Justice League. So Batman's actually like a vampire. Yeah, that one was actually
You know what?
Scott, why you make that face?
I've seen most of them. I've seen most of them, but I've seen a lot of the shitty ones too. I think I saw one where Batman it was like the 1800s Batman is a vampire, or he fighting Jack the Ripper or something like that.
No, that was Gotham by Gaslight. That was bad. I know. Okay, let me not say it was bad. Gaslight was not bad. It was wild because. What do y'all want me to spoil it for y'all? Do y'all want me to spoil it?
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that.
In Gotham by Daylight, Jack the Ripper, Commissioner Gordon was Jack the Ripper. Yeah. Exactly. So it was like, what the fuck?
That's the same face, Jay. That's the same face I made when I watched it. I was like, why am I watching this? Because it's Batman. And you know what? When I told myself, you know what? I'm a dollar back on anything DC animated because I used to think they can do no wrong. And guess what? I was sadly mistaken.
Yeah, but at least with that one. That one was
not good. In fact, that may be at the bottom of the list of all the DC. Because the thing is, it's not even that, because it does have Batman in it, and you get to see a little bit. Of course, like you say, his gadgets are around that time. But just the end when you know that Commissioner Gordon is the Jack the Ripper, you're like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck? You got Commissioner Gordon that one's pretty bad. That one was that one was.
I seen Death of Superman. I think I have Death of Superman. It was good. It's just not the comic book, but I'm not paying. Like I said, it's not.
Doomsday was good. I'm talking about the first Doomsday, and then the new one where he got. That one was really good. I like the new one where it's a scene in there when he's fighting Doomsday, and it looks like all is lost. But I like it because first the Justice League come first, so Batman. Yep. Like fucking Doomsday picks up a fucking trailer, throws it at Batman. He like gets hit, and he like backflips, and then he says, "Fall, you bastard!" like it's just hard body. So I like that one. That one too. I don't like the way Hal Jordan is kind of written in the animated movies. I kind of don't like that. He's like jokey, right? He's really cocky. It's not even that. He's like really cocky. Yeah, cocky. So like Doomsday comes and Batman's literally trying to tell this man, "Hey, yo, look, no, we need backup." And he's like, "Man, the Green Lantern Corps eats these motherfuckers for breakfast." So then he goes out there in Doomsday. Hey, Scott, I can see your screen.
Oh, come on, son. Scott, come on, Scott.
Why you got that shit up there, man? You mad disrespectful, bro. Like, you got
Scott.
Why you put the Happy Father's Day joke up there? You mad disrespectful,
Come on, bro.
You's an asshole, bro.
Come on, bro.
Oh, you's an asshole, bro. I can't believe you, bro. That's real disrespectful.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's real disrespectful, bro. Oh, my God. Scott,
I can't.
Bro, you's an asshole.
That's still not down.
Oh,
made me sneeze. My allergies kicking in. Oh my God,
man. Can you close that, Scott? You giving me thank you. Got me crying and shit.
Scott.
Yeah, I don't like the way Hal Jordan is written in the new animated ones. I don't like the way he's written. He's really cocky for no reason.
Real Spectre.
Like, man,
the
real Spectre. I can't not believe Scott. That should just prove to you right there that Green Arrow is trash. If they're gonna bring him back and then bring the Spectre as damn Oliver Queen, that doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense.
They wanted to bring him. They wanted to make him notable character. 2, they wanted to kill him off because he's leaving. And bring him back to have some kind of impact during Crisis, because him shooting arrows at super beings wasn't gonna work.
Well, Hawkeye did it. Why can't it work for Green Arrow? Hawkeye did it.
Hawkeye can suck a dick.
Damn, Scott.
Green Arrow. Green Arrow in the comics, he did something significant.
But we all know that Green Arrow is a better Ultra than Hawkeye too. We all know that. We all know that.
I don't see enough of the two to answer that question. Okay.
I think we have read enough comic books.
I can't debate.
Right. I think we have read enough comic books to know that Green Arrow is a better Ultra than Hawkeye.
Archer than Hawkeye. That's a good one.
He's essentially what? Batman without all his gadgets, right?
Yeah, and that's another thing. Right. Oliver Queen is actually he's actually smart. And let's not forget, this man got one of his arms blown the fuck off, and he still managed to shoot an arrow, a kryptonite arrow to Superman. Superman. Yeah, that shit was hard body. That shit was hard body, bro. We all know Green Arrow's that dude.
Superman, good lord,
man, Superman
can't kill this man.
But see, that's what I was saying about DC. DC needs to not do another movie with no Superman, no Batman, no Wonder Woman.
Next one, that's 80. Next one is 84.
Little Star. Shaw just said that she doesn't read comic books, and Green Arrow is a better Ultra. Straight up, facts.
Oh, damn. Damn. Y'all just charged Hawkeye.
Where's HBO Max? Because Wonder Woman 84 is coming out Christmas Day.
I have it by then. I have it by then.
Oh my God!
I have it by then.
Yeah, y'all love it.
I know that.
Hey, I already got HBO Max. In fact, I was just watching The Dead Don't Die with Adam Driver and Bill Murray on that joke. That shit funny. But Scott, we talked about this last week. HBO may be digging themselves a grave too. They may be digging themselves a grave because.
Oh, did you see the?
No, go ahead, Jane. Go ahead.
Did you? It's funny you bring that up from last week. Did you? Right after we were done, Christopher Nolan released comments, a quote about.
I saw that.
How he felt about HBO Max.
Yep. And Christopher Nolan was like, y'all bugging, bitches. Y'all bugging. He's like,
that's great. I disagree with him, though.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Because you know what?
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
Christopher Nolan saying they're fucking out of their minds. Like, y'all, in a nutshell, y'all out of your minds.
Movies should not be consumed from streaming services. It should be, watched in the movie theaters.
But Christopher Nolan has said something like that a long time ago too. Like he's a firm believer about movies being in movie theaters. Like,
he's thinking about the art of it. I respect that.
Yeah,
I really do. But there's one issue, and maybe Nolan doesn't know this because he probably has billions upon billions. But hey, Nolan, I'm not coming to watch your movie in a pandemic, my brother.
Right.
So
I'm not doing that.
I want to watch your movie on a streaming service. I pay your bills. I give you my $15.
Without me, Christopher Nolan, Without me, you wouldn't be
shut
big
the hell
like
up.
You are. Exactly.
Yeah,
like
shut up.
Who's going to the movie theaters in a fucking pandemic? Who's doing that?
He's somewhere. He probably somewhere with no neighbors. You know what I'm saying? He's alone in a big ass wherever. So he's not even thinking. He's not even thinking about that. But hey, buddy, I'm watching your movie streaming services. And, if you don't like that, I'll find alternative ways to watch a movie without going to the movie theaters. And I don't think you want me to do that.
And see, I'm going to tell you, Mulan kicked this whole thing off. Mulan kicked this whole thing off. By the way, I watched Mulan.
No.
I didn't watch it. I had an opportunity now. Mushu? No.
This was crazy. There's no Mushu, but you got a fucking phoenix in it. They're both mystical creatures. So why not just have Mushu in it at this point? But you got a goddamn phoenix in it?
I'm surprised y'all got the heart and the time to watch any live action Disney remade cartoon movie.
I really wanted to see Mulan, but Mulan, it moved way too fast.
I'm not going to watch Lion King.
It moved way too fast. There was no character development. It really wasn't. There was no character development. It moved way too fast. Mulan was
Was the song "I'll Make a Man Out of You" in it?
Nope, and that's exactly why I was bad. Let's get down to business to defeat the hunt. It wasn't even in there. So fuck that movie.
It's like watching a live action Goofy movie with no power line in it. Like, for what?
But dude, it was
I was listening to that power line
Mulan moved way too fast. It moved way too fast.
I swear.
Dude, oh my
I listened to that power line last week. What was that? I'm about to put it on now if I can find it. Hold up.
I'm not doing none of that. I'm not watching none of that.
Bruh.
I'm not watching none of them live actions. I'm not watching.
I get that it was close to the material me, but the thing about it was it shouldn't have been. Y'all should have just took the time to develop the movie. Like, seriously. Like, they show Mulan, right? First of all, she's not even like in her own little village, okay? She's like in a community. They're in a fucking community. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, like, she's in a community. She's chasing a fucking chicken. So she's up on the building. The chicken doing some wild off the wall shit. Like, it was fucking crazy, bro. Right, Shaw, it just wasn't good. Now, I did like Lion King. I did like Lion King. Lion King was okay. It was okay.
I'm good. I wanna maintain the sanctity of the OG movies that made me a fan of what it was in the first place.
What the fuck? He gonna play eye to eye, bro. Oh my god.
I'm seeing myself on the screen. It's like an Inception type thing going on.
Oh my god.
The only live action movie that Ming told me about that they announced that I might watch is Peter Pan, but that's only because I got to watch Hook with Robin Williams, so I can live with that.
I don't care what nobody says. Hook is the best Peter Pan movie ever made. Period.
It was dope.
Period.
It was dope. Looky, I got Hooky.
That's what I'm talking about. Peter, you're doing it. You're using your imagination. Yo,
Beast.
Hook is a classic,
Beast.
bro.
Beast.
And the scene where Rufio dies, and he says, "You know what I wish? I wish I had a dad like you." Oh God. Bro, but and back to my joint, because Mulan fucked people up too. Disney fuck people up because they tried to get you to pay $30 to watch Mulan. That was some bullshit too. Oh my gosh, that was bullshit.
Can't even give me McDonald's for free to watch Mulan.
Man, Shaw, I'm trying. Yeah, they was gonna make. Scott, what's wrong with you?
It looked like my screen was frozen, but nah, there's no way in hell.
No, it wasn't. $30.
Yo, they really wanted you to pay $30 to watch Mulan, and I'm so glad I waited because I was like, the whole time watching Mulan, I was like this. What the fuck? Like, are y'all kidding me?
Beauty and the Beast, all the live action.
I did not like Beauty and the Beast. I did not like Beauty and the Beast. I did not like Beauty and the Beast.
And they showed, with all due respect, I love you, Will. With all due respect, they showed him as a genie. I literally cried laughing, and I will never watch a live action Disney remade OG movie ever.
At this point, you're right.
Ever.
Jungle Book was good.
No, no, but
like
that wasn't done by Disney.
Jungle Book?
That was not done by. Which one are you talking about? Because there's two on Netflix.
No, wait, I'm not talking about the Legend of Mowgli. I'm talking about the Jungle Book.
Mowgli was good though. So there's
back
only one.
When we was young.
Right, there's only one Jungle Book movie we acknowledge. Okay, the animated one, and then the other one with Jason Scott Lee.
Animated, yeah, we grew up on that.
But
Jason Scott Lee,
the one with Jason Scott Lee, that Jungle Book was great. It was called, the dude who wrote the book, but basically the animals did not talk, okay? It was a great movie.
Yeah.
It was a great movie. Jason Scott Lee played Mowgli. Yeah. That was great. That was awesome. That is the only Disney live action movie we acknowledge, okay? Now, I will say this. I did watch Mowgli and the new one from Disney. I did not like the one from Disney. Mowgli, the one that Andy Serkis directed, was actually good. That one was good. But it still doesn't beat the one we're talking about, Jay. That one is the best Jungle Book movie, period. That was the best Jungle Book movie.
Can't do it. I
can't. Damn, I'll stick to my tailspin and
keep it with the Lion King, bro.
I'm with you, Scott.
This is why I can't get down with Ming. Ming just said Aladdin was great. This is why.
Wait. You know what? Ming may have been wrong about Supergirl, but Aladdin live action, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great either. It wasn't terrible.
I'm with Jay at this point. I'm with Jay. I'm not watching any more live action Disney movies. I'm not doing it.
I can't.
I'm not doing it. I'm with Jay on this one.
Is ruining your childhood?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he says ruining my child. Yeah. And then nowadays, not just Disney, but a lot of movie studios got to add their narrative, as we spoke upon.
Wait,
if there's a black person, they want.
Wait, which one are you talking about, Shaw? You talking about the one with Brandy? Right. Let me just go ahead and goodbye.
Brandy.
Oh my God!
I thought she would say there's a new one coming or something. She talking about the one with Brandy.
They already did a lot back one, right?
No, Ming, I watched Aladdin 5 minutes in, and I didn't finish it. I watched 5 minutes of Aladdin, and I was like, "This is not the move. This is not the move." And I turned it off. I watched 5 minutes of Aladdin. I was like, "Nah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work."
Did they announce a live action Hercules Disney movie yet? I'm sure that's probably down the pipeline somewhere.
Hero Zero is not in that movie. Fuck that one too.
Rock
that one too.
Scott, don't say it. You know what? Because you know what I was about to say.
Herc was on a roll. If that song is not in there, fuck Hercules too.
Scott, you know what's funny? I was going to say they was going to get The Rock. They would get The Rock to do the new live action Hercules movie. They probably will call The Rock.
No. I already did a live action Hercules movie and it was shitty.
Oh, okay. I know. I think I know what you're talking about.
That one was written different though, because it was kind of like
Wait, that was when The Rock was taking any script.
He was the Scorpion King again, just Hercules.
I was just about to say the Scorpion King. Oh my God, that
I think I seen a little bit of Rock as Hercules. The Hercules. I seen a little scene in it, but I ain't stopped to watch it.
I didn't even know they made a Cinderella real. Like I remember the one with Brandy, but I don't remember another Cinderella that they did a live action for. For real?
I think Lily Allen or something. But hey, Jay, I know we used to watch wrestling.
Yeah.
All right. Now, when the Scorpion King came out, they hyped that up like The Rock was a star.
They did.
Hyped it up, and he literally was on screen for maybe 5 minutes, and then after that, an animated version. Animated version.
Mummy 2.
That 2 minutes?
Talking about Mummy 2. No, Mummy 2. Mummy 2. He was Scorpion King and Mummy 2, and he was in it for 5 minutes in the beginning.
Exactly. And then they see
his own movie. He got it.
Right.
Yeah, he ended up getting his own movie.
His own joint, which was the Scorpion King.
Which was okay.
And that
which was cool.
That one, they hyped that one up. They hyped it because I remember
his
music even got turned to the Scorpion King theme when he was coming out one night because they was trying to get the movie.
I like Scorpion King. I'm not saying it's the greatest movie ever, but it was all right. It was cool for me, especially with Rock with limited acting skills at the time.
But see, I wouldn't even say that because The Rock. Did you ever see The Rundown? The Rundown was the business.
Rundown was good.
The Rundown was good.
Because he got to use his charisma in that movie.
Yeah.
The Rundown was
also
good.
like shit.
Little Thunder, a little lightning,
little thunder, a little lightning, a little thunder.
Sean Patrick Thomas.
The Rundown was good. I like The Run. But at one point in time, you're right. The Rock was taking any role. He really was. He really was.
Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy.
No, now he's more selective. You know, he has choices, but yeah, he wanted to get out there, and you know, I can't blame him.
He's gonna
got people like John Cena.
So he's gonna be Black Adam. So that's gonna be good. I think that's gonna be good.
Be Black Adam, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah. He's gonna be Black Adam. So that's
gonna be hard.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard body.
That's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be hard. The Rock is
Let's
Black
go,
Adam.
Rocky.
That's gonna be hard.
Let's go, Rocky.
Did y'all see the new Jumanjis?
No.
Yes. I like them a lot. I like the first remake with The Rock. I didn't like the second one when he played the old man. I didn't like that.
I'm surprised. I somehow, some way, I looked up. Somehow, I landed on Jumanji's like box office numbers and like reviews. I was shocked that it was getting such great reviews, and it really did great in the box office.
It's not
but
made
I'm sorry.
for us. It's not made for us. It's made for a new generation of kids.
Yeah,
because we know the original.
Right, because we know the original. Like I was completely turned off that it was not a board game. I couldn't even really watch it all the way through. I was like, this is gay.
Me too.
I was like, what is this?
Yeah, me too.
Like I was
you don't make it worse. Not only was it not a board game that turned me off, but when I see, regardless of the name, if I see Kevin's or Hart's name in a movie, that's an automatic runaway. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
love you, Kevin.
No. And like I tell people this with Kevin Hart. To me, Kevin Hart has not been funny since that stand-up he did when he was talking about the joint and Paper Soldiers. But what Kevin Hart has done right, he has made himself a household name that no matter what role they're gonna call Kevin Hart for. But he is not. But he is not funny. He is not funny.
You need a Kevin Hart type actor. Yes. Just call him.
Just call.
He's
Kevin
the same
Hart.
guy.
Exactly.
He's the same guy in every movie.
It's the same guy in every movie, right? Same goofy, right? That's what I'm saying. The one with or when he shoot a shotgun, he get blown 50 feet from back. That's the same shit, bro.
Yeah. Same dude, man.
Hey, Shaw, you wild.
I'm gonna do it, Kevin,
Shaw funny. She gonna say Jumanji made her giggle instead of laugh. Oh, it made me giggle. Shaw, you funny. It made me giggle. Like I did not. I did not like Jumanji. But like I said, it's because the old one, and then I felt disrespected that they redid that with my man Robin Williams gone. I kind of felt disrespected. That's like if they was to do another Miss Doubtfire. Which I won't be surprised if they do that.
Don't feel them. Don't feel those shoes.
I will
Don't feel those shoes.
that.
Don't do that,
man. But they're gonna do it.
A lot of people would.
They're gonna do it. Watch. They're gonna do it.
Don't do that.
They're gonna do
don't
it.
do that. Don't be that. Don't be that.
They're not gonna do another Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay,
that's too it ain't too disrespectful, but it's just
no. I think it's real bit disrespectful to do a Miss Doubtfire, bro. That was like Robin Williams.
People are purposely,
man. That's one of his biggest movies.
If they do it, even if it's the best Miss Doubtfire, it's not going to sell well. Nobody, they're going to boycott it just because.
Yeah, they're going to boycott it. I agree.
They're not going to do a Mrs. Doubtfire. If anything, they will call it Mrs. Brown and then make it a black woman. That's what they would do.
But the minute you watch it and you go like, oh, this is literally Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay. So if you saw Tyler Perry, if it said Tyler Perry, hold up. If it says Madea watches the white kids or whatever title, then what would you think?
Fuck Tyler Perry.
Madea has been Miss Doubtfire 7 times.
Oh my
Tyler's
God.
done Miss Doubtfire 7 to 8 times already.
Right. That's true. They have.
He's right. I was going to say that. He's already been Miss Doubtfire. He's the black version of Miss Doubtfire.
He is the black version.
Only not as funny. Less funnier. Funny. Really dumb, less funnier.
Man,
not even close.
Miss Doubtfire, bro.
Please stop. Yeah, like, please stop, Tyler.
Yeah. And then, man, when I was thinking about Robin Williams, bro, like, I was just thinking about all his movies, like Dead Poets Society, Insomnia, 1 Hour Photo, Jumanji, like Awakenings.
1 Hour Photo.
Man, 1 Hour Photo was the. Have you ever seen Awakenings with him and Robert De
See that
Niro?
range to see him switch it up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all never seen Awakenings too, chat. If y'all never seen Awakenings, it's with him and Robert De Niro. And he's a doctor, y'all. That shit going. Man, one flew over the birdcage. No, wait, the birdcage. That's what it was one called.
Birdcage with Nathan Lane.
Yeah,
Right.
Don't confuse it with the Cuckoo Nest.
Right, the Cuckoo Nest. Right. Thank you.
I think that's Billy Crystal and all
Thank
that.
you.
The one who flew over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Patch Adams.
Patch
when he was the doctor.
That
maybe
Born in Vietnam.
Oh, good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, that was good too.
The movie where he plays a kid who looks old. I forgot the name of it. It's like a
Jack. That was good.
I love that movie.
That made me cry.
Yeah, that movie was dope.
That made me cry.
That made me cry.
It made me cry. Yeah, Jack was good. Jack was good.
He ended up passing away, right? He ended up dying, right?
He committed suicide.
I think
he was outgrowing his. He was growing past his organs.
They didn't really show him die. He graduated from college. But he was super old. He was super old at the end. Yeah, that one was. Yeah,
Jack. That's right.
Jack was the one, bro.
Jack
was. That pulled on the heartstrings. But Hook, god damn, Hook is so good, bro. Hook is so fucking good.
Hook, man.
Hook is so good.
Hook, man. Oh, love Hook, bro.
Looky, I forgot about Flubber. Flubber was good too. Flubber was good.
Oh, Flubber
was good. I forgot about Flubber. Oh, Goodwill Hunting.
With an advertising all over CGIF.
Yeah, Goodwill Hunting.
Man, y'all don't. Man, now I'm about to go watch Hook. Hook was the business, bro. Hook was. Y'all know I had the sword from Hook. I never forget. My dad took me to Toys R Us, and I had the sword from Hook, the one that he used.
Let's go, Robin Williams.
God, man, Hook was such a classic, bro. Man, rest in peace, Robin Williams, bro. Rest in peace, bro.
Man, rest in peace. That is crazy, man.
You never know what people are going through, bro. You never know. Never know.
Crazy. His Law and Order episode was fire.
That's what I'm saying.
He's on Law and Order.
And I think people really saw it like he
SVU.
Yeah, he was in, and the thing about it is, Robin Williams had a thing. I think everybody saw him as a comedian, but when I watched Insomnia and 1 Hour Photo, I was like, this man got range, bro. This man got range.
Yeah.
This man got range.
Insomnia. Oh my God.
I was like, sheesh. That dude.
That movie was wild only because it never turned night where they was at. That's the movie that killed it. It was daytime all the time.
The whole movie, bro. That shit was wild.
was daytime the whole time. I was like, oh, no wonder why I got insomnia. Sheesh.
If y'all had to give up all of Robin work or Eddie Murphy, who would it be?
Sorry, Robin. Love you though, bro.
Wait, what is he saying? But I don't get what Ming's saying here. What he's saying, if you had to give up all of Robin work. Oh, if I had to give up all that work?
You had to choose between Robin Williams and Eddie Murphy?
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
Sorry, Robin. I love you, Robin, but sorry, bro.
What? Wait, time out. Well, once I think about it, you got Coming to America, Nutty Professor.
Well, when you think about it in a total, I'm not counting Nutty Professor. Like, I'm not counting like Norbit.
I'm counting it. I'm counting it.
What do you mean you're not counting?
I'm counting.
What do you mean you're not counting Nutty Professor? Man,
I'm counting it.
I mean, okay. I say like this.
I say like this. When he's dancing on the dance floor, they're like, "Go Norbit, go Norbit," and then she tosses the joke.
Come on, man.
They like, "Go Norbit, go Norbit." Hey, son, Norbit was funny.
All right, being for real, like real movies that I like memorable. Okay, I know Nutty Professor's memorable.
Coming to America.
Norbit, stop it. Okay, Coming to America.
Boomerang.
Harlem Nights. Boomerang.
Life.
Life. The one where he's the cook, Mr. Baker or something. Have y'all seen that one?
Church?
Mr. Church. Mr. Church. Dolomite.
Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Stop it.
Adventures of Pluto.
No, people sleep on the Pluto. I like Pluto Nash. People sleep on Pluto Nash, bro. Pluto Nash
Come
was
on,
good.
man. Yeah.
People sleep on Pluto Nash.
Okay, wait. What we not going to do is y'all mentioning titles where he just obviously won the cast for it, right?
Bruh. No, son.
No, like, come on. Like, what was it? Bowfinger? Okay. Y'all gonna say Bowfinger? You gonna say the
Bowfinger was tough. Bowfinger was tough. Bowfinger was tough.
Okay, Bowfinger, Metro.
Doolittle. Metro was tough too.
What was the one where he was the spiritual dude
Haunted
with Jeff
Mansion.
Goldblum? Which one was that?
Oh God, what's the name of it?
What was it?
Jeff Goldblum, Bowfinger. Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't Bowfinger. Bowfinger is the one with
It's not Bowfinger.
Steve Martin.
It's not Bowfinger. Yeah. Josh is right. It's not called Bowfinger. It's called
What was that
oh
shit
my
called?
God.
Now I gotta look it up.
Holy Man was
funny as shit, son.
Like your mind.
Psych your mind.
Beverly Hills Cop, 48 hours.
Beverly Hills,
48 hours.
Yeah, Beverly
48
Hills
hours.
Cop. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Golden Child.
Oh, the
Golden Child. Oh, see, okay, yeah. So to answer your question, who was it? Ming? And yeah, I would have to say sorry.
It would have to be Robin. It would have to be Robin.
Look,
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy has a lot of great movies, but he has a lot of ones you know for a fact. It was just like, oh, I have to do this.
Meet Dave. Meet Dave.
Come on, man. Like it was so many.
When he was inside himself.
Yo,
there was so many movies.
Cop was the business, bro.
Yeah.
Dolomite was good too.
And to throw Pluto Nash in there.
Oh,
and to throw Adventures of Pluto Nash.
What about Shrek?
Shrek?
Yeah, he said this is disgusting. Who would live in a place like this?
Okay, the obvious. This is what I was talking about, like Daddy Daycares, the Haunted Mansion.
Daddy Daycare was good though. You slipped. Daddy Daycare was good though. Scott, what are you talking about? Your man said, "Man, this is disgusting. Who would live in a place like this? That'll be my home." That's a nice boulder. That's a nice boulder. Your man went, that's a nice boulder. Yo.
Daddy Daycare.
Yo.
Oh God.
We was just talking about him being Mulan. Being Mushu. Being Mushu and
Dr. Doolittle was fire.
Dr. Doolittle was fired. Scott, you tripping. You saying all terrible. Another 48 hours? Another 48 hours?
Dr. Doolittle was good though. I said Dr. Doolittle was good. Okay. And 48 hours. Trading Places was good.
Come on, bro.
Trading Places, yeah. There's a banana in my tailpipe.
There's a banana in my tailpipe. Hey, y'all, do y'all know that 48 Hours was his first movie?
Real?
1982. Yep. Then Trading Places came next. That was his first movie.
That's one hell of a first movie.
Shit.
Boxing! Gotta put on a red.
Man, hey, Tay just said, Scott, I wish I could call in because you tripping. The Golden Child was the movie though, y'all. The Golden Child was the business.
Pluto Nash was hard.
Pluto Nash was hard. Bama's fake on Pluto Nash, bro. That thing was good, bro. You tripping, Scott. Pluto Nash was good. I like Pluto Nash.
I'm sorry. Look, no. I'm sorry. I appreciate Eddie Murphy and him being funny, but when I look at stuff that's like obviously, it's like okay, it's some bullshit that he really don't care about. All right, and if you have a laughs, okay, but
I did not like.
I actually watched that movie.
Meet Dave was not good. I did not like Meet Dave.
Oh! Josh got standards, so Meet Dave doesn't need us to. Meet Dave is like is an abomination, but Little Man is
yo.
So we forgot about Vampire in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, that's my movie, bro.
I got that on my Prime. I might watch that soon.
Yeah,
watch it again.
Yeah. Nah, Pluto Nash was trash though. That was trash.
Pluto Nash was good, bro.
I was joking.
Y'all tripping.
You know what? Okay, wait. You know how messed up Norbert was? He was nominated for what? From Dreamgirls, and he put out Norbert, and they said, "Nah, fuck that. Nah, he don't deserve it."
But that just because Hollywood is bullshit. Because Norbert was funny. So you saying Norbert was not funny?
It was funny, but it was like ignorant funny.
How was it ignorant funny? Now what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm 50-50. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst. I did laugh though.
I thought Norbert was funny, bro.
Yeah, I did laugh. I ain't gonna say I didn't laugh. I'd be lying. I laugh in Norbert.
We laugh at all Eddie Murphy stuff, but sometimes you laugh and you like, damn. What is this?
I ain't give Pluto Nash no love. I was like, that's
Rosario Dawson.
Yep. Same here.
Yeah, Norbert was hilarious, bro.
Norbert was hard.
Go Norbert! Go Norbert! That shit was funny as shit.
My part was when they laid out the blueprint for Titiopolis. That's the part that had me laugh. We gonna call it Titiopolis.
Oh, wasn't Cat Williams in Norbert too? Because he was playing the piano in the church. Yeah, that shit was funny, man.
Yeah,
I like Norbert. Norbert was funny.
Oh my god,
Scott, you
all
tripping,
the Wayne's in the joint. You're bicuspid.
Norbert was good.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, me said give up Eddie or give up Will. By Will, that's easy. I can
stop.
Yeah, by Will.
You know what? Hold up, wait.
By Will. By Will.
No, you know what? Will hasn't put out enough. Like, he has. All Will has is, and it's not even a movie. Fresh Prince. Okay. Then you got Pursuit of Happiness. Not even Pursuit of Happiness. What was the one where he was dying? Ali.
I wouldn't even say Ali. It's a boxing movie. All boxing movies are the same. I don't know.
Whoa. Ali was great.
Ali was okay.
Okay, wait. There was a movie that's real underrated by Will Smith that came out a couple years ago. Collateral Beauty.
Collateral what?
Collateral Beauty.
No. That one was not. Nah.
That's the one with Harley Quinn, right?
Right.
That's the one with Harley Quinn, right?
Yeah.
No. It's like a love sappy movie.
It was a love movie. And so basically,
I didn't see that one.
No, but I want to tell you what his most underrated movie is. His most underrated movie was 7 Pounds. 7 Pounds was good.
7 Pounds.
I like 7 Pounds. 7 Pounds was good. Now I do agree with you. Collateral was okay, but it's not high ranking up there for me. It's not high
because you can tell he did that movie to try to get like in the Oscar buzz. It was like too mushy.
Now I did like Bright though. I did like Bright. The one that was on Netflix. Bright was good. I did like Bright.
After Earth.
Come on, with fun. Get out of here, AJ. Stop. With Jaden.
Good night.
Come on, man. And he died. And he died like. In the movie basically about Jaden. What?
Good night. Oh my God. My man Jason. Oh, Hancock and I Am Legend though. Those are both good. Yeah. Oh shit, iRobot was good too. iRobot was good. iRobot was good.
Okay, but which one stands the hands of time? Like for Eddie, you could say Coming to America.
Then it would be if it had to stand the test of time, it would be Will. It would be Will. I think his movies age a lot better. Like you can watch 7 Pounds again. You can watch I Am Legend again. You can watch iRobot again.
I Am Legend is going on right now.
Damn, see.
I can't watch Coming to America again.
No, but how many other movies from Eddie can you watch again?
You can't say now.
I can't watch Life again.
Hold on, Tay. Tay just said Gemini Man. I can't stand behind that. I thought that joke was gonna be good. I was bamboozled.
Gemini Man, what?
Yeah.
Oh, no. They give away the movie in the trailer. They made a copy of them, and then they come together and they go after the guy who cloned them. What?
Well, now Independence Day, I would say yes, but I don't see that as being like a Will movie. Like he was in it. But
that's a massive movie. He just happened to be
right.
No minute. So man.
Now Men in Black. To be honest, I think Tommy Lee made Men in Black more than I say Will Smith did for me. I'm gonna say that.
Oh, look at that face! That man is surprised. You know what? The Men in Black song, though. The Men in Black song.
That's a classic.
I give Will that.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
What?
I think Tommy Lee kind of made Men in Black, bro.
Like so when Will walked in that joint, and he was, first of all, let's get one thing straight. You chose me. You gotta recognize the skill. Man, y'all tripping, man. I'm still picking Eddie Murphy over Will Smith, though.
Yeah, for facts. I'm still picking Eddie Murphy over Will Smith, for sure. I agree with you. I make this shit look good. That's what Shaw just said. Collateral Beauty was good, but to me, it was not better than 7 Pounds. I thought 7 Pounds was good.
A lot to do with like the not knowing his wife, but they were like strangers, and that whole thing with the death of the daughter. It was a lot.
How about Wild Wild West?
It was a lot.
I like Wild Wild West.
I love the song. The movie was crap. I love the song. With Cisco. The movie was crap, but the song with Cisco, oof.
Oh my God.
Like that.
Wow, Wild West. Oh my gosh.
Man. Okay.
I used to wait for it to come on MTV
I got one
Bob.
for you. Will Smith or Denzel?
Stop it. Just stop it. Denzel, 1000%. Stop it.
My man.
That's not even fair.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Not even fair.
Yeah,
smart answer. Scott, I was really testing you. I thought you was going to say some dumb shit like, oh, Will Smith. Like, I was, Fallen is on HBO. I watched Fallen again. I still stand by.
Oh, I watched that a few weeks ago.
Yo, Fallen is Denzel Washington's best movie. Hands down. I don't care what none of y'all say. Fallen is Denzel Washington's best movie. Best movie. Oh.
I don't know about best. It's a very good movie.
Nah, you tripping, bro. That's his best movie, bro. Fallen.
I just saw it twice over the course of the last couple of weeks.
Fallen is that man's best movie, bro. That shit was. I'm not saying that's his only good movie. He got some other hitters, but Fallen just. That shit.
No, but you just said best.
I'm saying that he got other good movies. Like, I know you ain't about to tell me Training Day, because Training Day, he got an award for being a nigga.
Oh, no, because I don't like the fact that he had to play a crooked cop.
Exactly.
No.
No. That's the only reason he got an award. That's the only reason Denzel Washington got an award. That's the only reason. That man had done plenty of other movies besides then. And they chose him to get what? Bone Collector. Bone Collector was the bit. Bone Collector, Fallen, Deja Vu, Glory.
And on Fire.
Malcolm X.
What'd you say, Jay?
Malcolm X.
Malcolm X. Oh, that brother starving.
That's my personal favorite. That's my personal favorite, Malcolm X right there. That's my personal favorite from Denzel's Malcolm X.
He got game.
Oh my gosh, he got game. He got game.
Hey, I fell in love with Rosario Dawson in that movie.
Mila Djokovic was in it on the low.
Yeah, she was though. She was.
Oh, she was. She was there.
Yeah. Yep. She was on it on the low. That's hilarious.
Man, Sunshine. I forgot about that movie. That movie was good. They was trying to restart the sun. Y'all remember that?
Doing it out of space.
Yeah.
Sunshine. What's his name? Cillian Murphy.
The dude who played Jonathan Crane in Batman. What's his name?
Yeah. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
These old movies, I'm gonna look up and start looking at it again. I saw that movie before, but I want to see it again.
Sunshine was good, bro. I fucked with Sunshine.
Forgot about that movie.
Sunshine. What was it? Red Eye.
Said that Bone Collector. He was in a hospital bed the whole time, but he was though. Andrew. I forgot about John Q. Right? John Q was good too, Sean.
Yeah.
John Q was good. John Q was
good. John Q. Yeah.
You want to see like him showing off his acting skills than John Q.
Yeah.
Acting skills compared.
Falling. He was showing off some skills in Falling too.
Oh yeah, remember the Titans? Remember the Titans?
Oh yeah.
I forgot. Hey, let's go. Denzel.
Man,
the only Oscar he got was Training Day.
Good. Flight was good.
He was the drunk, right?
Yep. Flight was good. Flight was real good.
And he started doing movies just for the hell of it. The Equalizer 2. He came back down to.
I didn't see the second Equalizer.
What's the movie? Spike Lee. Clive Owen. Inside Man. Yeah.
Hey, Inside Man was good too. It's at the same time. Inside Man with Jodie Foster.
Inside Man was good. Inside Man was good.
That was my movie, man. That was my movie.
Man on Fire. Damn, Sean, I forgot about Man on Fire.
Oh,
that shit was good. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Man on Fire was good too.
My mom liked that movie. My mom liked the movie person. Yeah, she liked that movie.
Man on Fire was really good, bro.
I bought that for a DVD on her birthday, and she still got that jump.
Man on Fire?
Yeah, she not even a movie person, bro. She not a big movie person, but she'll watch Man on Fire, though. Every time it come on, she'll watch it.
Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide is the fucking movie, bro. Oh, my God.
Oh, what about the terrorist movie?
Terrorist movie.
What's the name of that movie? He trying to find the terrorists. Oh my gosh. It's called. I'm about to look it up. But yeah, y'all forgot the Book of Eli.
Oh, well, the only thing about the Book
that was a good movie.
Well, the only thing about Book of Eli, I called that he was blind the whole time.
I was like, man.
No, I called that he was blind 10 minutes, like 20 minutes. I'm gonna tell you what gave it away. When the girl is by the shopping cart and he says a line, that's what made me know he was blind. He said something, he said, I may not be able to see you or something, but I can still smell you. Like the scent, one thing about it, y'all haven't taken baths. And the minute he said that, I said, he blind. And I called it. I ended up being right.
Like Out of Time?
Out of Time was good. Yep. Out of Time was good.
The Siege. That's the terrorist movie with Bruce Willis.
Hey, y'all, we forgot about Antoine Fisher.
Taking the Pelham 1, 2, 3. Yep. Courage Under Fire.
Courage Under Fire was the shit.
Whoever suggested Denzel versus
Devil in a Blue Dress. The Pelican Brief.
Ricochet. That was my movie.
Yeah.
Actually, that movie is so long.
Yes, Ricochet was good. That's why he was
nobody said Glory.
He was a cop or something in Ricochet, right?
Glory. Huh?
He was a cop or something in Ricochet, right?
He was like a lawyer or some sort, like an ADA type dude or something. And the dude from Third Rock from the Sun, the father from Third Rock from the Sun was taking them all. Yeah. Ice-T was in Ricochet. Ice-T was in a bunch of little late 80s, early 90s movies.
Crimson Tide was my shit, bro. Wait, Shaw, of course you would say the preacher's wife. Damn Dudley. He was damn Dudley. Yo, Crimson Tide was the fucking movie though, bro. God damn, that movie was good as shit. God, that movie was good. Yo, I forgot that Viggo Mortensen, Val Kilmer, everybody was in Crimson Tide, bro. Everybody was in fucking Crimson Tide. Yo.
Kilmer, boy.
Oh
My favorite Val Kilmer movie, speaking of, is The Saint. He ain't do no movie better than The Saint. That was my movie right there.
Okay, yeah, you.
I go with MacGruber.
The Saint was pretty good. The Saint was good.
Oh, Scott.
What Scott say?
MacGruber.
Shut the hell up. The Saint was good. The Saint, because every time I think about the Saint, you know what it makes me think about? The Boondock Saints. I think about the Boondock Saints. Oh my God. The Saint. Sean just said, "Leave me alone," because I was like, "Of course you gonna say the preacher's wife."
Preacher's wife, bro.
Damn
oh
Dudley.
My God.
A damn angel named Dudley.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Watched that movie one time and called it a day.
I was the same way. I watched that joke one time and I was like, okay, yep, that's it. That's it.
I'm all right. I'll pass.
Y'all funny.
The preacher's wife.
Man.
Oh my gosh. That is hilarious, man. That is hilarious.
Hey, look, we was just talking about 1 hour photo, right? It just came up on my recommendation picks for IMDb. 1 hour photo sitting right here. Shit was so good. Let's go, bro.
Robin Williams.
That shit was good, bro.
I gotta find another good movie to watch, man. I'm on a dry spell. New Mutant. Well, Tenet. I'm still waiting for Tenet, but
I do want to see Tenet. I do want to see Tenet. Yeah, I want to see that.
I want to see if there's any other movie worth watching, man.
I definitely want to see Tenet.
Gotta find a good movie.
I can't believe that's not out yet.
Tenet?
Yeah.
And Nolan milking it, bruh. No, it's not on DVD.
Okay, here's the thing. I know where you could watch it.
Talk about that off screen.
Right, Scott. Don't get us hemmed up, bruh. Don't get us hemmed up, bruh.
Are you talking about what? I should be talking about, the local barbershop. You don't know.
Your local barbershop. We don't know. Who's going to the barbershop, Scott?
When they advertise the Tenet DVD, they still say, and it's still in theaters. Yeah, we don't care.
Nolan bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, we don't care.
The one you think about, Delonte, is the something candidate. What was the one with Denzel?
Manchurian.
Yes, that shit was all body too. That shit was all body.
Yeah, the Manchurian. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Virtuosity.
Oh
yeah, that one too.
Yeah, with Russell Crowe.
That was the movie with Russell Crowe.
That shit was good though.
Yeah, it was. Love that joke on the low, man. On the low.
Man, Denzel Washington's son, he gonna be a good actor too. He gonna be a good actor.
That's Tenet, right? That's Tenet. Yep. Oh, that's funny. That's coincidence. Like, I don't know what. Yeah, that's Tenet.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry up, Nolan. Dang, man. Release that joint on DVD so I can copy.
I'm trying to get mind fucked.
Yeah, we not coming to the movie theaters for that, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely not coming to the movie theaters for that. Yeah. Come on, Scott. You know, every Christopher Nolan film, you're gonna get mind fucked. You already know that.
Yeah.
You see Memento.
Oh yeah.
You see Memento. That movie was great.
I don't know if you saw The Prestige, but
The Prestige.
You know what? I haven't seen The Prestige. That's the one with Hugh Jackman, right? I've been meaning to see it. I keep hearing how good it is.
Good night. I'm not even. No. But Scott, in fact, can I just log you off at this point? Because what the fuck? What do you mean you haven't seen The Prestige? What do you mean?
Oh, that's my movie.
Oh my God.
Get to it. I heard how good it was.
Dude,
amazing,
it is probably one of the top 5 movies of all time.
That's for me. That's for sure.
No lies. And maybe you didn't hear me. Of all time.
Prestige, Departed, Meteor Man, Mortal Kombat 1.
Classic. Classic.
And, hold on, wait, what? Wait, that list got changed real quick. You went from like world renowned to like hood classics like Meteor Man, really?
Top 5.
the superhero afraid of heights, so he will fly 3 feet off the ground.
Whoa, what you're not gonna do on this stream is talk about Meteor Man like that. That's not what you're not gonna do on the stream. What you're not gonna do is talk shit about Meteor Man. What you're not gonna do is
no. You know what? I can't talk trash. I saw that movie so many times. And I appreciate the fact he was afraid of heights just like me, and he's not gonna.
That's the funniest part of the whole movie when his mother like, oh, where is he? I don't see him. They look down on the ground. He's like,
yeah.
Yo, Meteor Man, Golden Lords,
hopping around the street lights.
Meteor Man. Oh, that man outside with the Vandross ain't said a word.
Yo,
I want people.
Bro,
the Vandross, was it the Golden Lord Don Cheadle?
Yep, Don Cheadle.
War Machine.
James Earl Jones.
What's he doing kung fu?
James Earl Jones was in that.
Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby, Naughty by Nature. Cypress Hill. What?
That was a classic, bro.
Yep, that's it. It's medium. What did I say? I said Prestige, Departed, Meteor Man, Mortal Kombat 1, and She Hate Me. The top 5 movies of all time.
She Hate Me was classic too.
I love She Hate Me.
Mortal
Kombat 1. Let me make the effort. Mortal Kombat 1.
Classic.
Oh, okay. So no Annihilation. Got it.
No. I ain't gonna lie.
I would choose my animality.
Yeah. Now I ain't gonna lie. Annihilation is on my guilty pleasure list, even though I know it sucks. When it comes on, I don't know. I just gotta watch it.
The scene in Mortal Kombat with Reptile alone puts it when he fights Reptile. That's alone that puts it at the top of the list, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that Johnny Cage versus Scorpion was hard too.
Yo,
that joke was really dope.
When Scorpion misses and he's retracting the joint, and Johnny Cage get to running, hey son, that oh my god. Oh my god.
Let's go. That's my movie, man. That's my 5 ever.
If I had to do 5, that's a hard one.
They don't. That was your top 5. That wasn't like.
Oh no. That's my top 5. That's not the top 5. I don't think there is a the top 5.
A top 5.
My top 5, or at least some. One would be, Friday, Coming to America, Guyver.
Wait, Guyver 1 or Guyver 2 Dark Hero?
That's how much I like Guyver.
Reacting to Johnson. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I ain't got no problem. I like it.
Guyver 2 or Guyver 1?
Guyver 1. What are you talking about? Guyver 2 when he was in the caves?
Dark Hero? Wait, so what you're telling me is that you think that Guyver 1 is better than Dark Hero?
Whoa, it's overall. Listen, overall, I like the first one. The second one, I never could get into it.
Oh my gosh, Josh.
Come on now, Scott. Come on now, bro. Are you serious? Oh no, Scott.
Couldn't get into it.
Oh my god.
And you know how they used to replay that all the time on Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah,
so
they did.
Everyone had the opportunity to see it.
Yeah.
I saw it multiple times. I don't know. I just prefer the first one.
Yeah.
It's corniness.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
I am the Guyver.
I am
the Guyver.
Yeah.
So, if I had to give a top 5, The Prestige will be up there. And not in any order, just my top 5. The Prestige, The Matrix, Fallen.
Ladies Man.
Ladies Man was pretty good. It like somebody took 2
Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo.
Deuce Bigelow. Hey, bro.
It's a bird.
It's a, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, son. Oh, my God.
Deuce Bigelow.
No. Somebody just came in the chat saying that The Mandalorian is literally carrying Star Wars. Yes, but what are you going to do when The Mandalorian is done? That's the question. What are you going to do when The Mandalorian is done? That's the question. Star Wars is dead. Look, I'll give y'all this. The Mandalorian is good. That's cool. But nobody's going to watch. So this guy, Right, they have now. He's saying they got new shows. Yes, but are you really going to watch all those new shows? What do you need to watch Obi-Wan for? In fact, no. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. We all know that the last 3 Star Wars movies are trash. The last, except the Force Awakens. Well, the last 2 are trash for sure.
Yeah, you can just lump them all together.
The last 2 are trash. No, I don't care what Obi-Wan was doing before he became a Jedi. I don't care what he was doing before. Nobody cares what Obi-Wan was doing before he became a Jedi. No one cares about that. Why would you want to see that? Ahsoka, I need to see how the timeline, where they're going to put her in the timeline. Because I don't know where her story is going to take place in the timeline. That would explain a lot. But even if it's after Clone Wars, I don't know. I'm just not feeling that. Star Wars is dead to me. I probably won't be watching another thing Star Wars after The Mandalorian. Like, and the Andor one is just a prequel to a prequel. That's literally what it is. Like, Rogue One was the prequel. Now you're making another one to fix it. Like, Star Wars, like you said, Jay, Star Wars just needs to go into the future. It doesn't need to go back. It just needs to go forward at this point. It needs to be a whole new Jedi Council. It needs to be a whole new thing about that. Nobody cares about what the... We already know how Order 66 came to be. We already know who makes it throughout there. We don't need no more backstories.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't need no more backstories.
I'm ready. Tired of it.
Right, I'm tired of it at this point. Just create a whole new. I want to see the future of the Jedis. That's what I want to see. I don't care what happened pre-Order 66. We don't need to see that. We already know what kind of happens right there. Okay, we all know that the story, and that's another thing. You know, now since I think about that, with John Boyega as his character, I thought all the stormtroopers were supposed to be clones. Aren't all the stormtroopers supposed to be clones?
Didn't he have
black stormtroopers? Oh shit!
I'm just saying. I thought all the clones were modeled after Jango Fett.
Right. Yeah.
So
right.
Okay, now I'm really confused. Now I'm really gonna have to do some research because how is John Boyega's
character? In the Force Awakens, didn't he explain that he had no memory of his family or his name or his past or anything like that?
Right. He was just a number.
Academy or
he was just a number, right? He was just a name and number.
Like a number. I don't care.
I forgot.
I just don't want to see all this stuff in the past. If Star Wars moves forward, then I'll maybe give it another try. But as of right now, I don't care. There's nothing interesting about Star Wars anymore. There's really nothing interesting. There's nothing.
Create a whole new alien race. Yeah. Create a whole new galaxy far away. A whole new
galaxy. Like, I don't understand why they got to keep going back. I don't understand that. Like, y'all got all this material now. Why don't y'all... Oh, here's a crazy ass idea. Get some good writers and create a whole new story for Star Wars.
That's what I want.
Sounds easier. It's easier said than done.
Like
everyone can say, "Oh man, I'm a fan. I've been a fan."
She said the Star Wars, the Skywalker line is dead. It is at this point. It's dead. It's dead.
I'm tired. Fatigued.
I'm fatigued of Star Wars. Yes. Man. Oh my God. Good. Nobody's watching. I mean,
introduce a different dynamic that we've never seen before in the Jedi.
Right. And, you know what people were so psyched. I get it. The only reason I want to see Obi-Wan is to see how the Christian is Darth Vader. But do you really care about how Obi-Wan became a Jedi? Do you really care about that? Do you really care?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What do you care? Like I said, if he was in the booty trap on Tatooine or something, okay, then cool, yeah. I want to see him in the booty trap. Like that, throwing dollars. I don't care about what he was doing before that. I don't care what he was doing before that.
Let me ask this about Star Wars. This is serious. Like I said, I'm a casual, so this is a serious question. but are they pretty much panning down the dark side of the Force to just with the Sith Lord guy with the electrocution in the hood? What was his name? Palpatine.
Well,
are they basically saying he is the embodiment of the dark side? Because if the dark side is so broad, then there should be more
Sith Lords. But so
right?
there's something that happens in the last movie that I was really confused about. All right, when they go see the Palpatine, it looks like there's a whole bunch of Sith Lords in the stands. Like it's like all the Sith Lords were looking, but I couldn't tell. I'm like, okay, are these supposed to be Sith Lords or what you might call it? I don't get it.
I'm asking, because you know there's the bad guy, and then there's like the epitome of all evil. Was Palpatine the epitome of all evil, or was he just one bad guy? Because if he's just one bad guy, can you please create another one?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all went and dug up Return of the Jedi villain from the 70s.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all really dug this man up. Y'all couldn't think of no other character to give. A new Sith Lord would have been great. A new Sith Lord would have been awesome. You couldn't even give us a new Sith Lord.
As a casual fan, that's how I look at what they're doing.
Yep.
Y'all don't know how to create y'all own thing. So y'all are using the foundation of what someone else did, and y'all building it on top of their backs instead of creating something else.
Nobody writes anymore. They just take old stories, redo them, and make it like they new.
Yeah.
See?
Sad, because I'm tired of it.
Right, Tay. You couldn't give me a new Sith Lord. You couldn't give me somebody that had been training down on Yoda's planet or something all crazy that nobody knew about. Maybe Yoda didn't know about. He hid his dark side of the Force, and he was just a training monster. And he just was like, man, fuck all this. I'm taking everybody out. Y'all couldn't give me that.
I was intrigued by Snook when he first showed up. I said, "Oh, so this is the new Palpatine? Yeah. Okay, that's what." And he's dead.
And probably one of the worst Jedi fight scenes ever. And probably one of the worst lightsaber scenes ever.
Not only is he dead, it turns out he's a dummy. There's a bunch of Snooks, or whatever his name is. There's a bunch of them, and Palpatine was just talking through. Okay. All right.
Oh God, don't even get me started on the last movie again, because every time I think about that, it just grinds my gears. It just grinds my gears.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. Star Wars.
See, Sean, that's what we were saying. That's what you literally missed it. Earlier today, I literally said that they're doing nothing but milking Star Wars for as much money as they can get.
It's the name, the branding alone, right?
It's the branding,
go see it because it says Star Wars.
The minute you put Star Wars on something, somebody's going to see it, and somebody's going to be like, "Oh yeah." So apparently, I'm reading the chat from what this dude was saying. He hopped in. I haven't seen it, but it says Star Wars isn't theirs. The fuck you guys on? Then he said, what the fuck are we on? Then he said, the Mandalorian is literally carrying Star Wars. Yes, you just proved that point because the Mandalorian is the only thing that's carrying Star Wars. Then he said season 2. Ooh, they show Ahsoka. Ooh, God. Ooh. Don't stop me there, buddy. Don't stop me there. Then he says, nice try. And then it says they have new IPs. The one that we're talking about, the prequels. Doesn't mean it's dead. False. Now you know this, man. He said episode 7 was good. Like, The Force Awakens was okay, but it was predictable. It was okay, but you put it on a pedestal. Like, man. That shit was wild.
It's not, I mean, I see what he's saying by, I know what he's saying by not dead, but question to him, don't you want to see something like brand spanking new?
Don't you want to see something new?
And not a prequel, not in any storyline set for, during, or around Obi-Wan, Luke, and Qui-Gon Jinn, all of that. Don't you want to see a brand new galaxy? Far away, like completely brand new?
Completely new.
Jay, so some people, I would assume, they don't want anything new, and they want to keep recycling the same old stuff because that's what they know, that's what they grew up on, and they want to kind of keep that like a statue of it, and they don't want to alter it too much. But the other half of people that want new, refreshing things or new takes or spins on it, But you still have those few select people, like the guy that's probably in that chat talking to, that Josh is arguing with, or finger banging or whatever.
Yeah.
That's like it's still hot, it's still relevant, everything's still good, and then you have so your difference of opinion in what other people want.
You know what it would take? You know what it takes for Star Wars to be good? Everything from this point on erased. Not erased. You keep the history, but we don't talk about it ever again. We don't talk about it for like another 3 movies. We don't talk about it for another 3 movies. We don't bring up anybody that was a Skywalker. We don't bring up Vader. We don't bring up any of that.
That's what I personally.
We don't bring up none of that.
Up and coming new visionary type writer and director. But other than that, you're going to have people who grew up, like writers, directors, producers that grew up watching or reading anything Star Wars related or George Lucas related, and they're going to have some type of influence from that and try to incorporate it or put a new spin or think, I'm different from that person. My vision is going to be better. They need somebody that may be from outside the box.
True.
And have their own interpretation of the Star Wars universe.
True. You're absolutely right. You're not lying.
So if the Star Wars fan base,
I want y'all, if y'all haven't, go ahead and smash that follow button for us. We do this. We're gonna be doing this every week, so go ahead and follow that. Hit that smash button. Go ahead, Jay. Your turn, bro.
if the objective is to feed the oil on the ground from the bottom for Star Wars fans, then okay, cool. And I got no problem with them continuously building on an old 1970 movie. If your job is to appeal to the same people that always love Star Wars, then you're right. My opinion doesn't mean anything. But me personally, have options. You can still do Obi-Wan, but damn it. And we talk about something else.
Right.
There's got to be more to...
There has to be.
Why do you think people crying for like Boba Fett movies and shit? Why do you think people want that? Because the dude was in the movie for 2 minutes. He seemed so intriguing.
Exactly.
People wanted a movie about him. And y'all keep giving us Boba's almost, if not just as popular, more popular than the Skywalker is.
I was just about to say, he's one of the most famous bounty hunters in Star Wars. So I wouldn't even be... That makes no sense. I just don't...
I'm just a progressive person. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna move on, if we're gonna move up and move forward and move on, then and do something new. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Right. It's about options. I'm not saying can't build on the past, but can we get some like, hey y'all, if y'all care about what Obi-Wan did before he met Luke, then watch this. But we got a new IP that has nothing to do with no Skywalker. It's completely new. It ain't even about no family members. Jedi Knights are back. They're like police officers now, or they're bounty hunters now, or it's something else than chosen one. The chosen one on the Jedi on the good side, and the chosen one of the evil side. They always got a goddamn prophecy between the light and the dark side. Anakin's is the legend of the dark, and Luke is the legend of the light. And it's just like, golly, can we please relax with this chosen one stuff when it comes to the Jedi? It's getting boring. Kylo Ren
and Tay just said what we was talking about earlier. Mace Windu should have been like, they could have had something like where maybe he didn't, like, yes, we seen him fall, but maybe he fell into like some water or something. And for this whole time, he's just been like honing his skills and something, or maybe he feels some type of way and he become a new Sith Lord. It's shit like that you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. I just couldn't believe they went and back and bought Palpatine. I was like, seriously? Y'all went back and bought this ass clown back? Nasty fingers. Ugh, gross. I'm like, ugh, gross.
And they did it with like no remorse. Like, yeah, we're going to bring him back. He was never dead. He was just chilling, getting his power back or whatever.
I had a problem with the Force powers.
He even try to sell it.
The Force powers were getting out of hand too. The Force powers were getting out of hand. So you're trying to tell me that the Force now allows you to communicate like in real time? I'm a little. I was kind of really blown with that. I was like, are they communicating in real time through the Force? What the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck? I was
Hey,
like,
look.
oh.
Hey, look. Guy in the chat, I love and respect his opinion about Star Wars, but he can't defend Princess Leia floating, force power floating all the way to the ship. Remember when she did it?
Through the atmosphere where there's no air. And, oh, God.
He opened her eyes up, stuck her hand out, and just floated to the ship.
There is no way to justify that. And there's no way to justify force lightning. There's no way to justify force lightning being able to take down an entire fleet. An entire fleet. I mean, he literally went like this and he grabbed everybody's plane and it was going down.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That absolutely made no sense.
Palpatine grew stronger after Darth Vader threw him off the thing.
That's my whole thing. So did he magically get powerful all of a sudden? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, don't even get me started.
Yeah. Same here. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole either, bro.
Oh my God. This shit.
Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole either, bro. This is crazy.
Man. Y'all, do y'all know we've been streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes?
No. I did not notice that until about hour 4.
Yes, it is now almost 1 a.m. It's 12:53, guys.
Damn.
We've been wrapping
crazy.
it up. We've been wrapping it up, baby.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I want to edit no 5-hour video. I may just throw it up on the tube. I may just throw it up on the tube. I don't know if I want to edit.
Ain't got no problems with that.
I don't know if I want to edit no 5-hour video.
Got no problems with that.
Shaw just called us a bunch of nerds.
Hey man, look. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
appreciate the support.
Shaw trolling y'all too because she's a nerd too. She's trolling too.
Hey, I appreciate that. You talking about those two guys? I'm the cool one. So shout out for acknowledging.
All right.
He right.
Right. Exactly,
right.
Jay. Exactly. So, are we doing this? Are we going to do this same bat time, same bat channel next week?
Not today specifically, but around this time, weekend.
That
weekend side.
Can work. So
around the weekend.
For everyone that stayed with us through this long chat, we appreciate that. Go ahead and smash that follow button. Smash that follow button for us.
The reason why
Debo. Yeah, rest in peace, Debo.
Rest in peace. Oh man, rest in peace, Debo.
My bike pump.
Rest in peace, Debo, bro.
Zeus.
Oh, that was my line. I swear I was about to say it.
Zeus.
Rest in peace, Debo, bro. Damn, I forgot, man.
Zeus from No Holds Bar. Zeus.
Damn, man.
This is my bike pump.
Man, fuck you, 2020. Just fuck you. Just
For real.
Fuck you.
I want Red's money. Man.
Oh, Debo coming.
Let's go.
Your man said, Debo coming. I'm about to tuck mine in. Debo, I'm about to tuck mine in. Debo, I'm about to tuck mine in. See, man, my mama
got
gave
about
me
40,
that, Jay. The way he ran
Come on,
off
Debo,
the screen.
stall him out. Stall him out, Debo.
Man, we would like for y'all to join us again. If you would like to join, you can most certainly can do that. Shaw was actually supposed to be joining us, but then she forgot because she was full of shit today, y'all. Shaw was on some bullshit today. Shaw was on some bullshit.
Oh no,
man.
Shaw.
She was like, oh,
I thought a legit reason was come behind her, but we just said she's full of shit. That's so messed up. That's a good point.
She was like, oh my God, I didn't see your text. Oh, I'm not ready. I was just about to hop in the shower. Oh my God. I was like, okay, I get you. You want to do your girly stuff. I got you, boo. I got you. You want to do your girly stuff. You good, Shaw. I'm going to let you slide this time because you boo, but that's cool. So, yeah. She going to say, I don't sound like that. Oh my God. So, yes, we will be doing this. So if y'all want to come join us, that's all good.
Please do.
We love the people. Scott, we're glad that you're here. We're gonna need you to fix that damn New York connection. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe the rats are eating the connection down in the sewers and it's affecting your shit. But okay.
Okay, my connection's bad. What about you and your audio? You too close to your desk.
Time out. I had to fix that. Oh my god. So oh man. Oh my god.
That's hilarious, man.
Ming said that if we get a big group thing, he'll come down and do it.
Of course, man.
Yo, man. So this was good, y'all. We gotta run this back next week. This was good. We talked about a lot of shit.
I'm down.
Was good.
It was good. Sounds good.
I'm down.
So all right.
Yeah, it's great, man.
Tay said he with Ming, so Tay and Ming trying to be in the next one, basically. Because so this way he's about to be like an 8-man Discord. About to be like an 8-man Discord. Oh man, that's what's up, man. So fellas,
I know what I'm about to do.
I love y'all like a fat kid could love cake.
Love y'all too, man.
Scott, stay frosty, stay safe up there in New York. Keep your mask. That's for everybody. Wear your mask, okay? Wear your mask. Shit is getting real out here in these streets. Shit is getting real.
Always.
There you go. That look like a tampon, but okay, Scott. Scott's mask like a tampon, but all right. That's cool.
Hey, the only person that wears tampons on their face is you, so stop it.
Scott got the tampon on his face, though. Oh, man. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Stay frosty.
Hey, man. Take care, y'all.
Chat, stay frosty. Right. I love y'all, too. Come tune in for the next one. We'll keep it going. I didn't realize that we've been doing this for 5 hours. So good night.
Right. I mean, not to be rude or mean or anything to you or your guests, but I noticed because my back started tightening up. That's how you know I'm getting old. He said my back started tightening up. That's why you see me moving like this every once in a while, like this. I'm like this.
So you gotta get that normal shit. You gotta get the joke with the back come out, Scott. We getting old. You can't have no shit like that.
Do this a couple times.
Say I love you too, homie.
Pose on him.
All right, y'all.
You too, man. Yeah.
All right, y'all.